shout out real quick. Oh, I was like grabbing my water and I heard like the rain. The rain sound. I was like, oh dear, I must run back. Let me pull up chat on the phone. See who's all in. Who's up, Mom Boss Lady? How you doing? And Crochet Geek, how you doing today? Yeah. Oh, I have wrong chat pulled up. I have the restream chat. I don't think the command works in the restream chat, so I'm gonna pull up the Twitch chat. Oh, today finished up a bit early, but what'd you guys do today? Did you do any art, like any graphic design? I guess is it graphic design or illustration? But I know you did like do the digital artwork. But we finished our little, what do you call it, our little margarita, and we made 2 more flowers. So now we have 5 flowers total. We made a yellow one and a orange one. Let me show a little hibiscus flowers. Doing okay, but could be better, but I'll be okay. Oh no, what happened? Is it like just having one of those days where like nothing goes right? I feel ya. Cause I went to like today. I had to run some errands and go to the gym, and it's like, and it was like kind of hazy. I'm thinking perfect. It's not too sunny, so it's not gonna be too hot. And I did bring an umbrella just to be safe, but it started pouring just out of nowhere, like just. And then it stopped after an hour. I was like, okay. Like when I left the gym, I'm like, okay, looks like it stopped. I can safely leave now. Almost home. Starts pouring, raining again. I'm like, seriously? But I came home drenched. Yeah, just life, right? Life we do like this sometime. And also, let me catch up on any chat that came in before I came through. Let's see, right? How you guys doing? Much better than the than the weekend. Oh no! House of Mess workers are coming in to fix the ceiling window. Oh, you have ceiling windows? Ooh. It's like, I will always think like, oh, I love how ceiling windows look, but I do feel like they might break a lot, probably because, you know, like if it rains a lot or they get like some debris hits it, I feel like they could probably easily break or leak. Is that what the problem is? Are they like kind of leaking from probably all the rain? I don't know. Are you guys getting a lot of rainfall? Man, it's been rainy here like crazy. I mean, to be fair, it is monsoon season, so I shouldn't be complaining. I will say though, it has kept the temperature down, so even though the rain is a bit annoying, it's finally like a much more tolerable temperature. Though the problem is the humidity's up even more. Like it's 25 Celsius now, which is better than 35, believe me. 35 is horrendous. And there's people who have 40, like, into 40, like, 5 Celsius in their home country, and I'm just like, how? Wait, wait, does the sound not play? Miss Purple said, redeem the surprise, but I didn't hear anything. Does that play for y'all? Usually pretty loud. Oh no! Oh, your boyfriend broke up with you? Oh, that's always the worst. Alright, oh, and you guys were supposed to like go on a trip? Sorry, you were supposed to like go on a trip, or was this separate? Like, you were supposed to go on a trip with your grandparents because it's gonna, but you canceled because it was gonna rain and never did. Was that supposed to be just with you and your grandparents, or did you mean like you or your boyfriend and grandparents were supposed to take a trip? Let's see. Oh, living in a loft under the roof of my parents' home. I always feel like lofts are so cozy. Like, and whenever I build a home, like if we ever do build a home, I have no idea. Because that's probably very expensive. But we'll have to like see, it probably will be years from now. We'll have to see how the housing market takes. I'm honestly just thinking like me and Mr. Coffee, we should just buy a piece of land, put a trailer on it, and then just slowly build a home when we financially can. I don't know, would that be cheaper than just buying like, cause like some of these homes, like I remember there's like a run down in a bad part of town. Home, granted, it is in Miami, but still, if they wanted 500K for a rundown, non-renovated, like practically falling apart, practically dilapidated home for 500K in a bad neighborhood. So it's one, not safe, and two, it's like it has not been renovated. It's not like, oh, it's an old home that's been, you know, like the house flipping. They didn't even bother to house flip it, and they want 500K for it, and it's like a 2-bedroom home. Like it's really small, and the backyard's like, it's not like a lot of land either. It's like smaller than my family's home backyard, and I'm just like, man, these people are asking for too much. I swear. I'm thinking it's just cheaper that way. Just plop a live in a trailer on the land until like we can get a home built. I think that'll be better. Okay, no, just me and my grandparents. Oh, Friday last week they tried to do a blood test, but it wasn't working, so they had to try twice, and it still didn't work. But I had to go back yesterday. Oh, it wasn't unsuccessful. Is like your veins hard to find? I remember like when I first got my blood taken, I was like so worried, but it was actually not as bad as I thought. Granted, it probably helps that I'm pale as crap, so they're easily able to see my blood veins. Oh, trying to redraw my character for storyboard and animation, trying to create. Oh, do you have any pictures of it? Like any like whips? I guess I don't know, what would you call a whip? Because I know like it's work in progress, right? Do people like still call like their drawings that are not officially still call whips? I didn't know if that was just like a crafting thing only. I would figure you'd still call it a whip, because it just means work in progress. Like, right, I call those houses on my winter home, holes in the roof, walls falling in. Right? Like, oh. It's like, it's just insane how much they wanted for it. It's just like, who's gonna buy that? And it kind of made me think, it's like, no sane person's gonna buy that. Like, not even someone with the money's gonna buy that little pittance of a home. Like, no one will. But it made me kind of think, I wonder if it's because they're putting the prices for BlackRock prices. You know what I mean? Like, that company just seems so sus, buying up all the single-family homes. Like, I feel like no corporation should be allowed to buy up homes like that. Like, residential homes. You know what I mean? I feel like that should be illegal. Like, it should only be for civilian, you know, like, people coming to buy a home. Like, companies buying up lots of homes like that, it's just like, it feels so sus. I don't know. Ah, okay, they had to go. Yeah, the implant that they take the blood test if the implant wasn't working correctly. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Let's see. Today I wanted to try to make, I thought like, since we have lots of room on the tiki bar, like, I was thinking like, should I put like 5 drinks? But then I realized I should keep it at 3 still, but maybe put like some, a bowl of chips and sauce on there. I thought that would look kind of cute. So that's kind of what I wanted to do today. So let me get my thread out. Let's see what would work. What would be like a good salsa color? Actually, wait, where's the other bit? I got to go with one of these, maybe. I think the red I have is a bit too... Well, I don't know, because salsa is kind of bright. Do I still have any of that red I was working with? I guess I'll just use the red that I made the hibiscus with. I do need some orange, but I got some right here. Because I was going to mix it with bits of green. That green might look good. Like, yeah, these 3 colors, I think. Mostly red with, like... I'm thinking to do it in like puff stitch or like tiny bobble stitches in the round, and then just occasionally make one bobble stitch like a different color so it kind of looks like, or should I embroider it? Actually, that might be easier if I embroider it, like make some French knots. I feel like the puff stitch might be a bit too big. Oh, blue, right? Like I was actually thinking to make the bowl blue. Let's see. Would that look good with it? That would look kind of nice, that shade of blue. The other blues here are a little bit too pastel. And I wanted to like do some color changes on it, so I need to find some good complementing colors. I should look up I should look up like salsa and chip balls. And also what would be good for the chips. Actually, I think this would be perfect for chips. Actually, this golden color. This was actually what I was using for the umbrella, like for the little paper umbrellas with like the little wooden pole. That is like the perfect chip color. Alright, little lemon seed. And hope things go smoothly tomorrow, cause yeah, I hate it like right when workers gotta come to their home. It just feels like high stress, I feel like. Ooh, I found a job listing on Seek tonight, so I'm going through to work on a CV tomorrow and apply for the job. Hopefully I get it. I hope you do, because with this job economy, it's getting crazy. I remember, granted this was somebody in the US, they were talking about like, for their little rant about like the jobs that's going on, like, all the hoops you gotta jump through. I thought they were talking about like that typical office job, you know, trying to get out of college. No, turns out in the end, they revealed, like, they finally said something that made me realize, wait, they were going for a minimum wage job. So it's like, damn, so even the minimum wage jobs would be like, just freaking weird. Let's see, so probably the chips will be in a blue bowl. And what should the color bowl for the salsa be? Maybe brown? Or like gold? I don't know. I thought it's gonna be red though. Let's get some inspo pics. Oh, part-time dog washing assistant. See, that would be good on your resume too when you eventually go for any hire, because right, you're going into like taking care of animals and stuff. We'll probably need bits of yellow too. I like this golden yellow. That'll be part of the salsa too. Like little specks. Trying to look at these like cute little pictures. Oh, maybe a green ball? That might be kind of cute. Yeah, a green ball. I feel like that would look really good with the red too. I saw like a blue bowl here not too long ago. Granted, I'm looking at clip art. Probably should be looking more at actual pictures, but I just didn't want to just like show pictures of it in like in a plastic bowl. You know what I mean? Busy. No, that was back on June 28th, so not this previous Friday, but the Friday before. Yeah, we did like a 12-hour stream subathon. What's up, Himari? How you doing? Yeah, I was in one of those mood swings, like, don't get me wrong, and I'll clobber you. I had the majority. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I had the majority to control my temper over the weekend. Yeah, right. Like, I feel like I'm like a pretty chill, easygoing person, but like if somebody like, I'm not immune to stupid though. You know what I mean? Like stupid people though, okay, they can really get your gears grinding. Or like passive aggressive people. Oh god, I hate people who are passive aggressive. I can't stand it. I just choose to ignore it, and they probably the worst part is they think I'm dumb by like, oh she doesn't get it, and I'm being passive aggressive. Kiki. It's like, no, I know what you're doing right now. I just don't care to fucking play. Like the lady who, the other teacher who worked at the Hog one, she was being so passive aggressive to me a lot, and it's like I think she had the hots for Mr. Coffee, honestly, trying to play some like weird power tripping games and stuff, and I'm just like, I ain't taking the bait, ish. So I think it grinded her gears that I was so calm and level-headed that I didn't take it. Honestly, sometimes, right, Mom Balze, is like sometimes keeping your cool is actually what pisses them off even more. Also, Electric, thank you for the posture check. Let me straighten my spine out there. We're gonna try to make some chips and salsa for like the little tiki bar. I thought that'd be kind of cute. And I'll probably work on a strawberry daiquiri last. That's like the last drink I want to make. So we already got a pina colada, margarita. I thought like a strawberry daiquiri would be cute. Alright, like I'm usually dealing with, oh yeah, manic depression. Right, and then when you got someone who wants to push all the buttons, it's just like a recipe for disaster. Oh, right, like, what's with mother-in-laws wanting me to want to do that? I'm so jealous of my mom. My mom actually got a good mother-in-law. Like, my grandma Helen, they were like the best of buds. Like, it's like the rare story you ever hear when someone gets a good mother-in-law. I had to get the mother-in-law that like fat shames me, and like, and here's a weird thing, right? Like, because people are like, oh, just ignore her. And here's the thing, I thought I could just do that. No, she will like, she's something else. She would call Mr. Coffee wailing and screaming and asking, like, the first question out of her mouth would be like, Marie Besselnia? Like, did Marie lose weight yet? Like, and when you'd be like, no, not really. And she would just go into a freaking episode and just like be screaming and wailing and crying into the phone. Like, geez, lady, like, take a chill pill. Like, it is like, I don't know, is that normal? I know like here in Korea they're very big on like not being overweight and stuff, but like, is that like normal for Korean mother-in-laws? Like, I thought it was just they would be like oh, you should lose weight, like just doing that all the time. I thought they would just be like more, be just like nag you, but that's it. Like, I've never thought they would like be screaming, wailing, and crying into the phone of their son, like, why? You should just not let her eat and make her work out all the time. Like, that was shit she would say. Like, it's crazy. It's just like, whoa. And as I'm thinking, I'm like, that cannot be normal. Please tell me that it's not normal. She gotta be having something. Thankfully, though, ever since Yonso was born, my brother-in-law and his wife just recently had a baby back last November. She's gonna turn 1 pretty soon, actually. Like, I can't believe it's already getting close to November. But what do you call it? Ever since she was born, thankfully the attention has now gone to her and that other daughter. Now she's got 2 daughter-in-laws, so she's got another daughter-in-law she can go pester. But it's just like, right? But that's the thing, is like, I've never seen the whole screaming and wailing, so I don't know if that's just a her problem. You know what I mean? Because what I've seen is usually they just kind of nag you, and it just like builds up over time, like it kind of bugs you. But I can deflect the nagging. My God, all you gotta do is just not listen to them, because like I'm just secure in who I am. But it's like, but that's like the problem. She would actually get mad at Mr. Coffee. Like she would actually ruin his day, because you know no one wants to get called by their mom and screamed at when they're like 30-something years old, right? Like, that's just weird. And it was so funny too, because like now she's been leaving him alone mostly, and she's now been bugging his younger brother, my brother-in-law who had the baby, and he actually because usually she never really bugs him, right? But now that he has a kid, now all her crazy attention has gone on them, like the good and the bad. And he actually texted my husband like, bro, what's with mom? She's driving me absolutely insane. And like Mr. Cobb's like, welcome to my world. I don't know if it's like a personality disorder. Like, I don't know if it's BPD or borderline. Well, actually, isn't BPD? Oh no, BPD is. I'm thinking bipolar or BPD, like borderline stuff like that. Like, I don't know if it's one of those. But yeah, she's got some highs and lows. Cause like when she's nice, she can be really nice. But man, when she can be brutal. Right, Lucky Orange Art? Like, and also, how you doing? Wait, Crochet Geek, does the surprise play? I'm still not hearing it. I don't know why it's not coming through. Or maybe it's coming through to y'all, but I'm just not hearing it. Let me check. That's Twitch alerts, right? Let me double check. No monitor and output, meaning I should be able to hear it. Let me snooze those ads real quick. Oh, so it didn't play. What the heck? Huh. Let me play to see if it plays. That was like, it actually said, what do you call it? Birthday, like happy birthday, but I changed it to surprise just to keep it. Let me go check. Power ups in channel for me. It's through trigger fire, so I have to see what's going on. Ah, she was coming. Okay, thank God. Because anyone else have to deal with, like, whenever you try to log in with Twitch stuff, it's like, and you have to usually do, like, the page where you have to, like, click authorize. It doesn't want to work on Chrome for some reason. I have to literally copy that link, paste it in Bling, hit authorize because I'm also logged in on Twitch on my Bling, on the Bling browser, and click that off, and then like refresh the page, and I'll be automatically authorized. It's so bizarre. Like I don't know why Chrome won't do it. It's driving me absolutely nuts. It's turned on, so it's not turned off. Oh, guys, I know why it doesn't work. Okay, I forgot, because with Trigger Fire, you have to put the exact name of the channel point redeem, and because I changed it to surprise. Okay, hold on. I just gotta rename it. Let's see if that works. This looks great. Okay, now try it. Let me see if it'll do it for me. Oh no, is it on cooldown? Oh no, it's on cooldown, dang it. Okay, well I guess we'll try again when it's on cooldown, but I think that was why, yeah. I totally forgot, if I rename the channel point redeem, and I don't rename it in Trigger Fire, then it's gonna do that. Actually, I'm starting to think maybe I should just move all my alerts over to Twitch alerts. I really don't need Trigger Fire anymore, because like everything I do with Trigger Fire is what I wanted to do anyway with Twitch, is like available with Twitch alerts. Like, I'm really glad Twitch brought that out. That's like, I think, one of their best improvements, honestly. Because like, it's made it so much easier. You don't have to like use a third party. Let's get some orange. Yeah, the worst part is like, I think it's because Mr. Coffee used to kind of be a bit chubby in his like middle school years, and she didn't like that. Which is really funny, because like, you're the one who feeds him, lady. Like, you're the parent. Like, well, I guess like maybe he was using his like pocket money to buy snacks after school or something, I don't know. Because middle school is kind of when you start getting a little bit more freedom. Actually, I don't need this much orange, but I don't want to cut off too little, because like, if I cut off, I have to like split all that right. And I don't want to have like a bunch of useless tiny strands of orange when I just only need like one split strand, so that's why I like to cut off a little bit more, because then I can crochet something with the other ones. But yeah, it's like, and it's because she would also shame him, because like every time, like it's weird, because she was also blaming me for him getting a little bit overweight, because like he lost a lot of weight when we first moved to Korea, because he had to stay with them for 6 months before he could get an apartment here, and she forced him to lose a lot of weight. And when I moved here and we started living together, he gained a bit of that weight back. Not very much, actually. Like, he's still at a pretty healthy weight, in my opinion. And even then, he never got that big. Like, even the biggest he got in San Francisco, like, he never really got that big. He just had a bit of a tum-tum. And she did not like that. So I think she also attributes, like, since she sees that I'm overweight, so obviously us being together, I'm making her son fat or something, I think. I think that's what she thinks in her head. Oh wait, I already have this shade of green. I don't have to split this. And so I think that's part of it. Here's the thing though, is like, cause we would like, you know, when we first moved, we ate out a lot though, to be fair. You know, it's my first time being in Korea, so I got to finally try all the cool, like, cause Korea's got a very good delivery service system here. Like, it's so easy to order out whenever you want, even super late at night. And what do you call it? Plus also, like, Mr. Coffee loves to cook, so now that it's really more, he gains weight when he's away from his mom, in a sense. Not a lot, but just like a bit too much more of an average weight. But no, she wants him real thin. She wants him super thin. Because I saw old pictures of Mr. Coffee, like on his Facebook. And he looks like a completely different person. I actually prefer how he looks now. But I guess my opinion don't give two shit, or like doesn't matter at all. Cause like, isn't it funny? Cause like, I'm his wife. I'm the one who's supposed to be attracted to him. You're his mom, right? And I always think too, like when she was concerned about my weight, is like, honey, you're not the one I'm doing the horizontal tango with, so your opinion don't give a shit. Like, don't count at all. Like, take several seats, ma'am. Like, you know. I think the mom having everything it sees is considered bipolar. No offense, but I just made that up. Sorry. No, I kind of think she might have bipolar, to be honest, or something, or BP, or like borderline. Like that cannot be normal. Like I knew they were like really fat shamey here and stuff, but like that's the thing. For most everybody else, it's like, oh, it's actually been kind of at least a little bit more polite. You know what I mean? Like it's been more, oh, have you thought about trying to like lose some weight, maybe exercise a bit more? It's been about a little bit more polite. It's still like, they shouldn't ask it because, right, like it's none of their business. So like this would be like random strangers too. But it's never been like mean, outright, like you should lose some weight. And even if it's that, if it's just extended to that, just that, I can put up with that, honestly. Because like, sir, I don't know you, so your opinion means nothing to me. But it's like, when she's like constantly calling him up, and it was like almost every other night. It was like a really bad period too. It was like she was just obsessed with it. It was insane. Actually, a little bit worried. Like I was like, this cannot be normal. But thankfully though, since the baby, she's kind of left me alone, thank goodness. So she's kind of been nicer to me, surprisingly. But hopefully, I just don't know if he'll keep up, because she's also had periods where she was nicer to me and then went back to like the being mad that I didn't lose weight. So it's like, ugh. And like, yeah, she doesn't even bother with the whole like, oh, but for your health, because that's what most Korean people go by. It's like, it's more of a health concern kind of thing. But like with her, it's like, no, it's all about aesthetics. She wants us to wear certain clothes and to look a certain way, and it's just like, nah, that lady got control issues. Let's see. Oh wait, no, this is not the one I was gonna split. So split. I just need one strand, pretty much of like the yellow, I think, and the orange, because it's just gonna be embroidered. So I don't gotta split all of it. But the bowl, I might split most of it because I might need to join on more. I guess the bowl won't be too big. Oh, I feel sleepy though. It's been a day. Like, oh, it's been raining a lot. I think it's supposed to thunderstorm tomorrow. Oh, really? Also here it's raining, right? It seems like it's raining everywhere. Does it typically rain a lot in the summer for you guys? Because yeah, we get like monsoon season here. It's like really bad here, and also in Japan. Like it's funny because they always, like, I remember the teacher said, like, I was thinking like, yeah, it storms a lot. She's like, no, it's just rain. No, I mean, like, it's like weird because she's like thinking, no, it's just really rainy. He's like, lady, like, it's storms here. Like, the most storms we've gotten during the year is always during the summer. Like, sure, yeah, most of the days it's just rain, but there'll be like some, at least, I think last year we had like, like 4 really big thunderstorms. And a couple smaller ones, like it'd be like thundering and lightning at night. Which was really pretty. It was actually kind of fun watching like the little light show from all the lightning. But at the same time, very spooky and scary. But there is something majestic about watching lightning flash over behind the mountainside. Like, it's just really cool. Probably gotta head to bed, gotta sleep, good night, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Alright, thank you, Crochet Geek, cause yeah, like, that's right, you're like 3 hours ahead of me, aren't you? Yeah, it's like 7:47 here. I always usually kind of do some late streams when Mr. Coffee's gone, cause it's like the only time I can do late night streams. After that, I gotta go back to like the 2-3 p.m. time. This is his last conference for a while, I think. I don't think he has any. I think this next one is not until September, so I don't think he has any in August. Not that I know of. And he's got one in San Diego in October. Oosh, dang, right? Like 10:47 p.m. Like, see, like it's already almost 11 p.m. I had insomnia line. I stayed up till 2:20 p.m. a.m. Yeah, insomnia is the worst. Like, even I now, I've been going to bed at like 4:30. Like, even last night I went to bed at 4:30. I'm gonna try to go to bed a little bit earlier tonight, though. Like maybe 1:30 or 2:30. Kind of like slowly ease back into not being such a night owl gremlin. It's so hard though. I wanna. And the thing is, it's the word too, because usually it's easier to be a morning person in summer here, because like the sun comes up so much earlier. I think it's like my body's still in winter time. I feel like it takes a good couple of months before it gets out of it. But I have another reason why I think maybe it's because maybe it's like my body wants to be a night owl too, especially in the summer, because it's not as hot like at night, so I can like be up and around doing things a little bit easier. Because I have noticed, like, even if I wake up early, I'm kind of like a zombie until like finally nighttime rolls around. Then I finally get like a spurt of energy to do stuff and get stuff done. And I think it's because it's not so hot. I think it's because like, right, like because there's no like central AC here, and it's just like you have to like kind of close the door and be stuck in one room just to have the AC on. That's not, you know, that's not possible though when you gotta be like running around the house getting things done, opening doors and going through stuff. But yeah, I definitely get to sleep. Good night. Hey, do you have any love scene idea for my story I'm writing? I don't know, I'm not very good at like with coming up with scenes and writing and stuff. Especially when it comes to romantic stuff. I don't think I really read very romantic books growing up. I read more like things like Animorphs and stuff. I guess there was like a hint of romance in there, but it was like for preteens though, or teen. Like I think they were like junior high, high school age. So yeah, it was more like nothing more than just kissing. Shoot, I forgot to minimize this window. There we go. Oh, really? The entire story takes place on a train? Oh, I don't know why that made me think of Snowpiercer immediately. And the cockroach jelly. Oh my god. Ah. It's weird because it seems like such a cool concept, but yeah, it does seem like it's difficult to probably like go between cars and a train because you can only go one way. Right, yeah, because actually Mr. Coffee's the one who showed it to me, and we watched it together. I can't remember when we watched it, though. Was it like, were we still in the States when we watched it, or was it when we just moved to Korea? I think I have memory of watching it in our San Francisco apartment, I think. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, like, cause actually we were just talking about the other day, like, how cool it would be if, cause like, you know how they're talking about now, like, they're trying to talk about, like, trying to breed insects as for food and stuff, which, if they can make it taste good, I'm fine with that, because if you're breeding them, then they're gonna be clean. The problem I think I have with eating insects is because if you're getting them from the outside, you know what I mean? Like, they're touching things, they're, like, flying and landing on trash. Like, that's my ickiness when it actually comes to bugs, not the bug in of itself. If they're somehow able to make it good, like if they made like cricket burgers or something, like if they could make it taste like ground beef, then they got me sold, because that's like probably so much cheaper. But when someone said, oh, or you're gonna get the cockroach jelly from Snowpiercer, I'm like, oh shoot, you're right. Like, God, it probably would turn out something like that. Ugh. But like, if they could make it taste good and if it's nutritious and not gonna kill me, then they got something on their hands. But it's either they can make some kind of good, like, something for like meatballs and burgers. Like, if they can make it taste like that, that would be so cool. But yeah, it could probably go either way. It could probably go into like yucky, disgusting jelly. Ugh. The protein jelly. Ugh. Nasty. But yeah, because like if they like breed them in like a very super like crisp, like it's probably like in a crisp, clean environment, so there's like no outside, they don't go out to the outside world. Yeah, they would be very clean bugs. They won't have diseases on them. They'll be perfectly like 100% clean, all that. But yeah, it's just bugs from the outside that ick me. Like even now, I hate it when the fruit like now that it's like, because my mother-in-law gave us some peaches a while back, and like now I have fruit flies that keep like flying around my kitchen. Like no matter how much I try to keep clean in there, they still linger, like a couple, and they try to get in my coffee, and I'm just like swatting them away, because like I don't know what you've been on, right? Like they probably landed on the trash and stuff. It's like, and they like to treat my coffee like it's a damn jacuzzi or something. I guess they can smell the sugar or sweetness of it. And then joke's on them, it's sweetener, so it's not like real sugar, but I don't know, maybe they can still smell it. Okay, let's start probably with the bowl, but I need to use this to see how to place everything. Maybe the drinks here. And then like the chips and salsa can be right here, and I'll put like the third drink back there. If I can, I also want to maybe make some vine to like twirl around that. Actually, let me get some green for that. Here's this color, that might work, but I want to see if I have something a bit more saturated. It's a bit too dark. Okay, we'll go with this color. Like, there probably is something more in the other thing I have, because I have like, way more embroidery floss here. I'm slowly going through it, but I don't want to like, I'll just take so much time going through that. I'll just go with this one, it's close enough. But honestly, that was like one of my best purchases that I think I've made, was that, thing of embroidery floss, because man, I have so many more colors now. I was just using what was available at Daiso, but it's like very limited. And most of it was cotton. Like, they do have like the Korean brand was polyester, but which is what I prefer. But they didn't. The colors for that was even more limited. It was just like pastels and then like dark colors, and that was it. But this is like, they're like these are like DMC tubes because they're polyester, not cotton. But I wanted specifically polyester because you can use. Playing with it, you can use fire or heat, not even like fire, it's more like a heat technique, because I heard some people said if you want to be a little bit safer you can use like a heat gun. I think that's actually smart. Like, the problem is I don't have a heat gun though. I don't plan to get one because like we might move back to the States, so I'm trying to limit on like what electronics we get, honestly. That should be good enough. I'll have some green later. To make like, I want to make like a little vine I can like twirl around there. Maybe have like drape and fall down to the ground, like just something cute. Make it a little bit more, like it's got some more nature to it, some more greenery. Like, is the love scene like, are they just meeting for the first time, or have they already known each other? That's like, you could always do a scene like where some dude is bugging. Well, I'm gonna assume, is it like a heterosexual love scene? Like, is there like a female and male counterpart? Otherwise, you could have like some, this is probably so stereotypical though, but like have some dude bothering the female protagonist, and then the male protagonist comes in and like kind of defends her and then sits next to her to protect her, and then they start talking, and that's when they start getting to know each other. That's what you mean by like a love scene? I don't know if it's like their first meeting or not. Oh, okay, so the story is similar to Snowpiercer. It's about the aftermath of the World War III, and the world became uninhabitable and right after because of nuclear fallout. Oh, right, that is kind of like similar, but like in a different way. Like, I feel like Snowpiercer is actually kind of like depressing because it's like, wasn't it because of global warming or something? It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I'm like, I feel like we're on our way to that. With how everything's becoming. Let's see. I should go because it's been like a hot minute since I've last. When did Snowpiercer come out? I feel like it's been a while, right? Wait, there's a new one? Oh, one came out in 2020. What the heck? Or is that the original one? Wait, hold on. No, wait, I remember watching this way before 2020. Wait, was it? Did it come out in 2020? Or is it different? It's a series. Like, I thought it was a movie. There, okay, so the movie's different from the, oh, so there's a TV show. Okay. And the movie's different, okay. Wow, that came out the year I graduated high school. Wow, 2013. That is old. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like confused. I was like, no way, I don't remember seeing it in 2020. I was like, that's off. Yeah, this is like, because I saw this, I think when we still lived in San Francisco, because I've lived in San Francisco since 2016 to 2018. I think we saw it right before moving too. Probably saw this in 2018, I bet. I'm getting old. Oh, it was climate change. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember it being something about that. I don't remember it being about war. But that's like your little twist on it, right? Like, there's gonna be more, like, kind of Fallout, like a Fallout romance. Is like the TV show? Is it similar to the movie? Like, is it still the same plot, just with different characters, maybe, or is it's like something entirely different on its own? Okay, the plot twist from the final season of the TV series is on July 23rd. Oh, but it's streaming on AMC. Oh, I don't have AMC. We just got Netflix and that's it. But I didn't know if they were like related or something. Like if they were like of the same plot. I would imagine they would be, because like, why would there be like two things called Snowpiercer? Is it like maybe with different... Oh yeah, just a different story. Oh, okay, so it's like part of the same plot, but with like different timeline, maybe different characters, like that kind of thing. That's what I would assume. Let's get this bowl going. I don't want to make it too big. Oh, I forgot I was gonna make the bowl. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna make it. I guess it's this lime green can be like the salsa bowl. Maybe we should do the salsa first, because that would be probably easier. Oh, really? I would imagine, because I feel like a TV series allows you to put more info in. You know what I mean? It's really hard to. I feel like Snowpiercer probably needed like another movie to kind of make sense of everything, because like it is kind of hard to cram all of that into one movie, or like a prequel showing like what led up to it. You know what I mean? Like we need like more info on the story. Because I remember. What was it that I was reading? There was like, oh yeah, like with was it Animorphs I'm thinking of? I think it was something else. There was something where people had a hard time understanding the books. I forgot what book series this was, but I remember it was like had a lot of lore to it. Lord of the Rings, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, because they said like if you read the book, you get so much more of the lore and you kind of understand things a little bit. I still think they did the movies pretty decent, especially for back then. But you do find out there's so much missing though. Like, there's characters straight up just like not in the movies, you know, that were in the book. They were actually pretty prominent in the book, I think. So one of these days I do need to get myself to find like, I need to find like an audiobook of Lord of the Rings, because this is a very wordy book. Like, I don't think I'll have time to read it really. But for me, audiobooks have been my main to go, because like I can like crochet while listening to it, and I'm actually one of those people who actually I listen better while I'm crocheting. So it's like a win-win for me. Like I feel like I'm being productive, but at the same time I'm getting my stories in, you know. I just finished not completely finished, I should say. I still have to listen to Season of Storms, but I basically finished the saga of The Witcher. They're on YouTube, by the way, if you like The Witcher. They were really good. Honestly, I think my favorite scene from the book was like where Siri is with the rats, and some other bandit dude tried to come and harass her, and I think he threatened her, and she slashed him, but while slashing him, she dropped her candy floss, and like literally after like performing the most brutal move, being all like warrior and everything, she's like, oh, my candy floss! Like the switch was just hilarious. Like I cackled during that like little thing, because also Peter Kenny is just a phenomenal voice actor. I think that's also why I kind of like audiobooks. I like an audiobook if they got a good voice actor. If they don't have a good voice actor or narrator, then I'll prefer to read it myself. But man, having like a really good like he's a voice actor, like a really good narrator slash voice actor really makes an audiobook. But like that, I need to find that, because I actually want to make like an audio clip, but I don't remember which one it was in. And I don't remember what, because like these audiobooks are like 11 hours long on YouTube, so it's gonna be like impossible trying to find the little pinpoint. I should have bookmarked it immediately, honestly. Or like put it, like I should have given myself like the timeline. I should have copied. I didn't think to make it like a funny, because I wanted to make it like a little funny quip that could be played on Twitch. Like I thought that'd be kind of funny, like a sound alert. It's so funny hearing Peter Kenny, right, be like, oh, my candy floss, like, because he does all the voices. He does like all the characters' voices, and it's so crazy to think like this is all by one man. Like that dude is talented as heck. And there is but I also love the dude who does the Witcher's voice for the video games. Like I love he does such a top-notch job. Like he just embodies Geralt's voice, but also Peter Kenny did a good Geralt voice too. Like they're both pretty good. And there was this YouTuber girl who did like a cute like interview between them, so they actually got to do like she would put like, okay, this storyline, like you have to make up a scenario, here's like the scenario, and make up your own story, like short story real quick, with video game Geralt's voice versus Peter Kenny's Geralt's voice, and it was kind of cool. I need to find that again so I can like share it, because it was like pretty good. I watched the whole thing. I think it was like only 9 minutes long. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go ahead and start going to the back loop. Come on. Ugh, that's not a problem with thread. It's kind of annoying trying to go through the back loop sometimes. I need it to bring the shape up so I can make like a bowl. The favorite scene from the well, this is from the TV series, so I haven't seen this yet. Is actually the very beginning intro sequence. Is it on Netflix? Because when I was googling, it kept saying Netflix, but I didn't know if that was for the movie or for the TV series. Because we have Netflix, and also thankfully because I got a VPN now, so if it's like American Netflix, that won't be a problem anymore. That's one other thing I love about this VPN actually. It's one of the few VPNs that actually work on things like, I haven't tried it with Disney Plus, but it works with Netflix. So I was able to watch Death Note. That's how I always check, is I'll go on quickly to Netflix and check if I can see Death Note, because Death Note's not on Korean Netflix, unfortunately, which is really funny because there's a lot of anime on there, but for some reason Death Note's not on there, but it's an American one. Oh, it is? Oh, good. Maybe I'll ask Mr. Coffee this. I don't know if he's seen it yet or not. Because if he hasn't, maybe that could be something we can watch together. Yeah, the hard part trying to join this. My problem is with tiny crochet, if you do like, well, not even just tiny crochet, just when you work with a very, very low stitch count, it tries to invert itself. I need like little tools to like look it out because I want the correct side facing outward, not inward. Ooh, season 4 is coming out pretty soon, right? Season 4 gonna be epic. This actually sounds pretty good. Wait, did it have, because when I was looking through, I saw a familiar face. I was like, wait, I always forget her name, but, she played Sarah in, Labyrinth, you know, like with David Bowie. I was like, wait, is that her? What is her name? I don't remember the character's name, what they played, but I always forget like the actual actor's name, unfortunately. Oh, Jennifer Connelly. Yes, Jennifer Connelly in it? I could have swore I saw Jennifer Connelly's face in the new Snowpiercer series. Oh, she is in it! Nice! I'm probably gonna like it because I love her. I'm going to increase just ever so slightly. Always amigurumi is the hard part with the micro crochet. Making the flowers, they were so easy, and or making this umbrella was not so bad because it's like bigger. But trying to make something tiny and stay tiny, it's like oof. Like I don't even bother really doing continuous rounds. I will do joined rounds because I cannot be bothered to stitch count. And like, sure, I could throw on a safety pin as like a stitch marker is like the only thing that will fit, but even then, it's like it would be so big and just get in the way though. So you're kind of stuck having to count if you want to do continuous rounds. The only time I will like do continuous rounds if I'm making something flat that's gonna be like on the surface, like for the margarita, I did continuous rounds, but that's easy because it was gonna get bigger anyway. And if I didn't want to have like a seam showing. But yeah, for something like that I have like where the seam can easily be hidden, like no one's gonna see the backside, then I'm just gonna do joined rounds. Then I don't have to worry about counting. Yeah, Jennifer Collins, yeah, I'm like glad she's in there, so I'll probably actually like it. Especially if you said it was better than the movie. That's a good sign. Ooh, I hear the trash people outside, like the people who come with the trucks and everything. Oh, they're not doing the food, are they? Oh, I hate when they come to get the food. Cause like, oh my god, the entire, like if I have the windows open, this food trash smell will come through this window. Cause like, we're like the front row facing apartment, and yeah, that smell will waft on over when they empty the food trash machines. God, it's the worst. They don't seem to do it very often, I feel like, or I guess maybe when they do it, maybe they don't They don't do it when they should do it probably when people are asleep. I feel like because I've only ever had it happen a few times. So I guess, or unless maybe I do have the windows closed, so I don't know if they're emptying it right now. Right, and micro crochet better eyesight is very important. Okay, it's weird, but I feel like this is like one of the times where I'm kind of glad to be nearsighted. Because I don't know why, I feel like I see it. It's so much easier for me to kind of handle the small things. I think that's why I'm good with the small stuff, because I'm already nearsighted. So trying to do like small little things, I'm trying to like make a little canister. Oh my goodness, it's like, I can't even see, it's like so blurry. See how that's looking. That's a bit too small. Let me keep increasing a little bit. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should frog this. I probably should have done an increase round first, actually, instead of single crochet round, so I might have to undo this. But actually, it's almost too small, now that I think about it. I'm like, oh, that's actually smaller than what I wanted, so we're gonna frog a little bit. Or actually, I guess we'll just have to undo the entire thing. Because, yeah, when it's this small and I start frogging it, it starts to get kind of knotted up. Oh, there we go, okay. I thought I was going to cut that off. And I can make this a little bit bigger, actually. I guess we can increase to 12. So let me make the base part a little bit bigger. So I kind of want it to be more of a shallow dish. I was kind of looking a little bit more like a cup. But thankfully it was the beginning stages, so it's not too much. Plus, I actually feel like now whenever, even if I have to frog my micro crochet work, it's not so bad because I feel like I'm getting some practice in anyway. Because that's actually what made me start getting better, is I just started doing it more actually, and I'm starting to get a much better hang of it. Like, it's becoming much, much easier now. It was really fiddly, like about a couple months ago when I started to get back into it a little bit more. Like, working with the splitted yarn has just been such a comfort zone. Like, that's my main comfort zone. I'm just, like, it's not a problem anymore. Like, I don't struggle with it at all. But the thread crochet was a bit hard, but no, it's not so bad. 5 will enable more. Just sometimes color change can still be a bitch. Like this umbrella, no joke. The little skeins I had, because like I found to get clean color change on the inside part. If you float your yarn, it's gonna look shitty on the inside, which is not bad if you're doing like an amigurumi that you're gonna sew up anyway. But for something like an umbrella though, you can see the inside part. So I had to have separate bobbins. They were all getting tangled, but honestly still worth it. This is still so stinking cute, this like little umbrella. This is the difference, by the way. My splitted yarn, so a single strand of splitted yarn, this big. And I did subtract 2 rounds of single crochet from this one, but that's just made it like, this one's like more of a dome, while this one's a bit more shallow. But the end stitch count is exactly the same, like the same number. But yeah, that's how big it turned out. I'm actually thinking maybe from the original, maybe I should subtract the 2 single crochet rounds. It's almost 2 round. It's almost like more like a parasol than an actual like beach umbrella, I think. I feel like this has more of that accurate beach umbrella shape. But they're a little bit, they fan out a little bit more. Well, this has like that kind of cute, super round parasol look. See, ooh, what makes the Snowpiercer TV series good? Because the character Jennifer Collins is Melanie. Is it Melanie? Melanie. So 1001 car long train. When I first watched it, and I'm thinking like, where's Mr. Wilford? And he actually missed the train because Jennifer stole the train. So was he like still left at the station, like waiting for it? Like he thinking like, where's that train coming? It's kind of late, isn't it? Just like Jennifer stole the whole damn thing. I did find a little trick though, is with the micro crochet, like make that first stitch a little bit looser. That was actually my big problem, was trying to get in that first stitch because it's always so tight. That's even with my regular crochet. I always feel like I make that first stitch just a bit too tight. I'm trying to actively remember to make it a little bit looser. And it's made things a lot easier too. I'm getting there. It probably helps that I have a teensy bit of nail have grown out, because I usually cut my nails super short for when I do my nails. I have like a little bit of nail now, like it helps grip on it. Which reminds me, I might do my nails tonight. I'm not positive. I really wanted to film tomorrow because I don't stream on Wednesday, so I usually try to use it as my filming day. I keep trying to get myself to make studio vlogs. It's just like, I feel like I'm never in like, I can like crochet, like I can like film a crochet video easily because it's just centered in one space, but I'm like, I always wonder like, how do people like crochet these like video vlogs? Because like they take so much effort, because like I have to make up the different shots. Yeah, film for a little bit, stop what you're doing, change the position, film again, like oh my goodness. And I feel like I get a whole lot of nothing done, but I do need to be a bit more determined because I really do want to make the crochet studio vlogs. I just need to get into the right mindset. I think the problem is like that ADHD, like perfectionism, like waiting for the perfect moment. My mom, I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or is it like a, OCD thing. I don't know, like waiting for the motivation to come, waiting for the perfect moment to do something. Like I struggle with that, and my mom does too, but my mom doesn't have ADHD though. But she does have mild OCD, and my sister got it too. My sister actually recently got diagnosed with OCD. Circle, how you doing? Trying to get that Pokemon. Oh, you caught it too. Let's go. My circle, I gotta show you. I'm getting a little bit better with the tiny crochet. And I made some stuff for the weekend. Let me make sure I got all the tiny stuff out of here. But we got some of the drinks done. And I have like a little cupcake I made just for like, not out of boredom I should say, but like I wanted to switch up what I was doing, like do something different for a little bit. And I was like, let's take it as a moment to practice a little bit more of that micro crochet. And I finally made my first tiny cupcake. And now I'm thinking, crap, I want to make like a miniature bakery scenery so bad. Like I have too many things I want to make. Y'all help me. It's honestly a problem. Oh, for me, micro crochet is like crochet. It's like a crochet thread, pretty much. The funny thing is actually like sewing thread is actually a bit thicker. That's just because it's got like some kind of coating on it. Cause you know, like, have you ever seen how like sewing thread is like sleek and shiny and like, I guess not all sewing thread, but like the ones I have at least have like a coating on it. So when I try to crochet with it, I can really see the stitches, so I can't get like a close tight stitch. But embroidery floss is like really thin, like a single strand. But I get the consistency I want. But I gotta show you, let me turn up the focus so you guys can see a bit better. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, OBS, why couldn't you make it where I put a number in? They're like, no bitch, you gotta pull the slider if you want to change the range of your focus. But, so you remember I did like the little umbrella, right? Well, I mostly follow the pattern. I just subtracted 2 rounds of single crochet, but the stitch count at the end is exactly the same though. Look at the difference. Look at this little tiny umbrella. I made this with the thread. And now I'm thinking to make it into like a little tiny beach scenery for my sister. Like maybe put a crab and some seashells on there. Maybe put a chair or something. Some sunglasses or a little cooler. Oh, I missed you too. To be fair, I have been doing some late streams, unfortunately, because... Not unfortunately, I should say. It's more whenever Mr. Coffee's on a business trip, I try to do late night streams because it's like the only time I can really do it. And then here are like the cocktails we got so far. I still got one more I want to make, but we finished this one yesterday. I got the little margarita, our little pina colada, and I made another fan a little bit bigger because I think I made that original fan a little bit too small, like the original. You can see how much smaller it is, but I kind of prefer like a bigger paper fan, I feel like. And then where's the cupcake? I made this like super teensy tiny cupcake. Look how cute that turned out. Now I really want to make like a little bakery scenery now. I need to make a coffee like scenery too. I need to like I was thinking of all the things I want to make. And we finally have all the hibiscus flowers ready, so I have 5 in total. We made 2 more yesterday. Let me get these all. They look so pretty when I have them gathered all together. And funny thing is, I didn't really actually use any of the watercolor. I just used straight up Sharpie to stain these. I think I went a bit too heavy-handed with the light pink one, the orange one, and I think the yellow one. I guess I was a little heavy-handed with the yellow one. But the orange one turned out perfect though. Like it's really nice and gradient. That's just from Sharpie. But here are all the little hibiscus flowers. We got a yellow one, 2 pink ones, like a more medium pink, the orange one, and we got the red one. Oof, I really need them on my nails. They crusty and dusty. More it's because they have leftover nail glue on them. That's the only problem with doing my nails is like having to get all that nail glue off. It's such a pain. And now we're trying to make, I was actually gonna try to put like 5 drinks on the table, but then I realized, wait, let's keep it at 3 drinks and let's make like a bowl of salsa and chips. Chips and salsa. And I thought that'd be really cute, like put some food on the table, because like, right, you can't be drinking on an empty stomach. You'll get drunk super fast. Oh, the mellow flower. I hope I'm saying that right. Let me Google that actually. I'm glad you're doing a late night stream because I've been going to bed a bit late, earlier as of late. Oh, that's good to hear because right when you tell me you had a lot of like insomnia before. Also, thank you for the sour ball. Dealer's choice. Wait, what does dealer's choice mean? Does that mean I make the choice, or does that mean y'all make the choice? Wait, no, I think if you said dealer's choice, that would mean I make the choice. Okay, well, just which one do you want? Oh, dealer's choice for sour ball. Thank you. I'll choose blue this time. Oh, you missed the circle. I had to do. Wait, were you here when we did that? I had to eat 10 sour balls at once as part of the subathon. That was, oh, that was crazy. I think if I say dealer's choice, it makes no sense. But if you guys say dealer's choice, or I gotta show you, now I don't know if you guys have heard of Tom Soda. It's like a new sugar-free soda in Korea. I'm super happy because they actually have a lot of delicious flavors, like the pineapple one's my favorite, but guess what? I got some new favorite now. They have melon. I was waiting for this. I'm so happy because I love melon flavored soda. This is basically like a sugar-free version, because if you know like those little ramune drinks, they have a melon flavored one. This tastes just like that, but it's just sugar-free. I'm so happy. I can finally enjoy my soda now. Like honestly, melon soda, and it, like I even have like the little, this cute like little melon soda from Daiso. It's like those like little corrector things, but I mostly got it just because it looks cute. They have a peach one, so I need to try that. Which is funny because I think they have a peach flavored one. I have to check if Tom's has a peach flavored one, but I don't know if that one will taste good because like, I feel like peach flavored things are kind of a hit or miss. Oh, your sister's birthday coming soon? Oh, well tell her I said happy early birthday. Right, we all the summer babies. Honestly, right, like I feel like us summer babies, we got like the best birthdays because we got to have like our birthday in the summer, so we didn't have to worry about taking time off from school to have a birthday party. And it was also like, because like since we're not in school, we weren't forced to invite our entire class to the birthday party. Which I know they're trying to do it to be like inclusive or anything, but also the problem is when you do that, that means you also invite your bullies. And I was so lucky I got to avoid that. I was like, no, you ain't catching me being forced to invite my bullies to my my birthday party. Frick you, you ain't getting no cake for free. Oh yeah, well peach yogurt, especially if they're using real peaches, I think. Anything with real peaches tastes heavenly, to be fair. But like, I think with the soda though, it'll be like artificial flavor, and it's like I can't really find any artificial peach flavor that tastes good. It always tastes really weird. Now, granted, there is like this peach drink here in Korea called shoot, what is it name? Hold on, I gotta Google it. We haven't had it in a long time. There's two brands. I'm trying to see which brand I'm thinking of. Both taste good, but one does have a bit more of that fake peach taste, while the other one has more of a natural peach taste, so I think they actually use actual peach extract. Oh, Juicy Cool, I think. Is it Juicy Cool? Okay, this is the good one. This is like the CU brand. This is like the better one. Creepisu. Yeah, Creepisu. Oh wait, my phone's way too. I gotta like lower the brightness. Yeah, this is Creepisu. This is the other one. This one's cheaper, but it's still pretty good though in my opinion. But it does have a bit more of that like artificial peach flavor. Those are fine, but like any candy though, like any candy or soda I've ever had, just has like that really, really like fake peach flavor that's just not good. Ooh, the hydrate peach bottoms right at the bottom, because real peaches are like heavenly, honestly. Oh, I never thought about a peach apple pie. Punjabi's like really tastes really good, but it's only in the Philippines. I have to make that because my in-laws have a peach farm now, and what do you call it? So sometimes she'll send us occasionally peaches, which is funny because usually I found out she was actually trying to send us like the bad ones, because like the ones that won't sell. And she always gets surprised when she says like, she's like, oh, how are the peaches? And we say they were good. She's like, what? They were the shitty ones I sent you. It's just like, well, I guess like sure there'll be like one or two in there that are not that great, but the rest are like fine. And so it's like, well, we got some free peaches. And I will say though, peaches and mango go together really good. Honestly, I never thought to like combine the two, but they go together so well. So I have like, there's like, have you ever had like peach flavored iced tea? It's pretty good. We get these mix from Tio in Korea, and they mix in cold water, thankfully. And what I can't do this during at night because this will keep me up, but I have like a pre-workout that's mango flavored. And so I take like a tiny little scoop of that per drink and just put it in there, so it has like a subtle mango peach flavor, and it's heavenly. Oh my god. Might need to make me some more tomorrow. Right? Literally that means like, what the hell did you just say? Like that's what the guy's saying in the sound alert. It's kind of more like, what bullshit are you saying? But it's from a favorite historic drama called I think the Legion or the Legend. I think it's called The Legend. I don't know the Korean name though, I gotta Google the Korean name. I know we're like rude. It really is. Like, I think she gets Pikachu shocked face when she actually sent us good peaches. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to work in the back loops for this round. Undo. Here we go. Okay, let's be careful. Always trying to do that first one is always hard. I'm not getting in there. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I know, right? Probably get some every time when people find out what it really means, what he's really saying. I think it was like in the scene, I think, because like he's a general basically. And I guess they were like making war plans, and I guess someone said something stupid or like came up with a dumb idea, and he's like, what the hell are you saying? It's a popular meme here in Korea. Like if you're watching like any like Korean YouTubers or sometimes even TV shows, that little clip will pop up in the perfect moments when it needs to be. Like when someone says something dumb and they'll play that clip on the TV show. Like it's just such a big, huge meme here. My point of view, the rotten peach. Peach, understand I want to love you till the end. Right? Oh my god, though, but... And it's sad because like some of those peaches actually looked perfectly fine on the outside, but man, when I opened it up, it was like, ooh, I had to throw the whole thing away. That was like only 2 of them, really. thankfully. So I guess some pests got to them. Because it was like, looks like it was an inside-out jab. Because like they looked fine on the outside, but inside was rotten. Which, it's funny because Mr. Coffee was like joking like how I always cut my peach before eating it. And he likes to eat a peach like an apple. I'm like, this is why I cut my peaches first. I ain't about to take a bite not knowing what's on the inside, you know what I mean? I gotta cut my fruit. I can't. I've been traumatized one too many times. You know, it's funny too, because it wasn't until I moved to Korea when I found out that actually cabbage have worms in them. Like I think it was like a cabbage worm. Because I've never seen a worm in cabbage before. But I guess that's a good sign though, because it means the cabbage is actually fresh and doesn't use pesticide. But man, I was not like, I remember cutting into a fresh cabbage one time and it was like there was a worm right in there. I was like, ooh, what the frick? And I had to Google it. Apparently it's like a very normal thing. And I'm like, wow, that just kind of goes to show how much pesticide they're using in the States. Let's see. Oh, you didn't get it? Oh, or no, you don't have it? Ooh, boba. I really want to. I haven't had boba in forever. You would actually think I would be able to have boba tea here all the time. Because there's a place called Gongcha. It's like the big chain here, but it's too far. I actually did not realize I should have been getting boba tea last year. I didn't realize that the little Busan Daekyo area, the little university area, that's where all the boba tea shops are. There's like 2 Gongcha over there, and I'm like, I could have been having boba tea, and I was walking past them. To be fair, I was so tired. I wanted to go home immediately after class, but should have gotten like boba at least 1 or 2 times. I told the that was my first time trying boba, and I told the cashier lady, and she gave me a couple peaches, which, oh, it was some peach iced tea, and oh my god, it was like real peaches, and the boba had like tapioca kind. It was like the coated in the peach syrup, and it was so good. Oh, is it like colored boba? Like it was like little red pearls. Right, that like sounds good though. Like cooking them in the peach syrup. That sounds fire. Right? Oh, and cabbage always makes me have a severe headache and I'm not allergic. Actually, it's funny for me because cabbage has been what's been keeping me sane lately, like cabbage juice. Granted, we don't make it ourselves, we just buy the little packets. Just the only problem is the most recent batch we bought is, I don't think it's bad because I didn't get sick after drinking it, but it tastes horrible for some reason all of a sudden. They don't like, the brand will taste different each time, I swear. I guess maybe it just depends on the batch. But I'm like, I don't know if it's bad or not. I didn't get a stomachache from it though, so I guess maybe it's just like the way it tastes. I don't know. But it just did not taste very good. Okay, so it's just the regular black ones, but okay, so they just took the regular black pearls, but they still got them like nice and coated though in that peach syrup. That sounds fire. I don't know if I've tried the other kind of boba, because my sister talks about the ones that are filled with juice and like the little pearls that pop in your mouth. Like, I do want to try that, honestly. I miss getting melon, like melon was my favorite. Melon and taro milk tea. And it's so funny because I hear so many people talk about like, I don't like cereal milk, blah blah blah. But then you hear people rave about taro milk tea. It's like, I remember when I first tried taro milk tea, the first thought was like, this tastes like cereal milk. Like, cause I love me some cereal milk. Cause like, how can it? Like, it's milk that's been sweetened with cereal. Like, it's so good, especially if you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That cereal milk is like, mwah, French kiss. That's what it tasted like to me. It kind of tasted like Cinnamon Toast cereal milk to me. I was like head over heels for taro after that. I'm like, this is the best stuff ever. What? Your mom said I need to stop drinking boba because she said the pearls are made of goat poop. Oh, I almost read that as ghost poop, and I was like, is your mom superstitious? Oh, made of goat poop. What the heck? It's tapioca. What the hell? Is she just joshing with you? Or she's like seriously think that? Like, I hope she's just like pulling your leg. Because I can kind of see that being like a joke, like older people kind of pull. But, wait, does stream keep... Uh-oh, is it buffering? Uh-oh, I hope not. Right now it still says excellent, but let me refresh. Please. And... it still says excellent though. Just in case, let me do an internet speed test. Because, yo... This damn VPN, in my 12-hour stream, like my subathon, I had to like restart 3 times. Or 2 times technically, so I had to go, so I have like 3 separate videos, which sucked because I lost a lot of lurkers from the first half. I was like still kind of salty with the VPN for that, because like the VPN had working so good over the week, and the one day I do a subathon and 12-hour stream, it decides to conk out on me. Okay, so far download speed looking good, but I want to see that upload speed, because sometimes the download speed will be very good, but then the upload speed will be like 5 megabytes per second. I'm like, whoa, that's a huge thing, because usually it's like 90 something or 80. Oh, so far, okay, looking good. Oh wait, hold on, it's going down a bit. Ooh. Oh, it's 37. It went all the way up to 80 something, but then it ticked down to 30 something. So maybe the VPN's struggling a little bit right now. I'm gonna refresh the page. It still says excellent though, so that's good. But yeah, it turns out I had to switch to Dallas. We are back on the San Jose server though. So maybe I might have to switch back to Dallas if it gets worse. Is it still buffering for you though, Circle? Try to make this flat at the bottom. Yeah, with not even just micro crochet, just small crochet in general, having a bunch of tools that you can use the ends to kind of help shape your crochet really help. Oh, it seems to stop for now? Okay, thank goodness. I'm like, please, VPN. Because it was fine all freaking day long. I ran an internet test like 3 times just to double, triple check. Yeah, I remember last time I was giving my sister a milkshake. I was like when she brought, like, your mom brought up the, like, the goat poop for, like, boba. Oh my god. I wonder if it was, like, she's just trying to, like, because I do know it can be quite high in calorie, I guess, if you have it a lot. So maybe it might be more of a health concern, and she's just trying to scare you out of it that way. Let's see, I'm gonna lurk as I'm quite hungry, so I'm gonna, ooh, wow, some leftover pizza. Take the pill from my back, which has been bugging me. Ooh, hope your back gets better. Cause yeah, I just got over Shark Week, and I swear to goodness, it's like right on the clock, right? As soon as like a week and a half before Shark Week, that's when I start getting the gastritic flare-ups again. And literally, like 3 days ago, it stopped, and guess what? No more gastritic flare-up. I've been good since. It's like so bizarre. It's just like, why, body? I've been doing pretty good, but it still seems like Shark Week is a bit of still a hell week to do. Which is funny because like I don't really have cramping really, because I'm on birth control, which has really brought cramping down. But my gastritis though, it goes crazy. So I guess the hormones make, I don't know, they make the flare-up even worse. Which I'm still pretty peeved about, because it sucked, because I was doing so well, I was healing and everything. Ooh, it froze just before I sent the message, but oh, it came right back. Okay, that's good, because it still says exit on there, but I'm like watching it, like I'm like kind of, keeping my head on a swivel, like checking it, like, because it'll let me know if it's like unstable. Yeah, I'm like waiting for that little bar to turn green, not green, to turn red. And I'll be like, oh no. Oh, you just had Shark Week too? Was it, wait, was it last, wait, was it for this week? Oh, our ads playing? Oh, and also thank you, it actually worked. Oh, that means we gotta spam. Okay, I'll spam the ad emote. It works! Ooh, that looks cool. Star, how you doing? We coming here from the sprinkled status on the stream like glitter. Give me a shout out real quick. Oh my goodness, I hope none of y'all are stuck in ads though. As we're playing at the moment. Unfortunately. I don't have a pre-rolls channel, so I don't know if that makes you guys immune to it. Or you guys doing the stream. Hopefully you guys can hear me. But anyways, you can always let me know if ads are playing. I have like a new little thing. Oh my god, these emotes are so cute and magical. That little kitty cat sleeping on the or that, oh, that might be a donkey. Oh, I see a little fur baby. It's like sleeping on the moon. That is such a cute emote. Oh, we hear you? Okay, thank goodness. I don't know if you get hit with ads in a second or not. There's only 52 seconds left, so hopefully you guys won't get hit with them. But I do have a little ad. Oh, it might be on cooldown though because Circle just redeemed it. I don't think you guys hear the sound, but I have a sound attached to it so that way now I can actually finally, if someone redeems that, I finally get like a little sound cue that ads are playing, because the problem is it does not show up on here. They really need to change that. Like, I see no countdown pop up, nothing. It's all on the computer, but I have to like turn my head physically to see it, and sometimes when we're deep in a conversation I forget to check. And yeah, so it's like it helps. Let's see. Oh, you back from ads? Okay, good. Yeah, Cyril, you were the first one to use the new ad redeem, so yeah, you guys can play that. I did put a 30-minute cooldown on it just to prevent spamming, but I gave it like where 6 people, like 6 per user. I didn't put a limit for the entire stream because I didn't want to like, because I could like mess up like longer streams. But yeah, I was like thinking of like how to prevent this from getting spammed. I'm like, oh, let's put a 30-minute cooldown because like the ads should not play until like at least an hour later anyway. Oh, the guinea pickles. Oh, the little guinea. Oh, it's the guinea pig. Okay, I thought it was a puppy for a second. Oh, so it's one of your little guinea pigs though. Honestly, I love your little guinea pig cam. It's like the cutest. I used to have, like, I've actually, one of your guinea pigs looks a little bit like Chester. We used to have a guinea pig, me growing up. He actually lived pretty long. Like, he lived 7 years. We had him for 7 years, I think. And so he may have lived longer than 7 years now that I think about it. Yeah, he was, but he came kind of from a rough home life because, like, his previous owners they were like neighbors down the street of ours, and the 2 boys were like kind of roughhousing with him, like stressing the poor dude out. And finally the mom's like, enough is enough. She's like, do you want to take this guinea pig in? And my mom's like, okay. And so he had a nice rest of his life with us. But he was lots of fun. He would chill in the garden with my mom. Like, he would just like sit by her, munching on the grass while she was like gardening. Probably got some pictures of him, but that was like way back in the 2000s though. But yeah, this poor baby, like I was actually shocked he lived that long, because usually if a guinea pig is that stressed out, you would think it would shorten their lifespan. So I don't know if maybe a second year of him kind of helped bring a little bit of that back up. But right now we're trying to make some chips and salsa bowls, so I'm like, I have like a tiny bowl in the making. Like, here, let me turn the focus for you guys up real quick. There we go. But here's like our little tiny bowl. We're gonna fill it with salsa, and I'm gonna make the bowl like out of blue. But here's what we got done so far, besides like the little bench part. This is where all the drinks in the bowl of chips and salsa are gonna go. shoot, this green is getting entangled in everything. Put that to the side. Here are all the little hibiscus flowers. We got 5 of them. The original one, I did only 2. One behind the sheriff and one up here. But since this one's gonna be bigger, I want to put a couple of them around, like maybe like 3 on the actual tiki bar, maybe like the other 2 in like other spots, because I'm gonna make the sand part a little bit bigger. Here are the 5 we got done. We got an orange one, yellow one, 2 pink ones, and a red one. Hey, ooh, have I watched oh, something you started right there, very, very tiny. I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh no, I haven't. Is it on Netflix though? Like, that's like the only streaming platform we have. It's Netflix, unless it's like able to rent on YouTube maybe. That sometimes helps. Here's like the cocktails we have so far. We got like a little margarita we just finished off yesterday. Got a little pina colada. I got another and the making. I don't know if I'm gonna use this because it's a bit on the bigger side, so I might make another one similar to it, but a little bit smaller, because this is like, it's a lot bigger than the blue one. I felt like that would look a little off. And then for funsies, I made these over the weekend. So this is the umbrella we're gonna use with the tiki bar, right? This is using my typical splitted yarn. I just use a single strand of 4-ply worsted weight yarn. And I was like, let me do the same thing. I did subtract 2 single crochet rounds, but the end stitch count is the same. So like the diameter, or not diameter, but you know, like the end stitch count is exact. So this is like probably still a very accurate scale down. This is a single strand embroidery floss. You see how tiny it turned out. It was hell in the beginning because I had to use separate bobbins of thread for the color change, because if you don't, you have to like float your yarn. But when you float your yarn, it looks horrible. It looks like this from my little like, oops, keep bumping the pop filter. Our little like carnival tent. So I was floating in the beginning. I was like, oh shoot, I gotta stop and do something else, because I wanted, you know, to be able to take like little videos on the inside. I want that clean color change for the inside part. So I found the only best way to do it is to have separate bobbins, but my god, they get tangled. They get so tangled, it's crazy. Let's see. Oh, it's one of the free movies to watch. Oh, perfect. I actually just discovered free to watch on YouTube now. I was able to watch Ferngully just a couple months ago. Was so happy. I was actually about to watch it on a shitty free site where it's like low quality, and then I saw it was for free on YouTube. Granted, I did have to turn the VPN on because it was for US only. I think that's why I didn't know about it, because it turns out it's like a lot of it's like US only. There is a Korea version, but for a lot of stuff I wanted to watch, yeah, it wasn't on there unless I had the VPN turned on. But I made this like little tiny cupcake, and now I'm thinking like, oh my god, I need to make a mini bakery scenery. That's the first time I've ever made a cupcake that tiny before. Rain. Right down. There we go. Oh, thank you, Starry. I think it's cause to be fair, I've always been told growing up like a very patient person. Even my grandmother would be like, "You're so patient, Virginia Marie." Like, I think it's just because, I don't know. I think whenever I'm like in a waiting room, you know, like how kids get like unruly and tired and like act out when they have to wait and sit down for long periods of time. For me, the reason I think why I was good at it was because I would just daydream. That's it. Apparently, like, I think I might have maladaptive daydreaming, honestly. I heard it's like not very healthy, but like, honestly, it helps me be patient though. Especially if I got like a good audiobook on or something, or a podcast, or just a good Reddit story. Like, I love like Mark narrations, Marky, Lost Genre. I listen to those. Those are my big 3 I listen to. Love their work. Oh, there's a second one actually. No, their 4th one, Marky Industries. That's Marky's friend Connor. And so they have other stories go to that channel. So I've been really enjoying those. Those help me keep me entertained all day. Let's see. Oh, about 2 hours long. Okay, that's pretty normal. Oh, by the way, I need to go now. It's night time. And it was a good stream. Bye-bye. At first, I didn't know what you meant by goof stream, but thankfully, yeah, I know, right, the autocorrect all got us. Alright, Starry, and thank you again for the raid. Oh, wait, no, that's not Star. Oh, that was because both y'all's username is Gray, so I thought that was Starry saying, gotta go. But alright, Electric. I was reading the wrong person. Is yeah, like both y'all's name are almost the same length too. I just gotta remember the story has like a little spotlight there. It's such a weird thing, but I sometimes go by the color of their username. I don't know why. But I'll definitely have to check out the movie. What's it called again? Everything Everywhere All at Once. Okay. I should better find that. I can just easily look that up too on YouTube later after stream because I'll still have the VPN turned on. Okay, now I think we're going to do... What was my final stitch count? Let me see. I think I increased by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait, is that only 16? Wait, that can't make right. I can't tell if that's 15 or 18. Oh, no worries, Star. No, I misread, because, like, I'm so used to, like, when people write in, they were like, okay, gotta go to sleep now. So I thought that was you saying that, but then I realized it was actually Electric that I typed that out. Like, I took a double take and realized, oh, shoot. I was talking about the wrong person. Let me see. Yeah, it should be 18, I think. It's just so hard to count. It's like, I lose my place so easily. Alright, let's get this salsa going. I think what I'm going to do for this is I'm going to do like puff stitch in the round so it looks kind of bumpy. They're going to be like small puff stitches, so like only yarning over 3 times. I think I'm also not going to slip stitch. I found that's like the way to get puff stitches a little bit closer, because when you do slip stitch at the end, it makes like a bit of a gap. So just pulling through and then immediately yarning over to do the next puff stitch seems to be the best way. no, I messed it up. Okay, we gotta start again. Like, it accidentally went through one of the stitches, but when I pulled out, it's like, the stitch was all messed up, so there's like no way to correct it. I'm just gonna start fresh again. Maybe I'm making it a little bit too tight. Maybe. Or let's do like only yarning over twice. I think those puff stitches were just a bit too deep. I just want this to look slightly bumpy.
Coffee? For me? I don't think I...
Blueberry Bean, how you doing? Also, thank you for the biddies. Can I help you some bits in these trying times? Oh, thank you. Also, I always love when that little alert plays. I really need to... I just was watching some funny King of the Hill, like, scenes and stuff today. I think we got one more. We're trying to work on a bowl of chips and salsa. I'm doing, like, little puff stitches. Like, not very... Oh. That's the only problem, though, is when I do two, it doesn't even look like a puff stitch. Oh, no, okay. Oh, I just woke up, but still, I'm EP. Oh my god, right, like, I hate when you have to, like, try to wake up and you still got the sleeping bug, still has you in its clutches. It's just like, I need to find a good way to start getting myself to wake up earlier. I guess maybe I do need a slip stitch for if I'm gonna do yarn over too. See if that makes it more of a puff stitch. Okay, that seems to kind of help a little bit. I'm just kind of practicing, like, see which method's gonna look the best. Because we're trying to make the bowl, like the salsa part, look kind of chunky. But I'm gonna embroider the vegetables, like with the green, orange, a little bit of this green too. I'll use like two greens, like the lime green and the darker green. Oh, and probably bits of yellow. Where did I put that yellow? Yeah, that yellow. It kind of look like bell pepper and all that. What do we got? Got 3 done. Actually, I might not increase because I kind of want it to dome out a little bit. If I make it flat, then it's going to look like a flat bowl of salsa. We actually want it to dome out, make it look like it's nice and a full, nice full bowl. Some nice, delicious, fresh salsa. Let's see. Oh no, I'm here just lurking. Oh no, my starry star. And if you gotta go, like, if you gotta do any of like your stream aftercare, like, no worries, because I know it's probably like probably either late your time or probably like around lunchtime. I have no idea what the time is for you, but it's quite here. It's kind of late here in Korea. It is. Oh my God, it's already 9. I was gonna say I thought it was like 7 something, but I forgot. I think I started at 7. I started quite late today. I can't believe it's 9 already. That's because I woke up quite late today. I've been going to bed at like 4:30 a.m. lately. I'm gonna try to go to bed a little bit earlier. I can start waking up a bit earlier because I do not like waking up at 1. I hate it's weird. I love staying up, but I hate waking up in the afternoon. It feels like the whole day is over. Oh yeah, just need some food and some painkillers. Oh, hope you're doing okay, because I know Circle was just talking about how they had to take some medicine for their back. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, chronic pain is never fun. Oh, this might be too big. Whoosh. Okay, well, hold on. We gotta undo all this again. We're just kind of like experimenting a little bit. I keep forgetting how tiny this bowl is, so I don't need to make the too big. Let me try a bobble stitch. Maybe that'll work better than a puff stitch. Then maybe I should just put more, like 7 or 8, because I feel like increasing will just make it too big. I'm just gonna put more of the initial increases, or like the initial stitches in the magic ring, and then maybe it should fit the diameter of the bowl. Oof. Yeah, getting those chronic pain flare-ups, like, I myself just went through another gastritic flare-up. It seems to happen like, I was like doing so well, like these past few months, I'm actually doing for the most of the month, I'm doing very well, but it's always during Shark Week, like, you know, the week of my period, it's like, it just throws it all out of whack, and I'm like having these gastritic flare-ups all over again, and it's just like, ugh. But as soon as my period was done, guess what? I'm all better again. I'm eating whatever, like, and I am having no trouble. And it's just like, whoa. Like, this week and last week were night and day. And I keep trying to prepare myself, but it's like, it hits me every time. No matter how careful I try to be, like, I try to, like, when I feel Shark Week's coming soon, I try to eat less acidic foods, eat more yogurt and oatmeal and stuff. But my body don't seem to care. It's just like, you're gonna suffer this week, fish. I guess it's like the hormones make it flare out like crazy. I don't know, do our hormones does it like produce more acid than usual? I remember looking up, apparently, there's like an article about it, like several articles about it actually, where it's like, yeah, if you have gastritis, like, yeah, the Shark Week makes it like a whole lot of worse, I think, because of the hormones. But it's just not fun. Not fun at all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. shoot, I made that first. This is too loose. Gotta redo it. Let's see if that helps. Where's the little hole? Oh my god, everything's getting all tangled. Tangle some of this stuff. That flower's getting all tangled in here. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. It looks like I just had to do 7... I call them half bobble stitches because usually I think like a full bobble is like you yarn over, pull through 3 times, minimum 5 times, not maximum because you can kind of do however many you want, but like the typical bobble, I think it's like 3 to 5 times of yarning over and pulling through 2. I only do it twice to make them a little bit smaller. I don't know if I'm gonna sew it on. I might, because there's really not enough stitches to sew it on because it's like a different stitch. So there's only 7 stitches to sew through. So I might just glue it, I think. I think that'll be our best bet. But let me sew up that bottom real quick. And I'll turn the focus up in a second so you guys can see like how this kind of looks a little bit more textured. For sure, I could have just gone with making like regular crochet, like half a circle, like a dome, like half a sphere, and then like just embroider the bits on. But I wanted to, like the red part to look more textured to make it look like actual chunks of tomato. So let me dome it outward. Let me push it through. There we go, but you can kind of see, hopefully. It's kind of hard to tell. It's supposed to look a little bit more textured. It would be better if I could technically work a couple more rounds. But that would be too big though. Let me get this to the bottom so that way I'm gonna do like what I call like a half sew and half glue, where I anchor it down with the yarn tails, but I glue it in place. Before we do that though, I need to embroider the chunks on, so let me get some strings of green. Actually, I'm probably gonna go ahead and cut these off actually because I'll have so many yarn tails from the trying to embroider the veggies in there, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut those off. It'll just become a tangled mess. Okay, gonna tie this off. And then we're gonna bring. I'll do yellow next. I thought I was gonna have some room from the lime green, but I think there's not much surface to really embroider on here, so I think I'll just stick with the dark green. So yellow, dark green, and orange. Wait, that's good. I think for this one I'm gonna do some little French knots. This is probably the most annoying part, I think, with micro crochet is trying to get the darn needle through. That's the hard part, honestly. Like, my goodness. Alright, now some orange. some of that green back out. It's kind of like sinking in. It'll be a little bit more visible. Nope. Sorry, hun. No bots allowed. Get off my lawn. Take a hike, Jack. There ain't enough room for the both of us in this town, or this town ain't big enough for the both of us. Or for the two of us. Like, yeah, get out of here, bot. Let me thread this to the other side because it's like too close to the other one. I want to anchor this down. I want it to kind of take, like, kind of hold the piece of salsa evenly. I mean, we're gonna glue it, but it makes it easier if I got like a yarn tail coming from both sides instead of like all both on one side. Put a tad bit of glue just to kind of seal all that in. Show this up close. And here's how the salsa looks. Oh wait, that's the wrong side. My bad. That's the ugly side. Okay, but here's how it's looking. Got some nice chunks. I can hardly see the green though. Let me try to fiddle the green real quick. I think it got overshadowed by the other chunks. There we go, got them a little bit more visible. Ah shoot, this is what I hate about this glue. It's like, as soon as I pour it, a lot of it starts coming out. Just need a little bit. Where did I... Oh, baby wipes are not over here. Hold on, let me go grab some baby wipes real quick. I always need like a wet wipe to get some of this glue off. Put the top back on so it doesn't dry out. finish, because I thought originally I was gonna sew it on there, but since now I'm gonna go ahead and do a round of reverse single crochet to kind of give it a nice little edge. Alright, there we go. I just gotta sew this up. And then after this, we just gotta glue the salsa on it, and then we can start working on the chip bowl. I'm still like thinking how I'm gonna make the chips. Like, am I gonna make them individual, or am I gonna? I don't know. I feel like I have to though. Shouldn't be too hard. Just gonna make a bunch of tiny little triangles and just like throw them in there and glue them in there. Let's see. Go ahead and cut that yarn tail. It's just getting in the way. Alright, our little salsa bowl is done. Now let's carefully try to glue the salsa in there. Here's like the little bowl. And like here's our little salsa we did, so we just gotta glue the two together. But I still have the yarn tails on this, so I'm gonna thread that through the bottom of the salsa bowl because that's not gonna be seen anyway. It's gonna be glued onto the table, so it's okay if it's like just covers the bottom. Psycho Magpie! How you doing? I was only in the shower real quick.
Hey, will you grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Milo V, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm Coffee and Crochet, and I do micro crochet around here. We're actually currently trying to work on a little salsa bowl.
Hey, will you grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Milo Skylar, welcome on in. Also, thank you for the follow. How was your how was your stream though, Psycho? Right, it's a Psycho raid. You know, it'd be so cute, like if you had like a bunch of like the little murder duck emotes with that, like as a little raid message. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Or better yet, like if you can get like some magpies. Because them magpies will seriously fight for their shiny stuff. Like they will be super territorial over it. Let's see, but we're just about to glue in. Because I decided, since instead of having 5 drinks on the tiki bar, I thought like how cute would that be if we had like 3 drinks still, but had like over here had some like chips and salsa. You know, can't be drinking on an empty stomach now, can we? Like my poor little amigurumi. Like right now we got like the little sheriff, he's chilling at the OG tiki bar right here. We got the sheriff and the leader of the nudist cult just chilling at happy hour at the old tiki bar, which I think is still cute. I love this tiki bar, but the assembly was botched because I was working on it so quickly and I accidentally sewed the box before putting the wire through there. And so it kind of, unfortunately, looks kind of yucky. So now I'm like doing things a bit cleaner, a bit better, a little slower. See, I got the poles going through the panel before I glued it and sewed it together. Oh, you found 2? Oh, you found 3 shiny Pokemon? That's insane, because isn't it like really rare to get a shiny? I remember watching Slender Sword, like I think they did like an 8-hour stream. The whole stream was just opening was it Pokemon eggs or something? They were opening stuff up and they were trying to get a shiny Sobble. I think it took like 8 or 9 hours in the stream before they finally got it. And I was so happy to get there because it was not too long. I had raided in and I stayed because I wanted to see if they were going to get it, and they finally got it. I was so excited I got to witness that. I hope they clipped it, because that was a very long stream. They were trying to get one in. The voice is looking cute. Oh my god. So I just gotta glue this in now before we sew it. So let me pop this back out. Why I like anchoring is because sometimes it can kind of be hard to glue things without it, like, you know, tipping or something. So I like to fill it with glue and then I can pull the yarn tails and it'll pull it back in place pretty well. There's been times where I try to place something and it like falls like on the good side where the glue is and it ruins it. So having those yarn tails to kind of anchor it kind of help. Okay, so I've been doing a run only catching shinies. So far we have like, dang, we got like 60. They get 2 boxes of 30 each. Oh, that's a lot. How long does it usually take before you can before you find one? I know it's technically up to chance, but I feel like it takes so many tries. I'm gonna pull this out just a bit more. Gonna pop some glue in there. Not too much though. I see it's already getting in the way. This glue is very sweet. I might get some on the other side. months? Oh, that takes a lot of dedication, I'm guessing, right? Just to get some shinies. Sometimes I get lucky, I can get like 6 in a single stream. That's only happened twice. My goodness. Are they also like really long streams too? Like, I'd imagine they'd have to be. Also, we got some little fuzzies left over because I realized I didn't do any of the getting rid of the fuzzies, so let's give this a little baptism of fire. Turn off all those fuzzies. There we go. Look at our little bowl of salsa. I'm gonna keep the yarn tails on because that way I can like hold it. Because if I think I cut these off, I'm not gonna. This is gonna fall out of my hand like constantly. Let me erase the focus so you guys can do this a bit better. But here is our little thing of salsa. Now we're gonna start on the chip bowl. How shallow it is. Very green. Oh really? Actually, that's like so only like in a 2 to 3 hour stream you'll find that many shinies? Oh, I still see a couple more fuzzies. I just gotta be careful because I don't want to burn my fingies. I don't want to burn my phalanges. Oh, there we go, better. Let's see, that would like fit probably either here on the tiki bar or maybe over here. Not sure. Now we can start on the chip bowl. Actually, before I do, let me try making some chips. I want to see how big I can make these chips. I'm thinking I might have to make them individually. I am wondering if I should make them on a chain. Is that possible? I feel like that would look weird, though. I might have to make these individually, y'all. Oh my god. These might have to be back and forth, I think. Uh-oh. Tangled. Something went wrong. Oh, we'll just have to cut that off. I'm not gonna bother trying to untangle that. Oh, okay, so normally I hit up outbreaks. They have like a higher shiny chance, but I've had some where I would hit like 4 outbreaks and then find 1 or 2 random shinies. Oh, okay, so I didn't know there were certain areas where you have like a higher chance of finding shinies. Wait, no, I don't. I keep wanting to work in the round, but I'm like, for this one I need to work back and forth. Oh wait, hold on, I can work in the round. I need to just make a triangle. So... kind of like how we do a square, so I'll work with 6, start with 6 in the magic circle. I don't know, I don't want to make these too big. Well, I don't know, because usually corn chips are pretty big, so maybe it won't be too bad. And I'll just like put a triple increase in each of the 3 corners. I think that would work. But I just have to make like a bunch of those. I want to see how one will turn out before we start on the bowl, though. 2, 3, 4. No, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 1 single crochet and then a triple increase and just repeat that around, and hopefully that'll give us a little triangle shape. But sure, I could go back and forth to make a triangle, but that would make the chip very big. Because a lot of times working the round, you can make things a lot smaller. do gotta pinch. This has always helped like pinch the edges a little bit. That'll help bring the sharpness out. You can see it's like a little bit of a triangle. Like a soft triangle, because usually the triangle shape gets more sharper the more rounds you add. So that's why I hopefully want to maybe do. Let's see, let's add one more round and see if we can get it even sharper. This would be fine if they're gigantic. Then actually if I make them bigger, then I need to make less. Because if I make them this size, then I need to make a bunch, I think. So I think we could go with a little bit bigger. I think for this one, instead of doing 3 in that like middle stitch from the previous triple increase, I'm going to do chain 1, chain 2, and then single crochet, chain 2, and then single crochet. I usually do that for a really sharp point if I'm not going to work through it again. It usually looks even pointier than just doing a triple increase. Let's see if that works a wee bit better. Oh, I didn't go to the stitch all the way. I'm going to do that again. It didn't quite go through both loops. There we go. I'm definitely going to have to keep like a looser tension for the other ones. Like these stitches are hard to go through. Come on, get through there. There we go. I like to do the chain 2 very tightly as well, because that makes the point even sharper. If the chain's a bit too loose, then it looks kind of meh. Before I finish this last corner, let's see how these are turning out. Looking pretty good. I think this will be like our chip size winner. Plus they'll shrink a tiny bit when I apply some heat to them to get rid of the fuzzies on the edge. Last corner. Actually, since probably not all sides of these chips will be seen, I'm just gonna go ahead and just... I was gonna try to give it like an invisible finish, but that honestly takes a lot of time, so I'm just gonna flip stitch and pull through. It's like, most of this, I can easily hide the ugly sides by buried by another chip, honestly. Yo, what's up, Stephanie? How you doing? We're making a bowl of chips and salsa for the tiki bar, because I figured instead of 5 drinks, I should just stay it at 3. And then put some food on the table, or like on the little bar. I think that'll make it look even more realistic. And we just made our first tortilla chip. I'll show you real quick. I gotta make like a bunch of these individual, but see, it's like a nice little triangle. Well, we finished our salsa. Here's like our little salsa dip. Kind of looks like, reminds me of like pico de gallo, or gallo. How to say it? I know people just call it pico for short. Is it pico de gallo? I gotta look up the name. It's funny because I used to work at Chipotle, so you think I would know. But that was not since like 2016. Here's up to Beast! Very long stream day. Well, we're about like almost 3 hours in, but I might keep going because I just want to keep kind of crocheting on that long. But we just made a little thing of salsa, and I just made a chip. We're about to make a chip bowl, but I want to make one of the chips first. Let me see the scale to that. No, that'll be fine for a chip bowl because usually tortilla chips are quite huge. And actually, if I make them bigger, then I need to make less. Before we do, we're gonna give this a nice little baptism of fire. Get rid of all those fuzzies. I know you can't really see them even when I make the focus bright, but not bright, I should say, like, but you know, make the focus 100%. Can't really see the fuzzies. They just don't show up on the webcam, but they show up in real life. I'm gonna get rid of those. Plus, I'll make the chip nice and shiny. At the other end. There we go. Well, that looks much better. Oh, and also I gotta show you. Wait, let me put the focus back up. I forgot. I gotta show you guys the stuff I made over the weekend. So we finished. Here's our 2 cocktails. I think we finished this one last week, but finished this one yesterday. I made like a little lime slice. I made this on the weekend, or like on Sunday night, but I did this on stream yesterday. Here's our other. So we got a pina colada, a margarita, and I want to make like a strawberry daiquiri. And we've made this last week, right? Like the little beach umbrella that's gonna go on the scenery, right? And I was like, I want to try this, but see how small it turned out with the thread. Look how tiny that turned out. I did subtract 2 single crochet rounds, so it's a little bit more shallow, but the end stitch count is exactly the same. Like, so the end of the same number, but so this is like actually a pretty accurate scale down, just it would be more of a dome. I realized I probably added too many single crochet rounds to this, so I might subtract the 2 because I think I prefer this. This looks more like a beach umbrella. This has more of that like really round parasol look. Or parasol? How do you say parasol? I think it's parasol. Like the little umbrellas you use during like the daytime to like keep you shielded from the sunlight. They're usually very round whenever I see a picture of them. Yeah, the little beach one. Look how tiny that turned out. So I'm thinking to like make a tiny mound of sand and make like a miniature scenery for my sister for like Christmas. And then I experimented and just kind of played around. I don't really make them make cupcakes. I should make more. I was like, let me try making a tiny cupcake. So I wanted to try this new way to make a cupcake liner. Because I prefer this method way more. It looks more like a cupcake liner. And look how cute this cupcake turned out. It's so, like, I was amazed I was able to get it this time. To be fair, the whipped cream was kind of hard. Not the making it, but like trying to sew it on there / glue it. I had to like kind of do a little bit of both. Also, for people who just came in, here's the little salsa up close. So now we know how the chips will go. So let me go ahead and sew off this chip up. Which I'm wondering if I should just be lazy and just glue it. Maybe. Let's use some glue. I don't want to bother with having to sew it because trying to like get the crochet, not trying to get the needle through there, it's just so hard. Oh, unleash the beast, now all the glue's coming out. I'm just going to glue it back. Where are those being at? Oh, thank you, Savis. I'm trying to like see how tiny I can go. I have like a tiny ice cream I made. I don't know where I put it though. It's not that great because it's made with sewing thread, so it's kind of like you can kind of see inside. Like the stitches are chunky, or like the gaps between the stitches are really big and chunky. Shoot. But now with embroidery floss, I can get a much closer stitch, so there's no big gaps. You can't see through it. And now I'm trying to really get close to, what do you call it? Making things as small as they can go. Actually, since I glued it, I'm gonna take this chance to kind of curl the chip, make it kind of looking more realistic. Because when this glue dries, it's gonna kind of mold it. I get that curled tortilla chip look. Oh, and we did a poll the other day, so that was like the thing we unlocked from the subathon. Was chat got to choose what my next crochet project will be, and we had 3 choices. We had Caravan, Gingerbread House, and Baby Chick Pirates. And I bet everyone chose Caravan. But that'll be our next one. I'm gonna try to make a little retro caravan. Probably like make it like maybe something like this big. I want it to be kind of like some like Polly Pocket size, I feel like. And I want it to be like where you can open it up, because I've seen these ones on Pinterest. If you Google like Crocheted Caravan, they're so adorable. And you open it up and there's like a little scenery inside. Just absolutely cute. And my mom wanted me to make her one, so that's why I made it one of the projects. The gingerbread house would have been for my sister Katie. I still gotta finish that. I have till probably October, so I do need to like start cracking down and get some of these Christmas presents done, because I want to send them a bit earlier this year, because Mr. Coffee has one last I don't think he has any conferences in November. Actually maybe I should check real quick. Let me see. I wrote down a list of the dates of when he goes. So I think it was October with San Diego. Let me check, because he goes to Poland in September, so that's not good. So because it has to be in the US, because I want to be able to mail it domestically. Let's see. Yep, San Diego. Aw, he's gotta be there for Halloween? That sucks. Alright, now we can start on the bowl. Hopefully the bowl will be a little bit easier, because I'm gonna make it decently big. I do want to do some stripes of color though. I'll see, like, I want to put those like near the edge though. Let's start with, I'll probably work 8 in the magic circle, because I'll make it a little bit more wide and open like a bowl. Like, it'll make it a little bit more shallow. There we go, got 8 right there. Oh, I almost forgot, Stephanie. Don't forget to let me know if there's anything you want me to make you when you come visit in September. I'm so excited. Stephanie's gonna come Busan in September, and I want to make him something. But yeah, let me know if you like want a scenery or anything. That'll probably take the longest for me to make, then I can like start brainstorming. I'm like, oh, I got too many cute ideas running through my head right now. I really wish I had Piper from Charmed ability to just go to freeze time. I wish I could do that, like just freeze time and get all my crochet done while the world is standing still, and then like unfreeze it and just go about my day. Oh my god, that ability would be so sweet. that stitch too tight. I forgot to make the first stitch looser. Before I go any further, let me go ahead and sew up that yarn tail so I don't have to worry about it. It's a little bit of a, it's like a little donut right now. You always have to sew up that, whenever you work in the magic circle, you always have to sew up your yarn tail. I know technically I can do like the double magic ring, but I feel like that's tricky with embroidery floss because it's so easy for stuff to get tangled. I've messed up doing it a few times. So I just go with sewing it. The thicker the yarn though, or the thread, it's easier, but with the embroidery floss it's just too thin. That's what I hate about sewing though on here. It's like, the needles are just too thick. Like I need to find some thinner needles, and I broke the needle. My thinnest needle I owned, I broke yesterday, and I'm sad. It was like the only needle I could really finish with, even though I found these other needles, but they're a little bit thicker, so they're even harder to pull through. I need a nano needle or something. What's up, Bullets? And also Crave Emma, how you guys doing? We're making some chips and salsa. I got my little salsa bowl right here. And I made my first tortilla chips. I wanted to make the tortilla chip before I started making the bowl. Come on. But I guess it's morning for y'all, isn't it? Because it's kind of late for me. It's like already 10. It's 10:04 p.m. Here's like my little thing of salsa and my little tortilla chip. And now we're just working on the bowl. I'm gonna make it this like really, really pretty blue. I might do a line of yellow and red maybe. Maybe lime green. That look cute? Let me see. Where's the yellow at? Got some more right here. I think that could look cute maybe. Or should I add the orange too? I feel like this orange and blue kind of go cute together, but it is kind of giving sports team. Oh wait, oh, hold on, you guys are still blurry. There we go. All right, it's 9 a.m. for you. Also Crafty Gremlin Gamers. I almost read that's Crafty Gremlin. Crafty Gamerless, how you doing? Oh, 8 a.m. Oh, so it's 8 a.m. for my parents. I wonder if they'll be up. Waiting on my dad to respond to my message. Right? It's 9 a.m. not compared to 3 to 4 in the morning. Right? Right. Because Mr. Coffee is on a business trip right now, so anytime he's on a business trip, I try to take advantage and do a lot of late night streams. Because some people, it's like too late for them in America, and or it's also great for Europe, because usually Europe's asleep as well whenever I do my normal stream time. Usually a lot of people from Europe and the UK come kind of at the tail end of my streams typically, so that's why I want to do some late night streams. Kind of give it a balance for the time zones. We're about to... hold on, I'm going to turn the AC on. I'm getting hot in here. Wait, let me... Or when the next ad's gonna pop up? Because I was like, ah, shoot. Not for another like 30 minutes. They'll say, well, it'll only take me a second to use the restroom. Yo, what's up, Quincy? Right, and I got the computer up to myself, right? Like, exactly. Which reminds me, I probably tomorrow I'm either gonna do filming or video editing. I'm debating which one I want to do. It depends on if I get my nails done tonight or not. Right? What's up, Quincy? Let me give Quincy a shout out real quick. He's one of our fellow crochet fiber art streamers. How you doing? Oh, let me show you real quick what we were making. We are making a bowl of salsa and dip. I know, chips and salsa. We just finished the salsa and what do you call it, right? Spicy tuna time. Oh wait, I might want to quit. Like I show you, the video covers what I'll show. But here is our little thing of salsa. And then here's like our first tortilla chip. I wanted to make the tortilla chip before I made the bowl to see how big they can get. And also for funsies, I took the umbrella we made for the scenery, right, with my normal splitted yarn. This is just a single strand of milk cotton yarn. And I tried to see how it would turn out. I did subtract 2 single crochet rounds, but that just like messed with how, like this one's more of a dome shape, this one's a little bit wider and fans out, but the stitch count at the end is still exactly the same, so this is like a pretty accurate scale, I feel like. And look how much tinier it is. This is a single strand of embroidery floss, and I made my first tiny cupcake. And now I want to make like a little cupcake, little bakery scenery, and I'm like, I have too many things I want to make. So small. Like, the icing was probably the harder part, because it's like, trying to get it to stay in its swirly form while trying to glue it or sew it in place was kind of difficult. Like, that was a little bit time consuming. Hopefully with more practice I'll get a little bit better. Hi, you're very welcome. I always try to remember to give people a shout out when they come through that I know the stream. Also thank you, Crafty Gamers. Also we have our little shoot. We got 2 of our little cocktails done. Oh my god, my desk is looking hella messy. Here's our little margarita. Straighten it out because the wire is so flexible, it will kind of bend, so I gotta like straighten them out sometimes. But we finished this yesterday. I made the margarita part over the weekend, but we did the little lime slice yesterday. We had this done, I think, last week. I also played around, made another fan. Though this is a little bit too big, so I might use this for something else. But it's supposed to look like those cute, like little paper fan, like paper umbrellas you get in your drinks. And we have 5 hibiscus flowers. Oh my god, because there's so many yarn tails. I don't know, should I cut these off maybe? I don't know. I like to keep them in case I want to sew something on, but at the same time, they're getting in the way. They're getting everything like all, like, just crazy. But here's, what we got 2 different pinks. We got like more of a medium pink and a light pink. We got a red one. Got a, what do you call it? Yellow one, orange one, and 2 pinks. These are our little hibiscus flowers that we're going to decorate the scenery with. Since it's a little bit bigger, I had more room. Uh-oh. Little sauce has escaped me. Over there. I do need to get more coffee though. The coffee was in here, but it is like it's on its last sip. Yep, there we go, all coffee drunk. But I have another coffee waiting for me in the fridge. What I do is I pre-make my coffee ahead of time, pop in the fridge, because actually when it's already chilled, it actually tastes way better. I notice if I make the coffee and put it in with a bunch of ice, it doesn't taste the same. Maybe because it gets more watered down. But yeah, it doesn't taste as much. Oh, okay, I'll call you Liz or Elizabeth. And I sure go Tiny Crochets, this is amazing. Oh, what's like the thinnest you've gone? Cause I had the same problem when I first tried to get into Tiny Crochet. I tried jumping straight to thread and stuff, and that did not go well. It took a long time of working with like sport weight, and then going down to a little bit thinner, like fingering weight, and then I started splitting my yarn, and I would use like 2 strands or a single strand. I think 2 strands was similar to fingering weight. A single strand is like similar to lace weight, but it's still thicker than a strand of embroidery floss though. That was the hard part, was work, because you know you get like, I think, how many do you get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I get like 5 strands, I think. Wait, I took 1 out of this one. How many are left on this one? 1, 2. Oh no, I get 6. I get 6 strands from this embroidery floss. So yeah, they're very tiny and thin. But I've seen people where they work with the whole strand together. Like you can start with working with all 6 strands, then get, you know, start pulling one out, working with 5 and then 4, you know, and just trying to get comfortable until you can go down to 1. That kind of helped me a bit. Let me go get some more coffee real quick. I do need to use the restroom as well. I have not taken a single restroom break this entire like 3 hours, so we will be right back. So I'll pop you guys in the BRB page. Let me, my little, what do you call it? My message. Oh really? So yeah, you use embroidery thread and it was hard. The thinnest I'll go right now is acrylic. I found the easiest for me is a splitted yarn because it's still technically yarn, because I feel like thread's a bit different. Like thread doesn't have any give to it, so this will always be my comfort zone. Like you can see how much thicker it is, and I make much bigger characters. Like these characters I made with the splitted yarn, like they're a little bit bigger, and you can see like the difference in the umbrellas, right? Ah shoot, I picked up a little barbecue thingy. That's another thing too, I need to make a better barbecue. I have like a little barbecue I made, but it's kind of junky because it was like the first one we made. I want to make a better one. But yeah, like the size difference, right? Like single strand of worsted weight and a single strand of embroidery floss, like it's insane. So then I will be right back. Let me go hit enter. You guys can chill to the BRB music. Alright, we back. And also got some more iced coffee. I know it's like 10:18 p.m. I should not be drinking iced coffee right now, but hey, your girl's been going to bed at like 4:30 a.m. lately, so. And I need to be awake to do my nails later. Probably after stream, I'll probably like take a shower, get my nails done. Cause I always like to take a shower to soften the skin. So that way when I take the cuticle off, it's a little bit easier. I hopefully really want to film tomorrow, because I've been putting off trying to film like a studio vlog kind of thing. So hopefully can try to do that. If not, like that's the only problem is what makes me think is because we're gonna storm tomorrow, and I kind of really want it to be like nice and sunny. So we'll have to see. If it's like really bad, like if the footage doesn't look that good, then I might just do a crochet video. I'll just like film, I think, making the watermelon button, because I want to make those buttons as videos eventually. I think this one we're not going to go through the back loops. Uh-oh, I made that one a bit too tight. Come on, get through there. There we go. I gotta remember to make that first stitch not as tight. Sounds like a nightmare. I'm gonna do a round of single crochet. I think we should be at 16 now. But I still wanna, I don't know if I want it to be 24. Well, maybe, because I needed this to be somewhat big enough. Alright, got some coffee. I realized I have, like, no coffee emotes, actually. Do I? Oh, wait, I take that back. I got one. Got one now, finally. My favorite one. I love this character, Doguri. This one, I call it coffee power. It's like the... like, he sips iced coffee, and it's like, ah, I've been activated. Motivation and energy activated. And not just that, like, especially vitamin B12. I heard someone said vitamin B12 was like the espresso of the vitamin world. I'm like, kind of true, honestly. My little codon sun drinks, they're mostly B vitamins, especially vitamin B12 and taurine together. Taurine and vitamin B together are a powerhouse. There's a reason why they put them in energy drinks. I also felt taurine itself helps me really focus. Like, it gives me more mental energy, if that makes sense. I feel like I get more of the physical energy from B12. But yeah, taurine is more of a focusing vitamin for me. It's actually something that's kind of helping me a little bit with my ADHD. I still... I don't know. I'm like always debating if I want to be put on Adderall or not, but... that's the problem. It would be kind of difficult here in Korea because... not getting it. I think getting it, Mr. Coffee said it would be probably easy for me to get it. It's just trying to take it back with me to the United States would be difficult. So that's why I'm thinking maybe I should just wait till we're back in the US anyway. Because that'll be a whole hell of a shitstorm, honestly. I hate having, like, I feel so bad for people who have, like, medication they gotta take when they travel. And it's like that medication's not allowed in some countries and they try to deny you to bring it. It's like, bro. Now, of course, I know you're not gonna die if you don't have Adderall, but for some people, they have, like, life-saving medicine. The country's like, nope, sorry, you can't take. And it's just like, bro, I need this medicine to stay alive, damn you. I feel like I wish we could invent some kind of cool, like, international prescription. That way it's like, it can be taken anywhere if you, or it gives you a pardon or something, I don't know. I need like a better system. Oh, right, yeah, it gives me the same focus energy. That's why I drink those drinks during work. Right, yeah, like, I remember someone was like, why do they put taurine in energy drinks? Like, for the focus, man. For the focus. You can, I actually have taurine by itself, like, you just buy it in the vitamin section. They made it sound like it was some kind of weird, unknown chemical. It's like, well, is it a vitamin, or is it, I forgot what it was. Is it antioxidant? No. I think it's a vitamin? But you buy it in the vitamin section, though. Let me see, what exactly is taurine? I remember Googling it before, but I don't forgot what it was. well, it even seems like the Greek name is from Taurus, right? Like the zodiac, but for cognate. So yeah, even back then they knew it was something good for your cognate abilities. Oh, I think it's an amino acid. I think that's what it is. I remember, yeah, it was something like that. Is it? Yep, it's an amino acid. Okay, that's what I thought. But yeah, you get in the vitamin section. You can get in the powder form, and I just sometimes sprinkle that into my Kool-Aid. I have, the funny thing is I had a Korean brand at first, and then I bought an American brand, and actually I prefer the Korean brand. But I'm still trying to finish up. I have like, I think 3 more bottles. Recently I bought of the, Korean brand. I haven't opened them yet. I'm waiting to finish up the bottle. It's like the Better Now or something like that. Typical vitamin bottle you see with the, dark blue lid and the orange label. The Better Now, is that the... I forgot what is the name of that vitamin brand. I think it's called Better Now. Let me see. Yeah, this one. This is the exact one I got right now. But actually, the Korean brand was way better. But yeah, it's for nervous system health. So yeah, I think it's a great way where someone can like they don't have to necessarily incorporate caffeine to get some focus. You know what I mean? I think especially because especially for ADHD, sometimes caffeine has the opposite effect. It kind of calms us down, makes us kind of chill out. That's why I actually like drinking a cup of coffee at night. It's just like helps me chillax. But I feel like taurine though and vitamin B is what really gets me going. But I think though I still like to have the coffee though because I just like the taste, and especially iced coffee is just so refreshing. And I think for me it's more of a mood booster. You know what I mean? I think that helps. I think actually by the relaxing doesn't make you like lazy per se. It makes you more like less anxiety riddled, I feel like. So that's like the good part I feel that the caffeine does, at least for me. That's definitely too small. Okay, hold on, we gotta frog this round. We need to increase this round. I think I already did a single crochet round. I'm kind of like trying to taper it, the increasing, so it's not super wide. So... But at least a good thing though, it's like once you frog and have to redo a round, it's actually easier to go through the stitches since they've already been worked through. Now they're all like nice and opened up. So now I just gotta do, yeah, 1 single crochet and increase. We're gonna increase up to 24. I can tell I'm definitely getting a little bit faster though. Oh my god, I used to like, when I had to work with a thread, I would crochet at like a snail's pace. Now it's getting a little bit easier. Now this could be a single crochet round. Might still need to do one more increase round actually, but we gotta see. We'll see how big it gets. This is making me think like, oh my god, I need to make a second set and make like a little table, and I can have it for my little baby chicks down here, like they're just partying. Some chips and salsa. They already got their drinks. Like she got her watermelon, she got her pina colada. Or better yet, instead of a table, make like a tiny floaty and make it look like those like little floaty trays where you put food on. That would be so cute. I seriously need to make a little pool for them. Plop them in. But I always put that to the back because I have so many things I want to work on right now. This also makes me think I should make another tortilla chip, but make it into like a little prop for my amigurumi to hold, and then like it couldn't look like one of them's eating one of the tortilla chips. I'll probably like embroider some of the red on there, make it look like they just dipped it in salsa. Oh, that'd be so cute. I'll probably have to like make one extra tortilla chip for that. Here's the bowl. So far, let me see if I need to increase it one more time. Put the tortilla chip in there. I see, yeah, like one tortilla chip is very big, so I need to increase one more time. I need this bowl to be kind of big. But it's also point where probably soon I got a color change for like little stripes I want to add. I gotta be careful though, cause like I gotta make sure I don't get a cut in my finger again, cause like I think I'm building a callus here, thankfully, cause like before when I first really started practicing more with the thread, this little needle poked me so much that I actually had like a little open gash here, and I actually had to stop. I tried putting like a band-aid, but that like kind of made it hard, cause like the band-aid would just like get in the way, so I had to stop and just like let it heal up. It's like right when you put Tiny Crochet up on the TV now, it just looks real sized. Right? Like, I can't wait till one day to finally get like a DSLR, because I feel like you guys will be able to see that better. Because right now it's probably, this at least you guys can see. Oh my god, it looked like I was doing practically nothing when I was making this like little salsa. It's just like, you just can't see nothing to do, and then voila, salsa was made, like, you know? But at least this is bigger so you guys can see it a little bit better. That's why usually I stick with my split weight whenever I use this on stream, because at least you guys can see what I'm doing for the most part. One of these days, I want to get one of them DSLRs with a Sigma lens. That probably won't be until probably after we move to the States, because like now we're trying to save up all that. It'd be better too, because that's like one less thing I have to worry about, like packing and bringing over and all that, because that's stuff you gotta like show in your luggage, because you can't like pack it in your in your luggage, because that will get either stolen or broken. But yeah, I think because you can take like the battery out of the camera, but like I would have to like carry that with me on the plane and everything. That's got to be in my carry-on, and that's something I don't want to have to deal with when moving, so I think it's best to probably wait until me and Mr. Coffee move back. And I think for now I'll probably just save up my own like Twitch money, trying to save up to get one day eventually. It probably will like super level up my my stream quality, definitely. And then I can actually use the webcam as like a face cam, or if we have a corgi by then, I can make it into a corgi cam. That would be kind of nice. I think this was 40 stitches? Yeah, I think we're at 40 stitches now. Let's see the size, because I want to make sure it's not too big on the tiki bar. I feel like it still needs to be a bit bigger though. Okay, so what I'll do, I want to start doing color change maybe soon. Maybe not, like it's still kind of at the bottom. Okay, we'll do, I'm doing like a single crochet round in between, so let me do one more single crochet round, then we'll do one more increase. I guess 48. join on probably more blue, so hopefully this can like make it to the next increase row, because then I can do some color change so I don't have to join on with more blue. I can just join on with a different color. Actually, wait, let me see. I can probably like. Well, I probably won't be able to see the coffee though. I'm gonna push this down a little bit closer. No, actually, that was. Right there looks good. So you guys can see a little bit better what I'm doing. I just gotta be careful because I don't want to bump into the webcam. Okay, last this round. This will be 48. This hopefully should be big enough for all them tortilla chips.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Oh, welcome in, Shauna 8chan. How you doing? We're just making a bowl of some chips and salsa for our little tiki bar that we're in the making. We've already made one before last year, but I want to make it a little bit bigger. And also, the assembly was kind of botched up, so I was just trying to get it together quickly, and I kind of skipped some steps, and I had to kind of glue it together because I forgot to thread the poles through the panels before sewing them shut. Oh man, the poor little sheriff, he fell off his little chair. Try to get him back on there. There we go, we got the sheriff and the leader of the nudist cult just sitting there. These are my little baby chicks that I crochet. I crochet so many with personalities. Like we got our gardening one here, just chilling in like the little watermelon. One watermelon inner tube. And here's our little salsa we made. I have one tortilla chip. I want to make at least one tortilla chip to see how big they would be. And my little salsa. And I'm making the chip pretty, the chip bowl pretty big. Because I want to have just 3 drinks on here. I was going to originally have 5, and I was like, ooh, wait, instead let's actually subtract 2 spots that could have been for drinks, and let's put some chips and salsa, because I feel like that would look even better, like a mix of drinks and some food. That's the little... Okay, so now I gotta do an increase. Yeah, I called him leader of the nudist cult. That's why he's got like the little crown. I think someone in chat had made a joke about like make one of a nudist colony one or something. So, but I was like, it seemed funny if you make it like a little cult. But yeah, the funny thing is, on their own, they're technically nude, right? So to kind of insinuate that they're nude, I made like the little fig leaf and I gave him like a little crown to insinuate he's like the leader. Yeah, like how's the beast is like, right? Right, like I forgot who gave me that idea in chat. Someone said like make a nudist colony one or something. I forgot who that was and it gave me an idea. I was like, better yet, better than a nudist colony. What about a nudist cult? Oh, our ad's playing. Oh, okie dokie. Let me spam the ads. There we go. Oh shoot, now I gotta wait. Thank you, ads. I'm actually starting to think I probably just could have made this with regular yarn. But then again, it will look nicer though. Like it'll look more refined if I make it with the thread. It's getting like to a really high stitch count. This is like 48 already. Nico, oh, I'm saying your name right, but welcome on in. How you doing today? But the funny thing is, I actually have horrible eyesight. But I am nearsighted, so it's like weird because like I feel like it really helps being nearsighted. Like I can see the stitches better. Where'd that increase go? It is a little bit hard to see the increases on here though. Oh, wait, that was supposed to be my increase. Everything. Hey Teresa, how you doing? Right from Birmingham, UK. Right, I'm actually finally getting smaller too. I don't normally work with the tiny thread. I usually work with a single strand of worsted weight yarn, or like 4-ply to 5-ply yarn. But now I'm using a single strand. But here's how you can see like the size difference. I made this umbrella with a single strand of worsted weight yarn, and here's like a single strand of embroidery floss. You can see the size difference. This is with a 1.4 millimeter, and this is with a 60 millimeter. I technically should be using the 0.5 millimeter or 0.55, but when I went to go buy one, they were sold out. All they had was the 60 millimeter one, so I just bought that. And honestly, it feels fine to me. Be like, right, I'm too nearsighted for that. Gotta be fair though, when I do crochet, I kind of crochet really up close to my face, which is probably really bad for my posture, honestly. My increase right there. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put one right here. I'm back from ad purgatory. Yeah, I do wonder, do you guys hear like the little ad sound alert? Or I guess you're probably already NAS by the time you play it though, so you probably won't hear it. But yeah, it's got like a little sound alert attached to it, so I can like kind of hear. It's like an auditory alert for me to like, that way when you guys are in ads, because sometimes I won't see, because little ad, you're in ads or the ad countdown does not pop up on stream mobile. I do have the chat open on computer like over there on the computer desk, but I have to like turn my head constantly to see it, and so sometimes I miss it, especially if we're deep in conversation or if I'm deep into counting my little whatever project I'm working on. That kind of helps me like, ooh, no, I go across every I try to do that. I struggle to count double knit sometimes. Oh, is that like an increase? Is that what a double knit is? I think I only know knit and purl. Like those are the only two stitches I know, and I know if you combine those two, you get the stockinette stitch. That's about all the knitting I was able to do, but that was like years ago. I probably have to like reteach myself. Probably gotta watch another YouTube video. I don't have my knitting needles with me though. I don't know what happened to them. They were just some cheap Walmart knitting needles, so I could always get some more here at Daiso if I was ever gonna get into knitting. But I have like all my yarns all chopped up though, like I'll show you. When I moved here, I chopped all my yarn up like this because I was already splitting it anyway to work with it, and I was already doing miniatures. So I knew I would not be doing any big stuff here in Korea when I moved from the States. Oh, you also have a set of small hooks? Yes, you should try it. It's so much fun. Especially when you get to make like little tiny characters, and you don't have to work with the, oops. Uh-oh, she had a bit of a spill. You don't have to work with the single strand just yet. You can always like work your way down. And you can always try first to try practicing. The only problem is, right, if you work with all strands of the embroidery floss, I feel like you won't really go very far. Like there's not much to work with, right? But you can like practice with it, because you can always frog your work and then split this later, and then, you know, take a strand out, split it, and work with 5 strands, then work down to 4, 3, 2, and then until you get to 1. Oh, you have a 0.5 millimeter, Lucky. I really want to get a 0.5 millimeter. I have a 0.6. There's probably not too much of a difference. If anything, I actually feel like it might be kind of hard to work with 0.5 with this, because I feel like this 0.6 is already perfect enough for this size of thread. So it's already hard enough to try to go through these stitches. I'd hate to think that I have to go through them if they're even smaller. Also, where did my increase go? Was this supposed to be my increase? Okay. That's the only problem. It is kind of hard to see increases with tiny crochet. That like, oh, and you can forget about invisible decrease. I mean, that I already can't see with regular crochet, but about near impossible with this. But yeah, the trick was to work your way down. That's how I got started, because I did try to just jump straight into the tiny crochet, failed miserably and gave up, and then tried it again a year later. When I discovered sport weight, I'm like, oh, okay, I can, like, this is a little bit thinner. It's like a little bit thinner than worsted weight, and it's not very thin either. It's like almost it's kind of feels almost the same, just you can like crochet a little bit smaller. I think I used like a 2.5 millimeter to a 3 millimeter with sport weight. And what you call it, then eventually I discovered how to split my yarn, and then so I would work with, I pull, usually most of the yarn back then was like 4-ply, so I'd take a strand out. 3-ply was about the same as sport weight, and then I'd take another one out. 2-ply was like fingering weight, and then what do you call it, then I would work with 1-ply, but 1-ply is still much bigger than a single strand of embroidery floss. Like that's like where it's really hard. If you got any yarn, you can split though. You do have to test it, because not all yarn will split equally, especially cotton yarn likes to disintegrate. I'm not sure if all cotton brand will. Maybe it's just a particular one I have, but who knows, maybe. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Oof, just when I needed to like attach more of this blue, but it perfectly We got near the end of the increase round, thank goodness. That's what I was hoping for. Get through there. I'm gonna change to... Okay, what should be our first color? Maybe orange? Yeah, let's do orange maybe. Or should I do like red, orange, yellow? That'd be kind of cute. Oh, right. Like actually, a lot of times when I would look up stuff about crochet hooks and stuff, or like the tiny crochet, actually that would, what would be coming up would be like, things for, what do you call it, for the hair. I think they use it for braids and things. Oh no, see it to the cap. Okay. Oh, okay. Is that the cap like when you color your hair? I think maybe. I have not been to a hairdresser in a very long time. I don't trust people with my hair no more. They always cut it way too short, and they never give me the correct cut or style, and it drove me batty. So I just cut my own hair now. Sometimes I do good, sometimes I don't. So, but when I do, I try to do it very subtly, like so it's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Oh wait, let me do red first then. Some red over here. Now I think we've increased enough, so now we can just do single crochet. This will kind of make it look like a sunset, maybe? That'd be kind of cute. Like red, orange, yellow. Yeah, but I've been doing, let's see, how long? Yeah, since 2015, that's when I started with the tiny crochet, because I tried to attempt to do micro crochet in 2014. Did not go so well. But that is the same year I discovered amigurumi though, so I was still like, you know, happy. I was like making amigurumi like crazy, but that's actually how we found the micro amigurumi. And I was like, I should have just given myself at least a year, right? I needed a year of just doing regular amigurumi before I can like even attempt to do tiny stuff. I think, and now I'm just now getting better with the micro crochet. Like, I still never consider myself really micro crochet. I always called it miniature crochet, because it's like, I feel like micro would be like the stuff that's on the tip of your finger. And I was like, mine's more of the stuff that fits in the palm of your hand, so it's not quite, you know, micro crochet. It's still miniature, you know. But now I feel like I can finally call myself a micro crochet artist. Like finally, like, oh, I'm getting better. Because I had so much embroidery floss for a long time that I was just waiting to do something with. Now I can finally crochet with it. In there. Oh, it's like the yarn or thread splitting on me every time I try to put the hook back through it. Okay, there we go. check, because, yeah, I've split this little part of my finger before. It's getting kind of red and sore, though. It's, like, constantly getting poked. It helps, though, if I make the stitches not too tight. That's the problem. Some rounds I kind of make them a bit too tight, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, this look like I'm making Captain America's shield or something, almost. It's like the red and blue together. Now to switch to orange. Oh, wrong thing. I try to consciously crochet this round with like lighter tension. It doesn't look like it's too big. Let me see compared to the salsa. But it looks like it'll be perfect though for tortilla chips, like the size. Also, let's go ahead and cut these yarn tails off. that out of the way. Oh, that was Mr. Coffee. But yeah, we was asking if they took the fans because we recently threw out some fans in the air fryer. He was asking if they took it. I'm like, yep, they took yesterday or today. I'm not sure which. But yeah, they took them. Now they're finally out of our hands. to finger check, make sure there's no cut there. Yeah, I don't want that to happen again. Hopefully I'm building up a little bit of a callus, so that doesn't happen again. Oh, wait, here. Yeah, like for 1 minute, maybe. Hopefully. I would hate it if it wasn't. Try. And here's how the colors are coming along for our little chip ball. It's really pretty too, like little sunset. Yarn tails. Let me get rid of this one too. Tighten it. I'll put a dab of glue at the bottom so it can't come undone because I sewed it up as much as I could, but it will still kind of come undone a bit. because it's gonna get covered by chips anyway. Thinking maybe I should, since the bowl was kind of big, I might put it in the middle. Then like the drinks can go here and here, and the little salsa can go there. Maybe I'll push it more to the back a little bit, because it's a little bit bigger than initially intended, but it looks much better. Like when we put the tortilla chip in, it looks much closer to scale. What's up, Kat? How you doing? Oh, give me a shout out real quick. I like how the umbrella is like, I don't know what to do. Oh, welcome on in. We're working on some chips and salsa at the moment. Here, let me turn the focus up a little, like to max, so you guys can see a bit better. So here is, so far, we finished the salsa earlier, and now we made one tortilla chip just to kind of see, like, how big I should make them. And we're almost done with the salsa, but we're just doing our last color, and then I'm gonna probably do 2 more rows of the blue. I'm debating if I want to give it a single, like a reverse single crochet edge or not. I might, because it always makes it look kind of nice. Yeah, this is how it's turning out so far. Also, we have 2 of the cocktails ready. We got our little pina colada and our little margarita. And we have the umbrella done, but for funsies, I actually tried making the umbrella with a single strand of embroidery cloth to see how tiny it would be. This is a single strand of worsted weight yarn. This is what I normally work with. I always usually say my work is miniature crochet, not really micro. But now I'm actually starting to actually get much better at the micro crochet. And for funsies over the weekend, I made my first micro cupcake. This was really hard, but now I want to make like a little crochet bakery scenery or something. And here's all the hibiscus flowers we have ready. We have like a yellow one, orange one, red one. There's a red, orange, yellow, and 2 pinks. We got like a medium pink and a light pink. We got those ready, but here's the original. This is what I made last year, but we're trying to remake it again and make it a little bit bigger. And because like my assembly was very shoddy because I was like trying to be quick, and I forgot to put the pipe, like the wire through the panel. I'd already sewn up the box, so I had to like glue it on. Oh no, the sheriff. I want the sheriff to go down. But yeah, Sheriff and leader of the nudist cult are just enjoying happy hour right now. Let's see. Oh, I just got a job recently, but my dream job just emailed me to schedule an interview. Oh no. Oh, right, like, Like, is the job you got right now, or like, are they like good to you? Is it pays? Is the job, you know, like not stressful? So I'm like, maybe take that interview, see how it goes, and if they give you the job, maybe just quit the other job. Because you don't have to put a 2 weeks notice in, like, right? Like, I was so tricked into that growing up, thinking you legally had to do that, but no, that was just so you're eligible for rehire. But granted though, like, right, because you never know, because what if it ends up, the dream job ends up being crappy, you know? Because I've heard sometimes where that might happen. So I don't know. Oh, today we made a needle felted pet portrait. You got any pictures? Wait, hold on, I can give you a permit so you can drop any links in the chat. If you got like an Instagram. Oh, and also thank you for the hydrate. There you go. It's set for 5 minutes, so hopefully you got some time to go grab a link. Alright, Ciao Nico. I better go to bed. It was amazing getting to catch your teeny weeny work. Oh, thank you. I always love like getting to show people my stuff, like all my tiny crochet. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I know, because when I make it, it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing on stream, unfortunately. Also, I think I need to make me a new. Oh my god, this coffee is condensating so much right now that actually there's water coming through my little. Oh my god, it's sopping wet. Like, the whole point of like a coaster is to like absorb all of, you know, all of it, but this is not. It's just going right through it. So I'm gonna let that dry. I use like a paper towel instead this time. Just use that for now. Oh, it looks ugly. A poor watermelon coaster. Isame! Long time no see! To be fair, I've been doing some later streams lately because Mr. Coffee's had a bunch of, what do you call it? A bunch of, business trips. Like, practically once each month, and this month had 2 back-to-back, or technically more like end of June and then like second week of July. So I'm trying to do a lot more later night streams. Oh, they're really good to me. I have so much free time and work-life balance is so good. I get paid great for an entry-level position, great benefits, but my dream job is to get into game development, which is basically the opposite in every way. Ooh, right, that is tough. Also, Gourmet Waffle. I love that name, Gourmet Waffle. But welcome on in. Actually, where's my waffle? I had a waffle somewhere. I had like a little tiny crocheted waffle. I always, like, if I have something crochet in someone's username, I try to show it. Let's see. I think it's in here. Oh yeah, I see it. Come here, baby. But yeah, I got a little tiny micro waffle. This is actually I think one of my first few micro crochets where I worked with Red, just to get that tiny. Alright, because I've been on Twitch in the middle of the night. Oh, if you were on, but nope. Yeah, because I've been doing much later. So it's probably like super early morning your time. But we have so many things we've made. We're trying to make the tiki bar again from last year and make it a little bit nicer, because this one's, oh my god, the sheriff. Okay, you know what? He needs a new butt plug, because that one's too short. Where did I put the wire? I had some wire cut. Needs a better... I have like a little thing of wire that I fold in half and I cut, and it kind of helps them sit in the chair, because I didn't want to put metal coming through the chair because I know it would constantly be there, and sometimes I want to take photos where it's just like one amigurumi sitting at the bar with the other chair empty. So, but that one's a bit too short, so let's try this one. I'm gonna fold this in half. how you doing? Oh, you're from Herwick's stream. Herwick's awesome. He's so sweet. Oh, wait. Uh-oh, what happened? Wait, Crystal. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Your chat got blocked. I don't know why. This has 3 little asterisks. Wait, did you try sending an, hold on. Oh, I think the link didn't go through. It didn't time you out, did it? Oh god, I hope it did not. I don't think it should. It might, though. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Crystal. Hold on, let me... Cause I know, I've heard sometimes where the permit link doesn't quite go through. Oh no, oh no, no. Let's see if that will work now. I hate when it does that, right? Like, that's the whole point of the permit. I used to have links just turned on in chat, but we've been getting way too many bots that have links in them. Usually they used to not. Yeah, see if it'll work. That's the first time it hasn't worked so far. What? Again? What the heck? Okay, you know what? We're gonna just do this. I'm just gonna turn hyperlinks back on and just try that. That'll be probably easier. Also, hi, Delium Witch, welcome on in. Right, let the play guide you. Howdy from unofficial Herwick. Oh, we have an unofficial Herwick. Wait, hold on. Is Herwick in chat? Oh, Herwick, you are. Wait, hold on, let me give you a shout out real quick. We're having a, oh, what do they call it? Offline, right? I think that's what you guys call them. I know, I'm trying to remember all the new savvy terms and stuff for Twitch. There we go. Let me turn on links in chat just for a little bit, because for some reason it's not working for Crystal Cat. That's driving me absolutely nuts. I think it's in monetization. Not much. I mean, moderation, not monetization. Where's moderation? Settings. Moderation. Block hyperlinks. Oh, okay. You should be able to now. Wait, do I have to save it? Or is it I think it automatically saves. But try now again, Crystal. Because now any link should come through, hopefully. Wow, the bots are back. Yeah. Oh, does anyone remember the hotspots? Actually, when I first started streaming, it was right in the middle of the hotspot debacle. Because for some reason the move bot is not working. It's making me upsetty spaghetti because it's been working fine for so long. This is why I want to just keep links on in chat. It's just so much easier. My question though, wait, I don't know if you can still hear me, Crystal Cat, but is it like putting you in timeout though when you try to put a link in? I'm hoping it doesn't. And welcome in, Emily Asher. Let me see. I want to see who else came in. There we go. Okay. Sorry about this. Tech hates me sometimes. Wait, was it putting you in timeout though, or was it just like blocking the message? Because I would hate if it's putting in someone in timeout. That was my big worry. Was I didn't, because I know I've seen the permit command fail sometimes. That's why I kind of put it off for so long. Was because I didn't want someone to be put in timeout. That was my biggest fear. Like, I don't want that to happen. Oh, okay, so it is, okay, so it wasn't putting you in timeout, just, you can see the link from your side, but it was blocking it, unfortunately. In here. Let me open that up real quick. Wait, I think I follow you already, because I remember seeing your cute, like, little, like, like the soda can cozies. Yeah, I think it, because to be fair, I'm on a different one, because it opens up in the browser for some reason. I'm logged in on a different account on the browser. Because these, like, oh my god, they're so pretty though. Look at their exquisite work. My goodness. Okay, look how pretty. Like, oh my god, little pug and the fox, and you can even see like the little like in between, right? Like, look how highly detailed these are. This is like the needle felting, right? Like, these are so heavily detailed. Oh god, I was about to say, this is Stardew Mushroom. Yeah, morals. Like when I saw these, I instantly thought of the mushroom you see on Stardew, which is funny because they're just like regular mushrooms out in the real world. But I've never seen them before. Oh my god, this crow. Is it a crow? No, it's a raven. So pretty. Oh my god, the chinchilla! Look at that! Oh my god, such a round boy. Or round girl, not sure which, but oh, they're so precious. But yeah, definitely go give Crystal Cat a follow, y'all. Because I believe I should have you. Let me open up Instagram just to make sure. I should be following you though, because I would usually see you on my feed a lot. Yeah, I'm following. Okay, good. Let me give these a couple hearts. I don't know why opening... Is there a way to change that, y'all? Like, when you open links on Twitch, is there, like, a way you can open up in the actual app and not the stinking browser that... Oh, the little boopy snake. Oh, this is actually my favorite type of snake, the little, ball pythons. These are so heavily detailed, though. How long do they usually take you to make? Like, from start to finish. Oh, but thank you, Heroic, for the shout out. I really wanted to raid it, but we got bot raided, so we were afraid of spreading the bots like a virus or something. That's actually smart though, right? Like, don't let the bots come through, because when you end a stream, all the bots just like disappear. Gotta snuff those bad boys out, but let's see if the sheriff will fit. See, I like put the little bit of wire on there. And you can see his well-opened booty hole. I don't know if you can see that, right? That little open stitch. And you just slide them right on there. I think I made that one a wee bit too long. Sometimes I just gotta shove them on there. There we go. That's how they stay on, or else they would just fall off. But yeah, they're just enjoying happy hour. I can take his hat off though. His hat, the same thing. That's actually how I make the props for it. I just have like the little wire sticking out and you just like slide it right onto one of those crochet stitches. That's one thing I love about crochet or amigurumi, right? You have like these stitches you could just kind of poke a needle through and put them right on there. Let's have him get in that seat a little bit more, so... Ah, shoot. I think the problem is I think the seat got a little bit too opened up, like the middle part of the seat, so now it's like not as stable as it used to be. Oh, it's just a tad long. Oh well, I'll cut it later though. I don't want to cut it too short. I'll just let them enjoy their little happy hour. So we're working on a little bowl. Here's our little bowl so far, and here's our little salsa we made. We made a little tiny thing of salsa. And we got like one tortilla chip. Oh, really? The bug only took 2 hours? Actually, I feel like that's not too bad. Some of my stuff will take like hours or days to do. I think for the rest of the chat, I'm just gonna leave links open. And I'll turn it off if we have any bots come through. Thankfully, it's more like just nobody clicked the link. But any of those, like, it was like better viewer or something, or follow bot crap. So yeah, just make sure, yeah, guys, if one of those come through, just don't click the link. I feel like you'll probably get hacked. Not to mention, like, lately, there's been a big increase in accounts getting hacked, actually. I had a few happen on my Discord and some on Club Crochet's Discord. I mod for him. And yeah, it's been getting bad. So I think, yeah, for anyone in Discord, like, turn on that 2-factor authentication. Get you one of those authentication apps. Highly recommend, because my goodness, it's like getting wild out there. And it seems like it's always the same Discord too. It's called like Just Chill. So yeah, avoid any Discords called Just Chill. And I think it had like a little anime girl as like a banner picture or something. So yeah, be careful. Or the profile picture, I'm not sure. Not profile picture, I should say like server picture. So yeah, be super careful. It's getting wild out there, y'all. Like, people getting hacked left and right. I'm still shocked. I have yet to get any of my, like, I've never had my, you know, like, I have friends and family who get their Facebook hacked, like, probably like twice a year, and like they're on their 6th or 7th like freaking Facebook account. I still had the Facebook account since like early high school, and it's never been hacked once. So I don't know what I'm doing. To be fair, I don't use it very much. Even back then I didn't. And I do wonder if it's like, maybe because I don't do much through Facebook. That way, does it help keep my account safe? I don't know. I'm like always waiting for the day for the shoe to drop. I don't do any of the surveys. I don't do any of the quizzes anymore. I used to do some of the quizzes, but I heard some people said, and chat told me that sometimes those quizzes will hack you. Like if you give them like permission or something. Oh, you're back, Himori! Yeah, we just got two raids. We got a raid by Crystal, and we got a raid by an offline raid by Herwick. Let's see. Okay, so some can codes can take an hour, but mostly 1 to 2 hours. The bigger wall art pieces can take 2 to 3 hours. Ah, actually, that's not too crazy. Is it because like now you kind of got it like down pat, maybe? Granted, I do feel like though when you work with needle felting, it does feel like it could be kind of fast because you just kind of like lay it out, stab it in a few times. I have a felting needle, but it's broken, and I re-glued and taped it back together because I would kind of try to needle felt onto my crochet, but I'm like on my 3rd one, and that one's actually technically broken. I need to go get another one. I'm actually thinking to maybe see if I can order some of just the needle felting on, like the needles in a pack, because at Daiso, you only get one needle felt, like one felting needle, with like a little miniature like kit. So I keep getting more of the fluff that I don't need because I can actually just like fluff my own yarn, and I prefer doing that. And they just give you one needle. And it's like I don't want the kit, I just want the needle. I don't know why they don't sell like a pack of 5 or something for $1. Maybe they do it on purpose, so you keep buying the kits. But I mean, it wouldn't matter because like, I guess to be fair, like I guess I don't suspect that like the needle felting needle will snap really, but it does snap if you use it on crochet, if you use it too harshly. Oh wow, like yeah, alright, like 11 years, thanks. So you definitely got it down pat. Did it take you longer like back in the beginning? I was like saying, like I feel like back in the beginning my smaller crochet took me longer, but now I'm like getting a little bit faster with it. I've been doing it, I think 7 years now, the tiny crochet at least. Not like crochet in general, I've been crocheting since I was like 11 or 12. But the micro crochet, or I should say miniature crochet, because I started with miniature before I even got into micro. That was, yeah, 2015, like, yeah, fall, like late 2015, like fall of 2015. So I've been doing almost 7 years now, I think. Or maybe today marks year 8, I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense, right? Like twice as long. So instead of 2 hours, it was like took you 4 hours. Probably because like a lot of planning had to go into it, right? Because you're like, oh, where should I put this bit of color, right? And now you've like done it so much, so you're like, okay, this goes here, that goes there. So it's like really now streamlined, a whole lot easier. And now I just gotta do 2 more rounds of this. But I love like this like really pretty sunset. It looks really nice too against this blue. It just really pops. And probably after this, we're gonna make some little tortillas. They actually didn't take too much. I finally found out how to make them the round. I'm gonna try to make them fast. And since they're kind of big, I probably don't have to make that many. And or maybe what I'll do is just make like 5 or 6. So I want to keep one tortilla separate and try to make it into like a little, what do you call it? Prop for one of my amigurumi to hold, and try to like embroider some of the salsa on there and see if that helps. And like that way it can like look like one of them is like one's got a drink in their hand, the other one sitting at the other side of the bar can have like a little chip in their hand. I'm thinking probably Thursday, because I don't stream tomorrow, but I think Thursday probably I will do bar stools, because I do need to make those, but I'm going to make them bigger though. reverse single crochet round or not. Also, let me check. I'm like constantly checking my finger to make sure I don't have a gaping hole. Cause that happened before. So I can feel it getting kind of tender. And this like crochet needle constantly poking the same spot over and over. When I first got like a couple months, like about 2 months ago, I was trying to get back into like trying to do more of this, like the tiny micro crochet. It's going pretty good too, but the problem is like after like a week, I had like this little cut in my finger. And it was too painful. I would even put like a band-aid, but I don't know. I feel like the band-aid just kind of fuddles my work. Cause I don't know, maybe because it makes my finger too stiff or something. And so I just like kind of let it heal and kind of like just do my regular crochet. Because at least I can do my regular crochet, miniature crochet. Like it doesn't poke that spot. It's only for the micro. I'm kind of using my finger to guide the needle through. Kind of like, have you ever like try to put like when you try to put like, you know those badge pins, like you're trying to put on a backing card, you need something to kind of help keep the card stable because it's like flimsy, right? Like it's gonna bend. So you need something like nice, hard, and stable to kind of help push it through without bending the card. That's what my finger does, because like my crochet itself would be too wobbly. But yeah, my finger kind of helps keep everything like nice and firm. So the needle can go through the stitch at a cost to my poor finger. I think I'm building a callus though, so hopefully if I don't cut it again, like it'll just kind of build up overnight and be a little stronger tomorrow. Come on! There we go. Oh my god, that must have been a particularly tight stitch, because that was like not coming through. Okay, I think... yeah, so I think instead of another single crochet round, I'm gonna just go ahead and do the reverse single crochet. I think if I do another round of single crochet, then the reverse single crochet, it'll make the blue too high. So I only wanted the stripes like kind of like near the edge of the bowl. Yeah, let's do that. Give it a nice little edge. Before going further, let me cut up the yarn tails. But oh my god, these! I'm glad I went with these colors. These look really pretty. So, that orange and yellow with this blue. They just really pop. Ah shit, are you guys stuck in? Oh shoot, you guys are stuck in ads right now. I'll spam the ads. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we got ads.
Hey, we could grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee
Also,
with
little
me?
kitty, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We're making a little chip bowl. We're gonna have like some little tortillas. Ah, shoot! Every time I try to pick up this tortilla, I swear to goodness, it falls out right out of my hand. It's so tiny. Here's one we got right now. Actually, let me turn the focus up so you guys can see that. So here's like our little tortilla. Ignore that ugly finish because I was like, I couldn't be bothered to sew it up, so I just like I clipped it off and just glued it in the back. This is gonna get covered anyway because they're gonna kind of get layered. I'm just gonna have the ugly sides hiding beneath another chip. I'm trying to make this a little bit faster, but here are our cocktails for the tiki bar. We got ourselves a little margarita and our little pina colada. And we got like a little umbrella because this is the original tiki bar right here. So we have like a little scenery. I'm thinking to make this part bigger. And we got the sheriff and the leader of the nudist cult just chilling here. And for funsies, I made like a tiny umbrella with thread because I'm trying to get better with the thread. And here are all our little viscous flowers we have made. Got an orange, yellow, 2 pinks, and a red one. And then here is our chip. Oh, my salsa! I gotta show the salsa. Got a little thing of salsa right here. Very small. Looks like it's got little bits of corn and bell pepper in there. Have a good night. Cause put my hand up here. So kind of fiddling with it. Right there. Hey up, Swole Moss, how you doing? We're making a little chip bowl. We're making some chips and salsa. We got our little tortilla right here. And we got like a little tiny bowl of salsa. It's like ready to go. And now we're just making the chip bowl. I feel like the chip bowl, since it's kind of big, I might kind of put it more toward the back and then put the salsa like right here in the corner. And we'll have 2 drinks, maybe right here and maybe 1 over here in the back. I was gonna originally just have 5 drinks, but I'm like, wait, let me just make 3 drinks and make some chips and salsa, like have some kind of food. Oh, Mr. Coffee was asking, how's Korea doing right now? I told him it's rainy as fuck. It's rainy like crazy. Today was awful. Like, I was waiting. I needed to go out. Oops, I just bonked the mic. Sorry. I was going out to like go run some errands and stuff, and like I would wait till it stopped raining, go out, and then it would start pouring again. Thankfully, I'd already gone to the gym before it started pouring. But then, when I went to go leave the gym, it was like not raining, then bam, started pouring again. Well, I got a little bit closer to home, and I was like, oh, I did bring my umbrella though to be safe. Right, send the rain to the southern US of A, right? Because yeah, I will say though, thanks to the rain though, it hasn't been as hot, because it was getting like, when it is sunny, it's like 35, 36 Celsius, and it's not as fun. Osborne, how you doing? Alright, I am melting. Oh, and not to mention that humidity though. Actually, let me see. What's the humidity today? Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a hurricane over there, ain't there? Her like over in Texas. What's the name of the hurricane? I don't forget the name. I saw it the other day in the what do you call it? Let's see. It is. Oh my god, it's 90. To be fair, I think it's because it was raining. 96. I've never seen it this high before. I remember thinking like, damn, last year the highest it got was 88. It's 90. Look at that, y'all. 96. Looks like 99 from here. Like I think my thing's right. Okay, I think I can see that a little bit better. Nope, it's still too bright, honestly. But yeah, it's 96%. Yeah, barrel. I remember it started with like a B. Right? The community's like what we call swamp ass. Oh, that's how it feel, right? Isn't like Mississippi? I remember like I heard Mississippi's like, I would imagine just how humid it is in Mississippi. And they called it like what, Satan's asshole or something? Like that's what Fredo calls it. Hurricane barely missed us here in central Texas, but it just made it hot and windy and hot. Isn't that crazy, right? Like being missed by a hurricane made it more windy and hot for y'all. That sucks too, because I would much rather have like dry heat, because I can't stand humidity. Just can't stay fresh in it. Yeah, my phone is lying to me. It says thunderstorm expected today, but hourly says all sun all day. That is crazy. Unless maybe there's like one coming. There have been days where actually, like even here in Korea, like there was days where it was beautiful, sunny and shiny for most of the day, most of the morning and early afternoon, and then bam, by like 3 o'clock, raging thunderstorm just out of nowhere. Right, send some of that dryness over. I know sometimes the dry heat sucks, but I will take that any day, because at least your body will like get rid of the, like at least your body can cool off properly, because when it's humid, my goodness, like it's like you can never be dry, basically. Like your body, I think that's why we feel hotter when it's humid, because even though the temperature is lower when the humidity's high, but the problem is our bodies can't like cool off properly, and that's why, so we kind of overheat. We're like an overheating phone, basically, when it's so humid. It's like being in a freaking rice cooker. I feel like, at least for dry heat, you just gotta like really protect your skin though, because I do feel like it can be very harsh on your skin. Ah, shoot. There we go. Right, we need to take you to Texas in the middle of the summer. I've actually been, not to Texas, but to Arizona, in the middle of the summer. I remember I loved it as a kid. I think it was like 102 Fahrenheit, which I know lately it's been getting even hotter than that, I think, over in Texas and Arizona, but oh my god, I loved it. Because I grew up in Memphis where it's just hot and sticky and humid in the summer, and it's just, oh, you always feel nasty. I actually would dry pretty quickly. Like I'd get sweaty, and then like the sweat would be gone before I know it. It just, you did have to avoid the sun though. You had to like be in the shade a lot. But that's the thing though, in humidity, like you can't escape the heat. It follows you everywhere. And I feel like it felt cooler at night too, because it's like dry. So at least the night times were much cooler and kind of chilly. But it, like, right, we have like hot, muggy summers, and oh my god, the mosquitoes are everywhere. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You gotta be very careful with your skin. And I do think my skin will take a poor turn if I'm in a dry climate, because I already have naturally dry skin. And actually, because like it's more humid here in Korea than it is in Memphis. Probably, and even more so in Japan. It was, oh my god, Japanese summer is insane, right? Because like people think it's not gonna be that hot over there. And it isn't like in temperature, but my god, the humidity is insane. It was just awful, and not to mention all the traffic and the smog, you know, like all, like just like the big city, like pollution, all that stuff. Like it just made it 10 times worse. I went to Osaka in back in 2019, but right before the Great Panini, and it was god awful hot. Oh my god! But it got really cold in winter though. It's like they got cold, nippy winters, but they also have sweltering, god-awful summers. Sounds very much like the Midwest, I feel like. Because I always thought, like, right, I thought the Midwest would have more mild summers, but no, they have awful summers, too. At least in Memphis, we had more mild winters. Like, it'd be like 45 Celsius for the most of the part, so it didn't feel too bad. Right, ooh, your scalp will... Oh, not to mention ears. I need to start applying more sunscreen to my ears. I keep forgetting to do that. Because I usually wear long sleeves when I go out, or if I do wear short sleeves, I'll slap some sunscreen onto my arms. And I wear like a baseball cap, but I always forget my darn ears. I better be careful because like, probably like any area of exposure, like, it is probably very easy to get, it's like skin cancer out there. I think the thing that drives me nuts though is that like, because of humidity, like after taking a shower, unless you have the AC on or a fan blowing on you, you will not dry. You will stay disgustingly moist until you get some air on you, some cool, nice cool air. And I hate it so much. Yay! Oh, I went to 6 months, I got my eyelids sunburned! Oh, I have gotten that bad before. One time when we went to Orange Beach, down in Orange Beach, Alabama, at the beach. I got the worst sunburn I ever got before. Like, I've never gotten that bad sunburn back in Memphis, so it's like, I'm guessing it's like the location. And even my sister, who's never sunburned, she's naturally tan and tans wonderfully. And she even had sunscreen. It's not like she never put sunscreen on, because even if she wears sunscreen, she'll tan. And, but I think it's because we were swimming and she probably didn't reapply enough, and she got like really bad. She actually got like the blisters and everything. They almost thought about taking her to the clinic. Thankfully, it didn't get too bad. She actually started healing up pretty quickly once she took a couple days of rest, but dang, that shit was awful for her. She was like, never again. She avoided the sun on the next year's trip. She's like, frick that, I don't want to have that happen again. I remember there was one day, I wasn't even wearing a bathing suit. I was actually just wearing like a long sleeve flowy peasant blouse, and some cargo shorts. And my god, I never had my thighs burned before, but they were roasted because I spent most of the time trying to make a sandcastle. Like, yikes, that was never fun. That was definitely not fun. All these last stitches are a little bit on the tight side, but we're almost there. We're almost done with this bowl. Then we can start making the tortilla chips. Yeah. It's already midnight. Oh my god. Like, it felt like just a few minutes ago it was only 9 o'clock. Oh, we've already been almost going 5 hours. Damn. That's also because I've become like a night owl though. Like, I've been going to bed at like 4:30, so that's why I'm not sleepy yet. Plus, this is like honestly the best time to be awake because it's not as hot. I don't know. I'm thinking to turn the AC on in a little bit, honestly. Just enough to get some of the get some of the water out of here. There's like, I can feel it. It's so humid in here. I will say though, at least for humidity, like the good things of it is that it's better for your skin. Well, I guess if you have oily skin, you're gonna be like probably hating it. But for me with dry skin, it's wonderful. And for hair, like, well, I don't know, because my hair gets frizzy, but I will say I feel like my hair feels healthier, at least once I'm indoors. It's just it gets really frizzy and stuff when I'm outdoors. But when I'm indoors though, it feels so much more silkier than before. Right, agree that. So it's like, Oh my god, I'd like have to be like wearing the sun visor hat and everything if I like lived in a dry heat climate. But I don't think it's necessarily because of the dry heat itself, right? It's more the position, I think, right, that the states are in. Because you guys get much stronger sun than, say, like the Midwest. 'Cause I don't think dry heat, like whether it's dry or humid, has anything to do with like how much sun, because you can easily just still get sunburnt in a humid area. But yeah, it seems like because Orange Beach was very humid, but I got like the worst sunburn there, and I think it's because of the position, because it's like a little bit closer to the equator, you know, compared to Memphis. And yeah, here's our little chip ball. Look at it. Let me. Oh, it's kind of blurry. Fiddle with this real quick. You guys can see it. Look at. I love the colors. Like it looks like a little sunset. Now I just gotta sew it up. Right there. Also, I'm gonna quick my iced coffee, right? I'm like, it's like midnight, I'm drinking iced coffee. Oosh, that reminds me, let me take a quick, I need to take my birth control before I forget. But yeah, I'm starting to understand though why, like I know people make fun of like how the older Korean people here dress during the summertime, like they cover their arms. They wear like a lot of layers too. And it's scary because I feel like you can easily overheat and all that, especially with the humidity. But it's pretty good for skin protection, right? Like the UV rays can't go through clothing, right? As long as it's like opaque enough. Like they'd be wearing like the black, like the blackest of black, long sleeves. Oh my god, I remember they'll like wear some face coverings too. Like a mask that covers both the half of their face and their neck. Just to avoid any sun, they'll wear like the little farmer hat, protect their ears and eyes and everything. It's kind of smart though, because they're gonna probably be the ones that don't get skin cancer. Like, I'm definitely worried for that, because like I'm one of those people who definitely would easily get that, because I'm just like as pale as crap. Alright, now onto my favorite part. Let's get rid of all these fuzzies. It's time to play with some fire. Don't do this home like if you're under 18, don't be doing this at home, folks. Unless supervised. You don't want to burn anything. This is to get rid of any like fuzzies. It's polyester thread, not cotton. You can only do this with synthetic threads. It always makes it look even shinier too, which is nice. There we go. And since also my piece is a little bit on the warm side, I can kind of help like mold it a little bit. I'm like debating if I want to starch it. That would help. Maybe I should starch it real quick. Where is my... So thankfully it will dry clear. That's what we did for the umbrella. Like, you can... Like, see, there's not really a white cast on the inside. And I'd like, with pure fabric glue, I just starched it on the inside. Ooh, was that that might have been a bit too much. This will help it keep its shape. That looks good enough. I'm just gonna wipe off the rest. Okay, now to position it, like I want the bottom to be a little bit more flat. Like, yeah, you definitely want it to be in the shape you want it to be before you let it dry, or else it'll be stuck like that. This is the hard part, trying to get just perfectly circular. It's already starting to dry a little bit. Let me see. So I want to make sure the bottom's flat enough because it was a bit too domey. Oh, that's pretty good. That'll be like our little chip bowl. There we go. Because yeah, that always like the finished spot always kind of bends awkwardly, so I'm always trying to like position it so it, when it dries it's not so bad. Okay, now to make some more of those edges, a little more of this like light golden, like it's kind of like a wheat color, like it's like color wheat. No, we don't want that. Where this yarn snagging on everything. those are probably good enough now, so I'll speak this later if I need any more. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cut these off because I'm just gonna glue these on anyway. I don't think I'm gonna bother sewing them. And they just really keep getting in the way. I will keep it on the salsa though because there's not much of a surface area. But I do need to kind of like try to sew it on the surface a little bit and then glue it in place. These elsewhere, I don't have these anymore. Actually, let me try a slightly... I don't know, will I hit myself in this? I might. Let me try it with 3 single crochet and see if that makes like a sharper tip. But it is kind of hard to work with 3 in a magic circle sometimes. But it does make that like triangle shape even more sharp. See, this one will be easier to work with than versus starting with 6 in a magic circle. Actually, this one's not as bad since we're doing 3 in each stitch. It grows quickly. Just usually working with 3 in the magic circle is a little tough because like even when you increase, it's still very, very small. But this actually wasn't so bad. Let me see. This is way better. If not, then I'll stick with the original one we did. Oh, this just made me realize I could probably make Doritos like this. Like, just use orange instead. I could make, oh, that would be kind of cute. Like a little crochet bag of Doritos. too much different, and it's a little bit smaller too. I can still keep this chip. It could just be one that's like buried a little bit. I think I'll go with the original one. So this was probably easier to make. Problem is the middle part. Oh, I guess if I put that doesn't look so bad. The middle part wasn't looking too good. Go ahead and sew this on. Hey Drawing Fox, how you doing? We're making a little bowl of chips and salsa. We just finished the salsa and the bowl. And now we're doing all the tortilla chips. Let me show you real quick. Cut this off. There we go. Cut these. Doing pretty good. Let's see, I'm gonna turn the focus up so you guys can see a bit better. So here, oh, it's already almost done. I put some, you can see like there's some starch in there for like the fabric glue. But here's our beautiful little chip bowl. And here's our tiny little thing of salsa. And it's just like, I actually did bobble stitches, like 7 in this magic circle, just so that the red part had texture, so I don't have to like add any red French knots. So it actually seemed to work really well. And then I just French knot the orange and yellow, and then just like regular, like a little dash with the green. So not everything was French knots, but yeah, it kind of looks like little bits of corn and what do you call it? Green pepper in there, doesn't it? I should have had some pink actually. That would have helped make it look more like tomatoes, because you know, like it's got like the pink part, the tomato, and the red is like the tomato skin part. And then here is our little tortilla chips so far. I tried like 2 different methods, but I think I like this one better. I kind of curled it too. When I put some glue on the back, kind of give that curled like tortilla chip look. Like ready to scoop some dip. I'm gonna make like an extra tortilla chip to make it into like a little prop. I just gotta figure out how to attach wire to it. That right there looks good. Let's see. I am thinking though probably to glue some at the bottom, because I don't want to make a bunch of tortilla chips just to fill the whole bowl, because you're not going to even see that. But actually, let me plug in my coffee gun, and we're gonna fill that up. And I got some scraps of the I get any like of the brown scraps. We can like fill that up and put that in there, and then just glue like a few tortilla chips on top. There's no sense in like crocheting a bunch if they're not going to even be seen, right? That's just doing too much, really. Especially because already my poor finger after doing that tortilla bowl. Oh, it's like really oh, you can see how it's red. Like you see like that little red dot right there. Yeah, that poor spot's been just getting abused for the past couple of hours. Any of this like brown tan color in here. Oh, here's one more. So I'm just gonna, that should be enough. Just put some glue and then like stuff this at the bottom to kind of just help push everything up. I'm gonna put like the tortilla chips on top. That way it looks like a nice full bowl of tortilla chips. Yeah, like something like that. I gotta make sure none of these yarn tails are sticking out. Oh, I didn't glue the gun in yet. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm gonna put this like under the hot glue gun so because it does drip, unfortunately, so don't want to get any hot glue on my desk. Let me actually put some glue in this and just kind of roll it around. It's not as fluffy. Especially like the ends. I don't really want any yarn tails sticking out. There we go. Better. I just got to open my finger though. Oh, you know what I just realized would have been probably great is if I had like some of that. I don't know if they have it here in Korea, but you know, like liquid band-aid, like the liquid stuff that worked really great. That would probably work great as like a shield. Like I put a dab of that on there, but I don't know if they sell it here or not. It is a high temp hot glue gun, so thankfully one shouldn't hopefully take too long. So we'll work on another tortilla while we wait for it to warm up. Still like a little bit of glue on the thumb. got some glue. This is like very much trust the process, but yeah, that will help kind of level out, just kind of bulk it up a bit, and we can just put, I could put one of them in there already. So there's already some hot glue right there. I'm going to use other glue, not hot glue. Because these are kind of too small to really use hot glue. They're like gluing the individual chips in there. You can see we got, I got some of the chips. We're just going to make a couple more to fill it up. Alright, now to finish this little chip. Maybe to make it faster, I might like.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
What's up, Pretty Princess? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. We're just making a bowl of salsa and chips. And chips and salsa, we got our a little bowl right here. We got some chips in there. And then here's our little thing of salsa. Made it very tiny. Like almost like an individual person's amount. I'm also thinking, like, should I make a second one? I wasn't thinking the bowl would be this big, but in order to accommodate these tortilla chips, I need to make them. I had to make the bowl a little bit bigger than normal. Yeah, we're just crocheting little tiny triangles in the round. And I think I'm not going to bother sewing at the ends until later. I think I'll just crochet them all and then sew the ends, because it does take a long time, like finishing it off, sewing it up, and then starting the next one. I think it might be quicker to make all these chips, but I gotta make at least like 5 or 6 more, I think. another one down. Ooh, Glameow. I'll go for that Pokemon. I don't think I have it. That's the first time I've seen that in chat. And as usual, oh, Twitch, rude. I accidentally hit like my home button, and it joined me back to my home page. Well, I guess it's not Twitch's fault, but I'm like trying to type and like, or I should say the keyboard is rude. Like keyboard, rude, rude, rude. Like I didn't intentionally tap that. Trying to type because you only have like 90 seconds to throw these Pokeballs, honestly. Now let's start another one. I'm trying to keep my tension a little bit looser because that made that chip a lot easier. Because I think the first chip I did crochet quite tightly and it was like a bit of a drag going on that third round, but this actually was a lot easier. Gotta make sure to make my stitches a little bit looser, not so tight. Let me go tell my dad, because he had just messaged me. I'll tell him like, hey, hop in the live if you want to. Oh, don't worry guys, I'm still here. I'm just texting my dad real quick. Yeah, my dad was talking about like, because we might move in a bit, like 2025, 2026. I'm hoping more 2026. I feel like next year will be a bit too soon because I am just not ready for a big move like that. We got too much shit. We got too much stuff. Let me go grab the YouTube link real quick, because they don't really use Twitch, but I'm restreaming right now, thankfully, so that makes it easier for them to be able to hop in. Let me grab the link. Oh, this one, yeah. Here we go. I know, and I have another relative asking me when I'm gonna go to that, or when I'm gonna move back, and I'm like, we don't know. Because, it's more about once we have enough saved up. That's basically it. So there's no, like, determined deadline. It's just, like, once we save up enough, then we can, like, make the moves, but that doesn't mean we'll, like, move right away. That's when we just more set the plan in motion. We have us have apartments picked out, though, that actually will really work in our benefit. Over in Daly City, there's like a shopping center in the middle with the apartments on the outskirts of it, and it helps because there's a Ross Dress for Less there, and I used to work at Ross. And I also am still friends with Rebecca, who is now, she's like, I remember before she became assistant manager, I think she was like, I forgot what's before assistant manager, because I know there's stockroom manager, but she wasn't stockroom manager. I guess she was for a little bit temporarily, but I forgot she was like a different manager, like shift manager maybe. And then she got promoted to assistant, and now she's a store manager. And I think she still works at the Market Street Ross over in San Francisco. So I'm gonna message her up and see if she can put a good word in for me. Like I don't know how much influence she would have for Daly City, but hopefully it helps. I should hopefully be able to easily get a job with Ross. Hopefully they should have. They almost always need stockroom positions usually, because like Ross lately has been getting way too much merchandise. Now granted, I don't know if that changed. I hope it didn't, because that spot would be perfect. Like it's literally, depending on which apartment side we pick, it could literally be like I just got across the street and right there Ross is right there. Like, oh my god, that would be so wonderful. Because then I don't have to like, that was the hard part, was the commute. Commute was very, very hard in San Francisco. Plus it'll save us money, because we won't need a car out there. Because honestly, I don't know how it is in Daly City, but I don't know, I feel like a car, what's going on in the US right now, it's just such a liability, because like it don't matter where, it seems, whether you're in a small town or a big city, because like cars get broken into all the time in San Francisco. Like that was a thing even before the Great Panini, but during the pandemic, actually at my mom's Ross, the Ross that my mom works at in Memphis, the catalytic converter got sawed right off, and you can even see her truck from the windows of the store, and they did it in just freaking broad daylight. And then my sister Sarah, she's over in Michigan, and like she came back to her car, and her car was jacked up and all the wheels are gone. Like damn, they just took them all. Like godly, you gotta like guard the parts of your poor car now. So I'm like, I don't know, like I would like to have a car, but not out there. Good lord, I feel like you need a garage, honestly. Granted, those apartments do have garages though, but we won't really need a car though if we live there, because the university is like a 40-minute walk. Well, granted, Mr. Coffee's not gonna be walking to his school, but like he's thinking to get like an electric bike, because biking was like half the time, I think. It's just like a 15-20 minute bike ride, especially if it's an electric bike. Like he doesn't really have much to worry about. And we could just keep the bike in the garage, because I'm always terrified of like, because like I heard bikes just get stolen, and it's so funny, especially like I heard like Japan, right? Japan's like, oh, you don't have to worry about your wallet and phone getting stolen, but man, people will steal your bike. It's insane. And your umbrella. That's here too. Like your umbrella will probably disappear. I think it's because, to be fair, like so many umbrellas do look alike, so I think people probably take them by mistake. Because a lot of shops have like the little umbrella holder. It's usually just like a little cute taller trash can from Daiso or something, and put your umbrella in that. But the problem is like there's so many and so many look alike, so I think sometimes people grab the wrong one. That's why I like having like a colorful umbrella, because at least it's easier to spot. Like it's like you'll either have so many black umbrellas or clear umbrellas. Like that seems to be the two popular choices here. I got a cute little froggy umbrella that I got from Daiso. I do feel kind of silly when I walk around with it. Not because it's like, oh, I should be embarrassed because it's like too childish, but it's more especially when I go out, I look kind of like a hillbilly a little bit. Like, this is like if I'm going out running errands, like I'm not gonna put effort in my look, especially not in this hot, rainy, god-awful summer. No, no, no. It's just not worth it. So, and I also have like a very serious face. So it's kind of like here's this like person looking very serious. And I kind of been told I have like resting bitch face, so I do look kind of angry. Like even my own husband said, I asked him like, what did I look like when you first saw me when we met? And he's like, you looked pissed off. So imagine someone who looks like they're grumpy and pissed off, but carrying a little froggy umbrella. Yeah, so I do like, I think maybe when I go out looking like a hillbilly, maybe I should like carry the black umbrella instead. Or we have like a white one with black polka dots. I think maybe that one could be, I might choose that one. And I'll just save the froggy umbrella for when I look cute. Because I feel like that would match better. You know what I mean? Poor phalange, my goodness. This like poor spot. But it's hopefully gonna build up a callus. It's getting tougher though. Like, it was such a weakling when I first started getting back into the tiny like micro crochet. And there was like a little cut right there. And like every time I would try to do a stitch, it would go right through that cut, which was probably not sanitary. So I had to like stop for a while. But now it's like kind of putting up with it. So I think I'm getting like a little callus there. I'm just trying to check to make sure there's no open wound, because that's like once there's a cut there, that's when it's gonna get worse. Got chip number technically 4 down. Fourth chip. Get through there. There we go. That's already almost midnight. Oh my goodness. Wait, that was the wrong one. This is the one I want to do the point in. Because like for the final round, instead of just doing regular 3 single crochet, I actually I single crochet, then chain 2, then single crochet. So I'm only doing 2 single crochet, but that helps. Chain 2 in the middle kind of helps make it look even pointier. It'll be like more of a soft edge, like pointy edge, if I just did the 3 regular single crochet. One thing I do like about the final round is I can actually crochet as tight as I want because I don't have to worry about going through it the next round. I naturally have like tight tension, but I do need to try to be better not crocheting so tight. I always have to get the edges with a pinch. That just helps really bring the triangle form. Got another chip done, so now we got 3, so 5 in total. Let me see if that'll be enough for this bowl. Maybe one more. So that means I need to make 2 more, and this is not enough, so I'll just get my little yarn scrap thing. Also for my yarn scraps, I had this cute like little astronaut kitty. It's actually like a miniature trash can that's for office paper, I think. Ooh, she's dusty though. Gotta clean her. Yeah, it's so cute. Like I can put this down so it helps keep all the dust out. And she looks super cute on my desk. It's one thing I definitely want to make sure to bring that hopefully won't break in the big move. Hey Janan, how you doing? We're making like a little salsa bowl. I'm working on little tortilla chips, but here's what we got. So far, I got 2 in there. I just got some random yarn scraps in the middle to kind of help bulk it up so I don't have to like make an entire thing. We got 3 down here so far, so I need 2 more. Oh, we got a civvy. Oh no, a Pokemon already. Yeah, they are slippery little fellas, aren't they? They just like come in and out of chat so quickly. But this our little ball, it's supposed to look like a little sunset our little chip bowl. And they're gonna go, it's gonna go on this little tiki bar right here that we're working on. Here's one I made last year, so we're trying to remake it again and make it a little bit bigger. But, and right now we got the sheriff in the nudist. I called him leader of the nudist cult. I didn't know what else to call him. Like, I think someone in chat told me, like, oh, you should try that. Something like that. I think they said, like, nudist colony. I was like, let's make it a cult. Just be even funnier. Yeah, that's the other tiki bar. It's a little bit smaller, so I'm trying to like make it a little bit longer so I can have more room, because there was only room for 2 drinks on that one, but I want to have more. So we're gonna try to have like probably the chips and salsa right here, and then we can have like maybe the margarita here, pina colada somewhere over here, like somewhere in the back. Maybe I should put it more over here, I think. That way I have more room. Actually, since this is a bit bigger, so maybe I should put that in the back. I'm trying to see where I'm going to place these. Like, I don't know, something like that. And we still got to make one more drink. Like a little strawberry daiquiri or something. And the yarn tails get stuck under there. And the other chip, we don't want that. let me give you a shout out real quick. How have your streams been going? Cause like, I saw you changed your stream time, cause you used to your streams used to be during the day, like the afternoon for me, but now they're like usually. Oh, I cut the wrong string. Oh no, oh no! I cut the yarn tail. I mean the magic green yarn tail. It means I'm not gonna be able to sew it closed. So I'm gonna probably have to like fix this one up with some glue, because if I don't, that little middle part will open up. We don't want a hole in our little tortilla chip. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Let me switch chat. I don't think the commands work through the restream chat. But how's it been going? I'm gonna turn the focus up so you guys can see a little bit better. Right now we're working on a bowl of chips and salsa. And here's our little bowl. So here's kind of what it will look like from the side, but I got just some yarn scraps glued in the middle. I'm gonna fill, that way I didn't have to like make a bunch of tortilla chips, like kind of fill some of the volume. I just got layered on top. And here is our little thing. A little thing of salsa. Just today's a rare night. I actually staying up super late. Like it's 1:03 a.m. here. But Mr. Coffee's on a business trip, so whenever he's on a business trip, I have the computer all to myself. So I tried to do some really, really late night streams here for like the time zones. Yeah, that makes sense. So you're in the evenings, my time zone because of summer. Like, your evenings, I think, are like my super early. Because I've seen you live at like 3 a.m. Like it's crazy. Oh yeah, little chicken first scenery. I was still, I think, one of my best works, honestly. Oh, I do have another scenery to show you because after that, a lot of people were like, they really liked it, and one of our fellow streamers, Flutterbytes, she had me do her scenery as well. When she saw that, she's like, Virginia, you gotta make me scenery. So we're gonna go with my camera real quick. And we made like a little garden scenery. Like here's her sitting on a bench. Wait, let me turn down just a little bit. I need to post it to Instagram. I have not done that. And actually got a little chicken sitting beside her because she had some farm animals. Like here's her duck sniffing the flower bed. We had some tulips. And it was the first time I made like some gardening tools, like the little spade and I forgot what you call this. I just call it like the miniature rake. I'm pretty sure it's got a name. Or trowel? No. Is it a trowel? Maybe. And she's feeding her, there's a little goat and she's feeding him an apple. Let's see if I can get the first direct. Oh, that's her dog Bear. We also got some forget-me-nots in the background. Yeah, I had a picture of it all together. Where'd that go? Oh, there we go. Here's it as a whole. Is it a trowel? I think it might be. It's like that little miniature rake. So my mom loves to garden. I'm actually thinking, I need to make another scenery, but we're trying to remake the scenery from last year. We made like this little tiny, what do you call it? Tiki bar. But see, it's all messed up because I was taking classes last year at the university, so we were trying to make this as quick as possible on stream. Because I had a midterm exam. I just wanted to learn Korean for conversation. I didn't want to be taking no exams, but yeah, they make you take exams. So I had to like finish it up quicker, and I also forgot to put the jewelry wire down through the panel before I'd already sewed it up, so there's all this glue back there. Looks great from the front, but looks like crap in the back, and you can see all this glue. So I'm trying to make it a bit cleaner. Because I want to make this like my first paid pattern, because I've only ever made like, what do you call it, patterns? Like free patterns on YouTube. And here's our little, we made like the classic, you know, like the emoji, right? Like little umbrella emoji. And for fun, I made a miniature one with thread because I'm trying to practice and get better with it. Because everything I made on your scenery was mostly with this yarn. It's just splitted yarn. It's just from, I think this particular yarn is 5-ply actually. So it's a little bit thicker than worsted weight. Oh, thank you, Kelly Cakes. And I feel honored that you like having my work in your kitchen. Like, I don't know, I just get like a warm, fuzzy feeling. Okay, I had to go. It's like a little garden rake. The Oh, the smooth edge ones are trowels. Okay. Oh, I thought it was like a spade. Or is a spade like a regular shovel, I think. I just called it a shovel. I've never really called it a spade. And here is our little cocktail drinks. We got like our little margarita. I'm actually thinking to maybe mix some glue and some glitter and put it around there, make it look like salt. I don't really have any chunky glitter, unfortunately, but hopefully just regular fine glitter would work. And here's our little pina colada. I might make one more like a strawberry daiquiri, I think. And then here's all our little hibiscus flowers. I got 5 of them. I don't know if I'll use all of them on the scenery. I'll just see like where. I just want to make sure I had like a good amount to choose from. Because this one I only had 2 on there, but yeah, we got 5 all together. We got 2 pinks, orange, yellow, and red. Okay, so the spade is the shovel one. Okay, so that's good to know. Oh, you mean the trellis? Oh, the smooth edge one. Okay, I know what you mean. It's the one where it's like shaped like this, right? Also, oh, and I also finally made like my first tiny cupcake. Like I'm finally getting a lot better with the thread because it is kind of hard to work with the thread. Because you can see how red this part of my finger is here. When I was really getting into it again a couple months ago, or I guess like only 2 months ago, there was actually a cut there. I had to wait for it to heal. Not a big cut, like it healed within like a day or 2.
Will you grab some
But it was from the
You wanna
constant
go
like
get some
poking of
coffee?
my crochet hook. It actually like broke skin. Also, NH Christine, welcome on in, and thank you so much for the follow. We're working on some chips and salsa. So far, I got the bowl. And we're just now trying to fill it with tortilla chips. Here's our little salsa. Let me put the focus back down so you guys can see. What's that? Pete. Like right there, I think looks good. It's hard to tell because I have to like look over the computer. Let's see, I think we need to make 1, 2, 4. So I'm gonna make 1 more tortilla chip because I want to make it where like one of my little characters can hold it. Because I'd like to have. Oh no, the sheriff fell down. But yeah, we got ourselves like a little sheriff, and I can take his little hat off. And I don't know why he's just so cute at the tiki bar. Like he's enjoying his break, taking a break from justice. At happy hour at the tiki bar and enjoying his little pina colada. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I always try to make the stream like super duper cute. Like I always have my little characters out. Like we got the party chick out. Like, cause I can take all these off like these little. I make it props. This was the very first prop I ever made from amigurumi when I figured out I could just use jewelry wire. I can like take all these out. The only problem is they do kind of open the stitches up. Like you can kind of see there's like a bit of a gap right there. But I can kind of fiddle with that. Like I can like sew it a little bit tighter if I want to do that. I might need to do that probably in the future because some of these props are starting to fall out of their hand now. I think it's because like some of these props are using different weights or like different thickness, wire thicknesses, and I think I used too thick in the beginning and I should have used a much thinner wire. But I'm gonna do that for future amigurumi. We got our little, cute, like little rainbow unicorn. Oh, I do need to show you another one, Kelly. Where's she at? I made a gardening baby chick. She's really cute. Wait, hold on. I gotta turn the focus back up so you guys can see her properly. I gotta find her. Where's she at? Oh, here it is. Open up the Slayer. Wait, I made some like little baby chicks. Like we got like a sakura latte one. Because in Japan they have the sakura latte. They didn't have one here in Korea, but they did have the cute sakura themed tumblers. But it was like 40 bucks, so I didn't get it. I kind of wish I could. But here's our little baby gardening chick. Oh, she's so cute. Like she's got her little tulip, and then we have like a little daisy to kind of match. But yeah, these are like little phone charms. Cause I didn't really know what else to. I feel like they're too small to be keychains. They'd be like fancy cuteness. That's what I've had a lot of people say. Like they die of cuteness overload. That's like what I try to aim with my work, though. I try to aim for like so cute. It kind of makes your day. Like that's why I love having my little guys out on the table. Like if I'm having a bad day, I just kind of look over and they just instantly make it much better. Here's our other one, like our little sweetheart one. Got like a little heart motif. And I got like a little amigurumi heart there. It was when we went crazy this April with all the sakura, like the cherry blossom earrings. I had a pair that were kind of screwy, so I saved those for me. But these are the good ones that are on the coffee page. I need to make some more things. I've been like neglecting my poor coffee page. Like I don't really put much on it. And a new cute thing I had been working on were crochet buttons. So these are the loose ones, but I crocheted just some amigurumi and I put a loop on the back. This one's my favorite one, the little apple, and they're functional buttons too. Especially this orange one. I don't think I have a thread on this one. I make the thread separate and sew it on. Got like a little watermelon. But yeah, they're like functional buttons. I got a carrot, got a pineapple one. Oh, and a lemon one. I think the lemon one was another favorite of mine. And I thought this would be kind of cute as something to either make for other crafters to buy, or I make patterns of it, because it's really just amigurumi, and you just sew a loop on the back, honestly. But yeah, especially like the apple one, you just like pop that through. I will say the apple one's a little bit on the bigger side.
Grab some coffee?
I don't have
You
them
wanna go
sewn
get
on
some
because like I
coffee
want to
with
change
me?
it, because I don't want to keep making of these swatches. Also, Hedgie Clark, welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. We're actually working on some little chips and salsa for the tiki bar, but I was showing Kelly Cakes like these new little buttons I'm working on. The only problem is you need to make a bunch though. That's the only reason why I don't have it on the copy page yet, because I was kind of working like trying to get the patterns perfect. Some of these are winners. Like I finally got the apple down the way I like it. I can only seem to get this flower to work when I do it with the milled cotton. So I don't know, because the problem is a lot of these I need to work with acrylic and or cotton, because some people, especially kids, have anyone who's got like a milk allergy, not lactose intolerant, but like if you got like a legit milk allergy, like if you touch milk, you kind of like go into anaphylaxis, like it's like that kind of allergy. Like apparently some kids who had the milk allergy and they were wearing clothing made of milk cotton were actually having reactions, like they weren't going full on anaphylaxis, but their throats were getting kind of closed up a little bit, so it's like that's kind of scary. So I'm like, for clothing items, I want to try to avoid milk cotton. I could always put maybe like, hey, if you don't have a milk allergy or whoever you're gifting this to doesn't have one, then you can request one made with milk cotton, 'cause it's so much easier. Because honestly, trying to work with the acrylic was a pain in the ass again, because like I've gotten so spoiled with the acrylic. I mean, not acrylic, but so spoiled with the milk cotton. It's so much easier to work with. But Hedgie, ooh, really? You know, some people with that allergy, right? Right, and you would think that the yarn was so heavily processed it wouldn't even bother, but the thing is, so how they make the yarn, I think they use the casein from the milk, and that's actually what the people are allergic to with the milk allergy. They're allergic to the casein protein, so that also means they can't have like casein protein powder. So I think that's why, because a lot of people, when they think milk allergy, they think lactose intolerant, but people with lactose intolerance eat dairy all the time and they don't kill over, right? Which is horrible to say. But here's our little salsa and our little chips. We're just now working on some more chips right now before we glue them all in. Also, here's like a little tiny, while we had the focus up before I turn it back down, here's like a little cupcake I made. This is like the smallest I've made so far. Let me put these buttons somewhere else. But this is something I want to put on the coffee page soon. Just I haven't yet because I want to make the patterns for it first. I'm trying to work on the carrot one. I had that film. I just need to edit it, and I still need to film a teensy bit more, not of the pattern part, but like the show off part, you know what I mean, like the beauty shot you get in the beginning of a video, because when I filmed it was nighttime, so I'm waiting for like a nice sunny day. Just problem, it's been raining like cats and dogs this whole like past 2 weeks. That's probably what it really is, I bet. It's not like people call it a milk allergy, but it's probably more specifically a casein allergy, I think, because they're allergic to the protein that's in milk. This isn't like, for lactose intolerant, they're intolerant of the lactose, like the sugar in milk, right? So they're two totally different things. But yeah, it's scary. It's actually, apparently, we've had one person in chat who actually said they had it as a kid, but they outgrew it. So it does seem like this is an allergy some people can outgrow. But I feel like these buttons, I feel like most people might use them for like children's clothing or cottagecore. Like I know like, because I've seen some really cute, like, you know, stuff for teens and young adults, like the strawberry cardigan or watermelon cardigan. That's what I got the idea from, because I thought it would be cute for other crocheters and knitters to buy those buttons, and they can, like, in case they're not able to do tiny crochet. so I can like provide that for them. But that's why I also want to make the pattern, because maybe they want to make the buttons bigger. And these like little amigurumis, they're going to be big enough anyway. They're going to be small enough anyway, even if you do work with worsted weight. They'll just be more like, I think like this big. So if you want like jumbo buttons or something, because some of those cardigans only have 3 button slots, but their buttons are like this big. That's why I still want to make the patterns, and especially as a video. Right, yeah, so the dairy products with low levels of lactose, hard cheese, or folks lactose intolerant can eat. Right, at least, imagine if you couldn't have Parmesan, man. Like, that would suck. And there's another one, I forgot the name of it. I need to ask Mr. Coffee again what it is. But it's a different one. It's honestly, I call that, whatever that hard cheese is, I call it the MSG of cheese, because it makes anything I put it on 10 times better. It's like, oh my goodness. Like, it's addicting. It doesn't smell that good though. Whenever I smell it, I always feel like it smells like it's going bad, but it's not. But oh my god, does it taste so good on my food. But I don't think we have any at the moment. I think we used it all. So I think all we got is Parmesan left. Yeah, oh my god, you knew exactly what I was talking about. Pecorino, yeah. Is it Pecorino? I hope I'm saying it right. Oh my god. Like, I love how you knew exactly what I was talking about. That shit is addicting. It's so good. It's just so, oh my goodness. Just, chef's kiss. Like, it just makes my food 10 times more flavorful. But salty, but not overly salty, you know what I mean? So sometimes I don't even have to add any extra salt. It is, yeah, it's so good. Oh my goodness, like...
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
It actually, I think,
get
maybe a
some
bit too
coffee
addicted to
with
some
me?
pasta. And also, Dark Demon Split, welcome on in, and thank you so much for the follow. We're just working on some chips and salsa. Here's our little bowl right here. And here's our little tiny... Uh-oh, where'd the salsa go? Oh, here it is. That's probably with tiny subs, people can, like, they can disappear easily. So let me bring out the restream chat real quick. I texted my dad texted me earlier. I don't know if it's all, but I'm hoping they pop in chat. I don't know if my mom's at work or not. It is a weekday. Oh, Kelly, what time is it for y'all? Because I think you're probably the same time zone as Tennessee, right? I think you guys would be, yeah, Central Time. Because my parents are over in Memphis, and I don't know if my mom would be home from work or not yet, if she is scheduled today. But I think I waited too late to text him back because he hasn't like popped in, or maybe he's just too busy. But it's so rare to catch a chance for some live chat with my parents, though, because of the time zones. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I'm over here in Busan, South Korea. I'm American, but my husband is Korean. I love Mr. Coffee, so we refer to him over here. What do you call it? Right now he's in San Francisco on a business trip, so he's getting to enjoy the San Francisco weather. I'm so jelly. Oh, wait, really? Okay, you guys have both Eastern and Central. Oh, to be kind of fair, yeah, I think Tennessee has some Eastern time zone, I think, right? If you go like the far end, I think. I'm not positive. Oh, I'm in awe of micro crochet. My eyesight is still good, but I'd be squinching the whole time, even with the magnifier on. Oh, I do have one. I probably should be using it, honestly. So my normal work, I'm actually using splitted yarn, like this weight over here. I'm just like taking a ply of regular worsted weight yarn. And that I never needed the magnifier for, but I do have a magnifying glass for here. I've only really ever needed to use this if I'm working with black thread. That, oh my god, I need so much light. Like, you got, like, anyone who crochets or knits with black yarn already knows how hard it is. Like, oh, black thread is just, ooh. It is just like, that will test your patience. For sure. Let's see, also Judekin. Oh wow, it's already 9:20 a.m. in California, dang. I was also thinking Dark Demon Bleed. Yeah, oh yeah, just at the far end. Oh, the little hibiscus flowers. Yeah, they're gonna be put on the little. Here's like the one we made last year, the tiki bar. So you guys can see how this will kind of turn out. We got 2 over here. You can't really see. Let me move the little sheriff. Got one right there. Oh god, this little sheriff guy, he's my favorite. I think he was the last baby chick I made, because we made like a bunch with different personalities back during spring, and he's my favorite. Oh my god, he's so root and toot and cute. his little holster and his little belt. Like every time I see him, he just makes me squeal. I do need to work on his hat though, because it's a bit too big in the back. Like you can see, there's a bit of a gap. I don't know. I gotta. Unfortunately, to make these little guys sit on the stool, I have to like. Let me try a different stitch. I think that one's opened up a bit too much. Let me try this one. But yeah, I have to like shove wire up their poor little booty hole just so they can sit on these gosh darn stools. I could have had the stool, like I could have had the wire sticking out of the stool, but then I could never have a nice empty stool right beside it for photos. Because, you know, maybe I want to have a photo of just one on there. So that's why I have like a more movable piece. But yeah, it's not perfect, unfortunately. Was that a mosquito? Well, you better not. These little guys have been bugging me, I swear. It's like, I don't know what it is, but the mosquitoes here eat me alive. They won't touch Mr. Coffee, though. They'll be like, Mr. Coffee, who? And it's funny because he's, I forgot if he's O negative or positive, but he's an O type. And I remember there's like a type of O blood that mosquitoes love. I'm A negative. Yet they go for me. I think because I smell different. Because Korean people don't really have much of a smell. And maybe I exhibit maybe more H2O or no, carbon dioxide, I think. Is that what they also go by? I think I must exhibit more carbon dioxide than him, but they go for me and it bugs the ever-loving crap out of me. Oh, did a really nice parasol cover in black thread a year and a half ago. There's also a picture of me on my Insta of me knitting black yarn at the golf club. Oh, wait, send your oh yeah, we have links turned back on. I had them turned off for a bit because we were getting a lot of bots with, you know, like the best views, blah blah, and they were having like a little link. But earlier the freaking permit link was not, or permit command was not working with the MooBot, so I just turned links back on. So yeah, you can toss your Instagram in here because I would love to see it and follow you on there. Oh, need to make lunch for the kiddos. We'll be back working for a bit. Oh, so it's lunchtime over there. Ah, shoot, that means my mom's probably still at work if she's in today. Cause this is like I'm hoping like they can pop in later, cause it's so weird for me to get a chance to talk with my parents like in the moment. It's usually just like text, next day, answer back, like that kind of thing. Just gotta leave the time zone. Plus me and my dad were talking about like all the stuff like we'll probably need when we move back, especially cause like I never wanted to work at Ross ever again. I mean, here's the thing, I loved working there in California, in San Francisco, because my bosses were awesome. Not so much in Memphis. I don't know. Well, I would say Mike was fine. I think he retired though. He was the store manager. But the lower management were like, I don't even say sassy. They were, because sassy I feel like is cute, right? But they were passive aggressive and mean. And I even had one call me like a bad worker, which is crazy. I've never been called a bad worker before. And it was all because I couldn't stay past 8 hours, which is funny because in California, they don't let you work past 8 hours actually, or you get overtime. But here, apparently the labor laws in Tennessee are different. They could like keep you all day, just your overall time. They can't keep you past, I guess, like 39 hours. They don't want you to get into 40 if you're part-time. And she was calling me a bad worker for that. And the reason why I had to leave was because I had to pick up my sister from school, which they didn't bat an eye for the moms who had to pick up their kids from school, but all because I'm not a mom and I'm just picking up my sister. They're like, no, that didn't apply to you, which is dumb. Because apparently the school bus would not pick my sister up. Because even in high school, my sister is very petite and she's very young looking. And like she was, and the funny thing is the bus stop was right outside the door of the school. I mean, not school, I mean of our home. Like literally she just had to be out on the front lawn. And they would just keep passing her by because she looked so young. Like the bus driver, even though they talked to the school, the bus driver would just not freaking pick her up. So we started like, I had to drive her and pick her up from school. And this manager, she just didn't like that. And she started being mean to me. I will say that the customers were nicer though. I probably had more Karen interactions in San Francisco than I did in Memphis. Like actually, it's so opposite. It was the opposite. The management sucked and were mean and passive aggressive, but the oh my god, the customers were sweet. They were like sweet auntie types. They were like call me honey and sweetie, not in the passive aggressive way, like the genuine sweet auntie type way or grandma type way. So I had a better customer experience there. But yeah. So I'm better at sewing, but having an obsession with crocheting the edges of handkerchiefs. Right? I feel like that's how you probably get started, honestly. You start with like first the handkerchiefs, then you start crocheting doilies or crocheting probably like cardigans or something. and then you get into amigurumi. I will say though, if you ever wanna, since you already got like some experience now with crochet, you could always dabble it a little bit into amigurumi. It's so much fun because I'm able to make all these like cute little characters, and even when I 'cause actually this original duck, like right, like he's small now, but the original ones I made were much bigger. But it's just so much fun getting to make all these like little toys and characters like as little decorations. Also, Supreme Doom, welcome on in. But yeah, it's like, but yeah, unfortunately, I do need to work at Rasa when we do move back to the States, all because to be able to sponsor my husband. I am very happy to hear. I found out though, it turns out once you get them sponsored, they don't check how much you make anymore. So thankfully, it's only for a year, maybe a little over a year. I guess like once after taxes are done, then I apply for a sponsorship. And the reason why we have, because he's got to go back to California anyway to finish his degree at SF State. And the thing is, if I was working at Ross in Memphis, I would not be making enough to sponsor him. But I would make enough in California because like the minimum wage there is up so much higher. Also, Captain197, welcome on in. And also thank you for the follow. Oh, right, I'm obsessed with hooks between... Oh, I'm using this right here. It's a 6.6 millimeter. Wait, hold on, I'll show you. It's my... I love tulip hooks. Like, I'm obsessed with them. Because I had some steel hooks with my Yarnology kit, and, but the problem is they're tapered. And you don't want... If you're working with thread, you do not want a tapered hook. You want an inlined hook. See, like that? I don't know if you guys can see that. The shine. You see how... That little cut right there? It's hard to see because of the glint, but it's like a little cut. So it's, I didn't know that was actually what inline meant. Now my 1.4 is tapered, and actually that's fine. It seems like when I work, I actually would not want it to be tapered if I'm working with the yarn, because honestly I feel like inline hooks just kind of suck with yarn, but they're good for like thread type yarns and stuff, or like if you're working with thread, even thick thread. Oh my god, right, so you're actually, yeah, you're in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm jelly of y'all's like the weather. I don't miss living in, because we lived on Ellis Street. Right by the, I think it's the Methodist church. Is it Methodist? It's the church with the orange awnings. It's like very famous because like, I think it was used in a movie once. And that's like where, they have like a daily soup kitchen going on there. It used to only be once a week, but they made it daily now. And because of that, all the homeless people kind of line up. Thankfully, some of them are nice not to like, you know, because the problem is, right, they gotta get in from the door, like the gates of your apartment, and it's kind of hard to get in and out. Thankfully, some of the workers would come through, be like, hey, you guys make space, like, leave a gap here. And most of them were very chill, but there were a few. Heather, like, she said her name was Heather, so that's why I call her Heather. She was a demon, my goodness. Like, she kept trying to break in our apartment complex, like, her and her boyfriend. Who was this very big, burly dude, like kind of a scary dude, like he was 6 foot something. And they were actually like living out in the basement, which sucks because we had to go down to the basement to take the trash out, and they would pop out and start asking random questions. It just felt so shady. So I kind of followed her a few times. Every time she tried to sneak in, I threw up some hands. I probably scarred Mr. Coffee. Like, he didn't think I was that type of woman, because I'm usually not. But I was like, because what made me mad, I think if it was just us, I wouldn't mind so much, but the thing is, she would harass the little kids who are waiting for their moms to come down and let them in, because like they're only allowed one fob to unlock the gate per family unit, and these people were like a bunch of people living in one little micro studio. I think it was like 4 or 5 kids. Oh no, 4 or 5 people altogether. I think like 3 kids. And they were quite young. They were like elementary school age, and she would like harass them, be like, open the door, man. I need you to open the door. Why can't you She would cuss in front of them too. She would cuss them out, be like, why can't you even open the door? And like actually get near them and get in their face. And that's when I was like, honey, you don't be touching them youngins. Like, you get away from them. Like, oof. But most of the other people were chill. Just her in particular, I had a bone to pick. Like, oh, I do not miss it at all. But when we go back, we're not going to actually be in San Francisco. We're going to be in Daly City, most likely. We're already looking at the Westlake apartments, which are very pricey. However, Mr. Coffee did the calculations, because originally we were going to get a car, live in San Francisco or somewhere cheap in Daly, and get a car. But the problem is, I feel like a car out there is like a liability, you know? Glide Memorial, yeah! Because I remember it started with G. I don't know why I thought it was Methodist. Yeah, you knew exactly what I was talking about, right? Oh, I've been buying spools of different colored cotton. Wait, oh, I didn't know it made a difference. Oh, it really does. Like, it, Supreme, like, what it is it's like it grabs onto the thread much better because when they were tapered, anytime I tried to yarn over and pull through, the thread would just slip off the hook. It was so frustrating. I had to, like, crochet like a granny, like, one little bit at a time, but it makes it so much faster because it really holds onto the thread. So you can pull through. Now, sometimes it will kind of snag a little bit, but it's not that bad compared to the tapered, because the tapered was like I had to really be careful or it would just like slip off. It was awful. And oh no, just looking for someone to hang out with. You by chance I like how oh wait, I was like wait, oh Supreme was like, you're stalking me, Catherine, haha. Wait, did you guys come to the raid earlier maybe, or did you just now come through? We did have quite a big raid earlier with we had one with Crystal Cat and one with an offline raid with Heroic. Nice. Oh, you won't need a car as much there, but if you're in Daly City, it won't be less of an issue. That's why we chose this apartment. It's the Westlake apartment, and there's, guess what? There's literally a Ross right there. There's a Ross, there's a Safeway, there's a Walgreens, there's a gym, there's a Starbucks, there's a whole bunch of places. There's even like a T-Mobile store. Like, there's a bunch of stores there. And like, so like the shopping center is in the middle, and there's like these apartments on the outside. And if we choose the apartments on, I think it was like, what, Forest Grove? Literally, I can just cross the street and be at Ross, which would be perfect. Then I won't have to travel. And it's also like a 40-minute walk to SFC, which Mr. Coffee will not be walking, but there is a bus he can take there. But he's thinking to get an electric car because it doesn't really rain much in San Francisco. Well, I guess it does during some part. Because to be fair, when we were there, it was apparently during a drought, which is why it didn't rain very much. But it doesn't rain too much there, so he's thinking to get an electric bike. And these apartments also, at least the ones on the right, have garages at the bottom. I think you share it with the people because they're like split level apartments, so like top floor, bottom floor. And I think you share a garage, so we can like put the bike in there. Yeah, you wouldn't want to keep it outside because someone's gonna take it. Ooh, our electric cars are so much easier to deal with than the other parts of the US. That's true, because I feel like there's more, what do you call it? Probably like more charging stations, because I feel like you don't really see that many charging stations like out like in the South and the Midwest. Everyone's still running on dino fuel. But yeah, like get like a little electric bike or something. Because we won't really need a car, because we can just take a bus if we want to go anywhere outside, but it's like everything's right there. And we just have to walk to it. Plus, it'll probably be good for me anyway, right? Like less having to walk or like use the bus and more walking around. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think this is our last tortilla chip. Oh, this is the one I'm gonna use and make as like a little, whatchamacallit? Like a little prop for one of the baby chicks to hold, or any amigurumi, because I'm gonna make the stools a little bit bigger for this particular one. So hopefully characters like her, like that are this big, can sit in it, because she was way too big for that tiki bar. So I want to make it a little bit bigger to incorporate my like slightly bigger characters. Right, that's one thing I miss. Wait, was there a Michael's there? I don't... No, there's a Joanne's there, actually, I think. That's another thing, too. There's a freaking Joanne's there. Like, oh my god, like, that place is just perfect for us, because then that means we don't need to get a car. We don't got to worry about insurance, gas, and all that crap. Because he actually calculated it, because if we stay at a cheap... If we're going to originally, like, stay at another dirt cheap apartment again, which they're not even dirt cheap, really, but dirt cheap for San Francisco, but get a car... But nope, we actually would have been spending more if we did that, because we would have to like use we have to like probably pay for parking, we would have to like pay for insurance. That's gonna be probably the big one, the insurance, and gas, because gas out there is very expensive, my goodness. Or I'd be like, rip your paycheck, right? Yeah. Now the good thing though is that we're actually saving up before this move. Like Mr. Coffee's trying to save up, I think, like 100K. We've been saving up for like the past couple of years, and his mom's trying to help him save. She's the one who's kind of been nagging him to finish this degree, because he actually doesn't even need it really, because the company he works for, they don't care about that degree. Like, they're already like smitten with him. He's worked there for like almost 3 years now at Nextron, and they actually want to make him the the American marketing director. because they don't have one. They have a European marketing director, and he's like trying to teach him the ways, like you know, how to be prepared for this kind of position. So they're just like excitedly waiting for when we can finally go over. The only problem is that they couldn't have him get a citizenship over in the US, right? So that's where my part comes in, because they were like, oh, you're married to an American? This will make it so much easier. Just the only problem is I have to work. I am not making enough with Twitch. I barely make a payout. And the payouts are even lower now too. They're like, they went from 100 to 50, and I still sometimes, to be fair, I do get kind of close. Like, I was so mad because for I think it was for May, I made 48 bucks. 48 point something. It was like $1 something. I think like $1.67. I think I was short. I was so mad. I was like, oh my god, it was so close. Granted though, I think that month I was doing shorter streams, so I probably do. That's why I'm trying to do some longer streams now every once in a while. You did get that ad revenue in. Yeah, that's what my dad was trying to say. Like, he was trying to say, 'cause you know the funny thing is, the whole reason why his mom wants him to finish it is for status. That's it. She says it's just embarrassing to the family, which is funny because he has a degree from SNU, which is Seoul National University, but I guess because he never finished his American degree, it's like embarrassing. Which is funny because it was their fault, is why he had to come back. We had to like, because I was living out there with him when he was still attending. He had like 1 year left, or like a little bit less than a year, because he was already halfway into the semester. So after that semester, he would have had 1 semester left. And they called him and they said, hey, your father made some bad investments and we lost a lot of money, you need to come back. And he was like, because like he was paying his own tuition, but they were paying for his like living expenses because it's expensive out there. So I think that's why she's helping him save. She does to some extent feel kind of guilty. Well, it's not her fault. She's not the one who lost money in the stocks. That was his dad's fault. Which I feel bad because actually his dad's like really nice. It's his mom I don't really like very much because she fat shames me all the time. Not so much nowadays, thankfully, since my brother-in-law had a baby. So now she's like giving them lots of attention, the good and the bad attention. Like she's driving my brother-in-law crazy. I don't think he ever got this much attention from his mom before, so he's having to like deal with it. And he's even texting my husband like, bro, why is mom bugging me? Like, why is she like this? And he's like, welcome to my world, because like before she would pester him. I was like, oh. That's what I was thinking, right? It'll make it easier too when he wants, especially like if he doesn't work at Nextron forever. Like maybe he wants to like have his own job, because he did say he wants to eventually go to law school, which I feel like is his mother's dream. She really wanted him to be a lawyer, which I always thought that was such a stereotype. But apparently not. Apparently it's a real thing over here. They want their kids to be all doctors and lawyers. I was thinking like, no way, that's just a stereotype. Stereotype for a reason, apparently. Like even his name, which is Woo Jong-hoon, and apparently Jong-hoon means like defender of the justice, like if you look at the hanja that they picked. And I think even for like the younger brother, it was supposed to, I forgot what his hanja necessarily meant, but it was supposed to mean like saving a life or something, so they wanted him to be like a doctor, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Like, but I mean, to be kind of fair though, he is saving lives. He's a firefighter. Granted, I guess they don't get paid as much, unfortunately, as a doctor, but they're doing just as much good work in the world. Honestly, I don't know why firefighters don't get paid as much. They really should. Granted, I will say being a firefighter in Korea is not as intense as being a firefighter in America. I feel like America, they have way more fires. For over here in Korea, they actually hardly ever go to a fire. They go more towards like the helping somebody, like in a car wreck, like a minor car wreck or something, or like get a cat out of a tree, or well, I guess you don't really have that much, but like stuff like that. Like it's very small and not very big. Now sometimes they do have big ones. Like there's been a couple big fires he had to go to. They said it's like on the scale though, like of everything combined, it's like a lot more rare. And see, with that said, when you do make it back here, it'll be good to have another Fiverr streamer locally, right? And also, it'll finally make shipping so much easier because I have a good coffee page, but I feel like it probably doesn't. It's hard for people to buy from it because, like, already the shipping is going to cost them like $10, and that's with a contract I made with the postal service. I had to actually do that because I got a business license here. I used that. It was kind of hectic because my Korean is not fluent, so it was like a weird mix of talking but using Google Translate, because like I don't be knowing like official terms and things like for big things, like, you know, like contracts and things. So but we got that done. It was like one of the first big things I did on my own without Mr. Coffee helping me. And thankfully when I use the website, I can easily translate it to English, because it's like, oh my god, it's like an eyesore every time I pull it open, because like there's a lot of words in there that I have not learned yet. I even finished level 3 of Korean at the university, and none of those words are words I ever learned. We're still doing like conversation and stuff, honestly. Oh, this is supposed to be the next point. But my goodness, it's like that'll be like one less stressful thing, and doing my taxes will be so much easier because it's kind of tricky. Right, I gotta like do both Korea and America, but once I move over there, I can finally just do all America. I don't have to worry about the whole weirdness of it. And another thing too, I won't have to stream on the VPN anymore, because that's another dilemma. Is like Twitch pulled out of, Korea, and it's not Twitch's fault. They were actually losing money, to be fair, because Korean internet service providers were like, oh my god, they were like price gouging them basically with the service fees. Like Twitch had said they were paying 10 times more than any other country in fees, and they were actually losing money. And not a lot of people here really use like Twitch. They use more like Africa TV, which I know the name sounds funny, but it stands for All Free Broadcasting, I think. Which I just learned that this year, because I always wondered what that meant, because the spelling is different. I think we're on to the next. Yeah, we're on to the next row. I'm doing continuous. I was not really keeping track. I cannot wait for that sweet, cheaper domestic shipping. Because most of the people who buy from me are in the U.S. though. I have had one Australian purchase that was from Flutter Bites, so I guess it would get harder to send to Australia maybe. I feel like it is cheaper with the Cape packet, but I think there's I think there's like Ship Pirate, or Pirate Ship, what is it called, or Ship Station. I don't know if they do international shipping, but there's probably something like that I can probably sign up for. Hopefully. But yeah, but the problem is like a lot of my stuff is like you just tack on $10 and it's just so much more expensive. The only problem is though is like now even the minimum shipping is $5. I do miss when it used to be $1.20. It used to be $1.20 when I sold on Etsy a long time ago. This was back when I lived in San Francisco with Mr. Coffee. I tried selling on Etsy for a little bit because I worked at the Alameda Ross for a bit, and there was like a post office over there and that little shopping center, so it made it easy for me to like before work or after work. Well, I guess usually I had to do it after work. I could just drop off like an order or something. I think I stopped when I had an order from Canada, and I lost money on. I lost $1 on that order because like the I think it was only, how much they paid for? I think they paid $5. To be fair, I was severely undercharging myself. Unfortunately, this was 2016, and I thought the shipping would have been like $5. It was $9. I think they paid all together $8. It was like a little pin cushion I made, like a little cactus pin cushion. Oh, really? There's a yarn store in Alameda now, Coven of Stitches. Oh, let's go. I remember there was at one end of Alameda they had a Michaels. But that's not, is that like more of like a private owned store? I didn't know if that's whatchamacallit. I didn't know if that was like a chain or not, like Michaels or Hobby Lobby or Joann's. I don't think they had Hobby Lobby over there, but they had like Joann's and Michaels. Plus, I actually never knew Michaels could be such a good yarn store actually, because apparently the Michaels in my hometown is crappy. Like, they don't even have all the Care and Simply Soft colors. And it, like, well, I will say it's not crappy. I should say it's just more not for someone who wants to make amigurumi. Because for amigurumi, you want a lot of solid colors, right? You want a lot of just regular worsted weight, just plain solid color yarn. But there was a lot more, like, it was kind of messy. It was kind of disorganized. And a lot of the, like, the little brands they had were, like, barely had any consistent coloring. Like, they'll be, like, have 5 colors or something. And it was mostly a lot of like jumbo yarn, textured yarn, this kind of like yarn. So it's good for like if you make wearables and stuff, but like crappy if you make amigurumi. Oh shoot, or ads playing? Oh, oopsie. Then Oh, nobody rung the little ad alert. I'll ring it for y'all. You won't hear it, but you'll see like the little message. Then I'll use this time to check if my dad ever responded. I didn't hear anything. Let's see. Oh, he didn't read it yet. Dang it. I was hoping he would. Chip. Oh wait, oh, this wasn't done yet. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Ah, I just didn't see the point right there. See? Oh, your turn. Oh yeah, I have like a little, I have like a little ad redeem thingy. Well, it's probably on cooldown now, but like yeah, if any ads like pop in, you can like it's just like what for one channel point, and it gives me like a little sound alert, and it has like the cute like little pushing on the computer playing. I was looking through all my stickers. I almost was gonna just say like a little sticker saying ad break. But then I was like, I went through my stickers and saw I forgot I had this pushing just laying on the computer, and I thought that's cuter, honestly. I try to incorporate pushing as much as I can. Pushing and Dolguri, who's what do you call it? This little character I'll show you. It's like it's a character here in Korea I'm like obsessed with. Yeah, this little character, little pink raccoon. I crocheted him right here. The best I could. I probably still need to kind of fix up that pattern. Like noted all my fingers fly. Honestly. Oh, speaking of fingers, I remember like earlier I was trying to catch a Pokemon and I was trying to type in the chat and my like the edge of my like here or something, like I don't want to say finger, but the edge of my thumb accidentally hit the home button and yoinked me out to my homepage, so it yoinked me out of Twitch when I was mid-typing. I was like, oh my god, phone, rude. Or I should say the keyboard, rude. Like, I was typing. Oh, it's Cloyster! I do try to always get the OG Pokemons. Either Tier 8 or OG. There we go. Okay, now that we got these done, so now the less fun part, we gotta sew up all these yarn tails and everything. Oh, that was Mr. Coffee. I think he's mid-typing. He says, by any chance, I'm waiting for the next part of his message. Oh, he's asking if there's a box in the home. Oh no, I wonder if he left it. I'm wondering if he left something important. I hope not, because today's the first day of the conference. Oh, I hope. I hope not. Oh. I think it's probably taking a little bit of time for the messaging to come through, so I'll wait. Let me sew these up. This is my least favorite part. First sew up this tail. The reason why I hate this is because I don't know what it is, but like I can't seem to really find a thin enough sewing needle that can like really go through these stitches. I found like this one is actually thin enough, but the problem is the I have the needles crimped. I don't know if this was just broken or if it's supposed to be like that, but because of that it doesn't go through smoothly, unfortunately. Like it's the eye part snags, which is really annoying. I have another one where it's nice and straight, but it's a little bit thicker, and because of that, it's like a nightmare to pull through. It gets stuck. Let me try to put it like near the very end. See if that helps. There we go. I gotta like do like a little maneuver. Okay, we can cut that. Alright, let me see what it said. Oh, he said a white box. Let me check. Oh, he was trying to send a picture. I think it wasn't going through. Well, let me check real quick. trying to look for this box Mr. Coffee is looking for. So, I thought it was like a big box. So I'm like, oh, nowhere to be seen. But he actually mentioned it's more like a business card box. So it's like small. So I'm like, oh. Then, let me check real quick. I think some business cards of his. I only found these, but it's a clear box though, so I don't think that's it. But just in case, I would take a picture and just tell them like this is what I found. So I don't think this is the box we're looking for. Have a good look, cause yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Cause I looked and I did not see anywhere any like white. Also, it shouldn't have gone too far either, too. Oh, you're working while you watch. Oh, have fun working. Cause yeah, we have like a lot of people in here actually work while they lurk. Okay, so there's 4 boxes. I was like 4. And I remember I packed 4, they handed me 4 boxes. They kind of looked like business cards, but they were bigger than that. They were like perfectly square shaped. And I remember they were white too, like you said. So I think the problem is I think he must have brought the pink luggage only to the conference and not the black one. Because the black one mostly had his own personal stuff. And then the pink one was mostly all like Nextron stuff. So I think that's why. So hopefully he hasn't left for the conference yet. I think he would have seen them though if he opened up like, you know, his clothes and stuff. Like he should have seen those boxes were in there. Unless maybe he hasn't opened the side with the suit. I don't think I put it on the side of the suit, I think. Oh well. Hopefully he finds them. They shouldn't be there though. I remember deliberately packing them. I think the cards I have right now are the old business cards because that box has been here for a while. Actually, I'm wondering if we can maybe toss it out. They're probably useless now. I wouldn't mind keeping a little card holder though. So I'll ask him if I can maybe toss out those. I think it's like the old design. Gonna get these all nice and sewn up. Come on. Plus, I want to see how long I can stay alive on for, because like I really hope that my parents will pop in. I think they usually would, like on a regular day, I think they'd be off by like 2 p.m. Let me check. I guess it's like 12 maybe Central Time, but let me just double check. Oh, it's right at 12. Oh my god, 2 more hours. But yeah, she's probably stuck at work right now, I bet. I found him! Where's my little... Yay! He found him! Oh, thank God. Crisis averted, y'all. Also, this is Dokuri. Oh god, I love these little stickers. This is like the little laughing one. God, honestly, this guy is so cute. These little stickers. That's why I put him in some of my Alright. Oh, here's the one where I messed up. I might be able to actually finagle this like little... I accidentally cut the yarn tail when I was trying to cut the main yarn. Finish off, and I was like, oh no, I haven't even sewn up this magic circle yarn tail yet, so I'm gonna try to do what I'm gonna just put it through. Stitch, then just kind of stick it through the eye of the needle. Hopefully that's enough. Kind of, I mean, it's gonna get glued down anyway. Let's see. There we go. here. That should hopefully keep that middle, should keep the middle part secure enough that it's not going to open up. Plus it's going to get glued, so probably don't have too much to worry about. Let me put this one up here, like I'll keep them over here away from the bunch. Then we can finally glue these in and we'll have our little bowl of chips done. And I probably won't glue it onto the surface yet of the tiki bar, so I need to make sure I have all the drinks. I need one more drink. And so I can kind of fiddle how stuff will look. Like where to place it before I make it permanent. Oh, actually, probably after they're done, let me give them a quick baptism of fire. Get all rid of these fuzzies. It helps like the chip look even sharper, makes the edges sharper, makes the points sharper. Especially because it's warm, and if I pinch the edges, then they kind of stay like that once they cool off. Because this is polyester thread, so it's actually technically melting it a little bit. But you don't have to get the flame too close. You just got to get it close enough to kind of get enough heat, and the little fuzzies will disappear. And sometimes I've used it to also help correct some stitches where they look kind of funky. Like it helps melt it down. Like I have like a stitch that's maybe sticking out too much. I'll try to get the flame a wee bit closer, and it'll help melt it down and make it look more natural. Just gotta be careful of that because it will like melt it too much. Because I've ruined some pieces that way. You have to like be very quick and subtle with it. Yeah, I got 3 more to sew up. Time to toast our little chip, our little corn chip. Ooh, ooh. Actually, this one did get a little toasted. Oh my goodness. Actually, it don't look too bad. It looks nice and toasty brown. Oh my god, but I melted the edge a little bit too much. But actually, it kind of adds to it, so maybe I should try to toast these a little extra. And it made that point nice and pointy. Try to get the other ones nice and pointy. That probably would be best if I could get some, I like stained these to kind of give it like a little more multicolored dimension, you know, but that's so time consuming and they have to like let them dry and everything. Granted, these are tiny, so they probably wouldn't take too long to dry. Mr. Coffee was saying he almost faced the wrath of Bach. That's just what we call the European marketing director. That's like the little nickname husband gave for him. And that's not his real name. I don't think anyone would name their child Bach. He means baldy. Not in the bald hair loss kind of way, but more of a hair shaved kind of way. But yeah, he kind of drives Mr. Coffee crazy sometimes. So he's like, apparently it's like normal to, he doesn't call him that to his face, of course, but like it seems like normal to give people like your boss or someone like a nickname in real life, like either like a food item or something or an animal name. I saw it a lot of time in especially like K-dramas. Like I remember there's one dude who called this dude Youngpa, which means onion. He just kept calling him, hey, what's up, onion? Like, oh my goodness. I think it's because he had like a pale round face, I guess. Now for finally time to glue the chips in the bowl. And get the glue out. It's gonna be messy. Thankfully this is a glue that doesn't dry very quickly, so... But it's not like E6000 where it takes like 24 hours to cure. But this should be enough. Let me get it all up in there. All the crevices. Very sticky though. But it's kind of hard to maneuver. There we go, that should be enough. Let me get my tweezers, this will help with placement. Oh, I might need to actually use all 6. I need a little bit of glue off the back. I need to put this chip in there. There we go, we got our little bowl of tortilla chips. Oh my god, that looks really good. Like, I was not expecting it to look this good. Just gotta be careful because like the glue is still sticky. So it'll take like maybe 10-20 minutes for it to finish drying, but let me turn up the focus so you guys can see it better. Oh, thank you, Heidi. Or Hedgie, not Heidi. I don't know why I keep, every time I see your name, I want to say Heidi for some reason. Look at our little freaking chip, our little bowl chip. Oh my god, especially love these colors. I'm really glad I swear I drop almost all my work. I'll try to slowly bring this out just a little bit. Those colors on the blue just look so magical, and I'm actually glad I did the single crochet, reverse single crochet edging. So here is our little chips. Our bowl of chips and salsa. Oh my god, these are so cute. And the bowls really complement each other, like the lime green and the blue with the reds and oranges and yellow. I'm wondering, actually, I could always like later stain the top. Like, should I do that? I can probably, it's probably better if I stain them now, actually, while they're in the chip bowl instead of doing it individually, like outside and waiting for them to dry. If I just do it in very light touches, I could, no, let's go do that. Let me go grab my paint real quick. Here's my marker. Oh. Let's grab out the watercolors. Oh my god, I need to clean this palette. Let me clean this up because it's also got dust all in it. Spritz that with water, take a baby wipe, just kind of, you know, that's just usually how I clean it. Oh shit, I don't have any. I don't have any. What do you call it over here? Do I? Paper down, do I? I probably should get that. I'm gonna go grab some quick tidbits of paper towels. If I use a rag, then there's gonna be like a bunch of fibers on it. Need to make like a orangey brownish color and dilute it enough where it's not too saturated but not too much liquid, so I can just kind of give it a dusting. Well, I guess that's the wrong word to use because I'm not using powder, but I don't have any like pastel, I don't have any pigment powders unfortunately, so I have to go by, I guess I could always have like just scratched it off a little bit, but I feel like it's more permanent when it's stained as like water, because I've stained stuff before, like that's how I got the cute gradient in my cherry blossom earrings. Soft gradient, was using, what do you call it? Just this cheap watercolor from Daiso. I always like to have like a saturated and a diluted, and I want to get some gold there. You need some more brown. I always start with the very, very diluted version first, kind of layer it. Let's see if we can make this look even better. Look a lot more toasted. Granted, they're all gonna look a little bit dark because of like just the when they get wet, the yarn looks a bit darker. So I won't really see the final product until
You
it
grab
dries.
some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
What was that? Also, people Crocheta, is that how you say it? Crocheta? But welcome on in. We're just finishing up our little bowl of chips, and I'm kind of staining them right now because they did look a little, they had that like undercooked look, I feel like, so I kind of want to give them a little bit of a gradient. They're looking a little bit dark because like when the whole thing gets wet, that's just how it looks. So they'll lighten up. Also the stain will be lighter too once it dries. So we'll just have to come back and check and see how well the gradient took. I'm trying to mostly get the edges more saturated. And hopefully this will help with the layering look a little bit. Like make them pop out even more. Okay, we'll just have to come back. Actually, this looks good right now because they look more yellow. That's mostly because the yarn is wet, so I'll just keep this to the side because I'll probably have to do another layer. Because usually the gradient will be a lot lighter once it dries. But sometimes it takes a few times before I get the desired look. Oh, well, thank you, and also thank you for the alert. Because I know you're probably like either doing something, working, because we have a lot of people who work and lurk in here. Especially depending on your time zone, because I know it's like the afternoon over in America. And here's also like the little salsa we made. Little salsa, because we're working on this little tiki bar right here. Here's one that we've already made last year, a little bit smaller. Just the thing was the assembly, like there's a lot of glue, because I did it so quickly. I didn't have a lot of free time last summer because I was taking classes at the university for Korean. Not like a major, like it was like a language class, which is just a 10-week intensive class, that's for sure. They actually called them intensive, and they were intensive. Like they made us do exams and everything too. Like I was getting ready for a midterm. Never I thought I would have to be taking a midterm. I've never been to college actually, because it was just too expensive over in the States. And it's just like I took my first, I guess, air quote midterm. It's not like a real midterm. I feel like it's just for the language class. But yikes. But they wouldn't let you continue. They would not let you continue the other half of the 10-week program unless you passed the midterm, unfortunately. So that's why I was like freaking out about that one. Final term, it doesn't care because even if you flopped it, they literally make you take a proficiency test. Even if you passed it, even if you passed the class, they make you take a proficiency test every time you go into the next level. So I'm like, well, screw it. Like, I mean, I actually passed with a better grade for the final. But, which was odd. Like, I feel like I studied more for the midterm. And here's like little hibiscus flowers we have. I'm gonna try to add a bunch more. So they just really make and deck up and beautify this little tiki bar. Make it look super cute, tropical paradise. We got bath bomb. I think because I have 5, I'm probably gonna have an area where I put like a bunch more together because the roof's gonna be a bit bigger than this one. And I might put maybe one here, one there. It's kind of what it'll look like. We're gonna put like a bowl on there. And then like have all this salsa right here. And then have like a drink back here and then 2 drinks in the front. I was originally gonna just put like 5 drinks, but then I realized that'd be much cuter if I just put like some food on the table, like some, you know, like and I thought, oh, chips and salsa would be really cute. So yeah, and here's like our little cocktails. We got like a little margarita and a tiny pina colada. I think now I want to work on making, I'm not sure how long to make it, but I really want to make like a vine that I'm gonna like kind of thread through here. I probably need to make 2 sets, like where I thread it and like some of it's hanging off. It's like a really pretty leafy vine. On the edge, I can see it starting to dry up a little bit, so I'm gonna add. Ah, shoot! Oh my god, I keep dropping everything. I'm trying to like give this like a more toasted tortilla look. So that way the layering looks better, because when it's all like the same color, right? Like it kind of looks very one-dimensional. So I'm trying to make it look a little bit more three-dimensional with the toasting of it, so each chip has its own, like, I guess, outline. It was a gourmet waffle. Yeah, like if you guys want to know, that like little sound alert is very popular here in Korea. I think that was a video, right? Like, did that play like a little video? I think. Because I have it both as a sound alert and a video. It's a popular meme here in Korea, and like literally the dude is saying, "What the heck did you just say?" Or like, "What bullshit are you spouting?" Like that's literally what he's saying. Like, what crap are you saying? Oh, did it not work? Oh no. I thought we fixed that. Because originally it was supposed to be like happy birthday, but I found out what the problem was is that hold on. Let's open up trigger file real quick. I found out what I did was because since I renamed it, it was no longer the same. I feel like it's still the same. I do wonder why it's not working. Hold on, you know, we're just gonna be safe. I'm gonna literally go to Twitch. I'm just gonna copy the name. Because yeah, with Triggerfire, you have to have the exact name of the channel point you want the video to play. Actually, I might just move everything from Triggerfire over to Twitch alerts. Because like now, basically what I was using Triggerfire for, Twitch, you can do with Twitch alerts now. It's like so easy peasy. Pretty good. Should have saved though. Oh, okay, hold on. I changed only the command, which I don't even have a log command. Okay, I was supposed to click on the little green box. My God. Okay, now it should work. But I think it says a cooldown. Maybe I should turn the cooldown off. Let me do that real quick. Cooldown. I'll just wait 1 minute. Which hopefully should be over. Hopefully that resets it. Let me see. I'll try to play it for you to kind of hopefully redeem for you. Where did it go? See if it works. I am sorry, what? Why is it still not working? I thought... Or did I not? It always saves as it goes. I don't know why I haven't done it to work. Let me make sure, like, a little select video. Oh, there it is. Like, you probably heard that. Yeah, that one is the one that selected. I'm not playing. Oh no! Oh shoot! It only gives one. I forgot it only gives one per person. Let me change that also. So that was just for the birthday stream, and I changed it. It was originally Happy Birthday, and now I just changed it to Surprise. It should play. I don't know why it's not playing. Oh. Hey, hold on. You know what? I'm going to delete it off Trigger Fire. Hold on. We're gonna turn that off. Let's go ahead and upload it and go. This shouldn't take too long. And go alerts. It's already a channel point, so I just gotta do something. So channel point, variant, settings, and I need the pick one. Where is it? Oh, there it is. And I just gotta go visuals down, upload file, just go green screen. I hope that has the sound. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I gotta find this. We're gonna try to make this work. I don't know why I just stopped working all of a sudden, but yeah, I'm probably gonna get away from using Trigger Fire. Oh, is it not uploading? Is it because I'm streaming, maybe? I don't know why. Oh, there it goes. I guess it was just taking a while. Oh no, I gotta do like a... Uh-oh. Ooh, this actually won't work. Hold on. I mean, it will, but I gotta make it separate. Discard. I forgot because, like, I only have, like, one layer. Or maybe I guess it won't change. Let's allow command to see if that helps. I'll get rid of the exclamation point for the command. It should play. Because literally the angry hooge, like that was literally part of Trigger Fire and that worked. So I don't know why this one's not working. Being stubborn. I don't know if it's because maybe it only will take effect after the stream, but let me see if the command will work. Nothing happened. Supposed to be upper. Yeah, apparently. Well, I'll just have to fiddle with that, unfortunately. Wait, how to... Dude, I forgot how to give back points. just opened up the alerts. Oh, I forgot how to go back channel points. There's like a way to do it. I don't think I can do it over the phone. I think I have to do it on the computer. No, that's only for competing. How do we find channel points? I've done it before. It's been so long since I've done it. Dang, well, I'll, like, hopefully if I get it working though, I'll give you as a little freebie. Oh god, that's embarrassing. There we go. Hopefully when that dries, it'll look nice. I spotted some green here earlier. Okay, so I need to figure out how to make a little leaf, like a little chain of leaves for like some vine. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm thinking I'm gonna do using the chain 2 method. Let's try that, see if we can make a good shaped leaf out of that. They don't have to be big, they just need to be small. Wait, actually no, chain 3 was slip stitch. Half double. And 1. And then slip stitch. So we got like a oh, I can't see my videos. You can see like we got a tiny little leaf, and then I just chain a little bit, like chain like maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically 8, 6, 7, 8. Because I can have enough of those 3 extra stitches I can make the next leaf in. But I always like it when they, like, in a pattern, they put, like, chain 5 plus, because then that plus means, like, that's gonna, like, chain will be used for, like, to work stitches in, while the chain before that's just a plain chain you don't do anything with. I'm gonna do chain 5 plus 3. And let me see, I'll show you how it's looking so far. You can kind of get an idea. here's how to, so you can see like, I do wish there was a way to make the chain a little bit thinner, but oh well. I had a chain 3 to work through. It's pretty easy. It's like literally just slip stitch in the first chain, then in the next chain half double crochet, chain 1, and slip stitch. I can do that same chain, you just do the half double crochet in, and then from there you just chain more. Kind of get that gap in between each leaf. The only thing is all the leaves are kind of facing the same side, but I don't think that'll really matter because I'm gonna like wrap it around here. I think the only other way would be to wait, let me try something. Hold on. Let me undo this. I got an idea. Maybe I just need to switch my work. Like turn my work. If I do the chain, and maybe that'll be a way to get a leaf on the other side. I think that should work. So I'm gonna turn my work. Welcome in, hope I said this right. Wolfjudvet. Welcome on in. It's been forever since I've taken. I only took German 1 in high school, and that was back in 2012, and I graduated 2013. So it's been a while. I didn't even get to take German 2 because I graduated high school. And I've like done forgotten everything, unfortunately. Hello from Germany. Absolutely fascinated about micro crochet. May I ask you some questions? Oh, honestly. All right, I actually said it right. Oh my god, yes. To be fair, because some German words will be like a mouthful. You guys love your consonants a lot. I like to joke it's like the opposite for Korea and Japan. They love their vowels over here, where it also becomes like a tongue twister. Some Korean words can be very hard to pronounce because it's just like so vowel heavy, and it's just like throw me a few consonants in. But like German's the opposite. Oh, I can call you Wooly. Alright, I shall call you Wooly. But any questions you have about micro crochet, ask away. Also, we just finished this adorable bowl of chips and salsa. So let me pull it up for you real quick. Just the focus so you guys can see a bit better. They're a little wet still because I just stained them with a little bit of watercolor to hopefully make the edges a little bit more toasted. This is the bowl we did, and here's our little thing of salsa. And here are we didn't do these today, we did these the other day. This one last week, because we've been slowly working on this, but we have here our little cocktails. I need to make one more. I still need to make like a strawberry daiquiri. I just need one more drink. And then here are our lovely little hibiscus flowers. These are the easiest things to make with thread, actually, in my opinion, because once you make one petal, you have something to hold on to, so it's a lot easier. It's amigurumi that's very, very difficult when you're working the round, or I guess when I should say, like, you're making a small tube in the round, because the flowers are worked in the round, but these were treble crochet, so it's so much easier. Oh, what yarn and hook size do you use? I'm using, and also thank you for calling me beautiful. I'm using a 0.6mm tulip. If you're gonna get into tiny crochet, I definitely recommend a tulip. I did hear Clover has some really good micro hooks. I haven't tried one yet, but so far tulip's been my favorite is because I hope you can see that it's inlined. You need to get yourself an inlined hook. You won't really need it for the slightly bigger things because my work here, Like here's the difference. For my, I do work with yarn, but it's like splitted yarn, so like 1 ply of yarn. I take it out. Oh my god, hold on, wait, put this down. Oh my god. I think this one's 1 ply less, so I think it's only, yeah, this is 3 left. I usually get 4 ply, 5 ply from here. But for the micro crochet, for the 1.6, for the 0.6 millimeter, I'm using just a single strand of embroidery floss or embroidery thread. These are just DMC dupes, because I specifically wanted polyester. So for the micro crochet, I do work with this, but for my normal crochet, like little objects like him, you can see the stitches are obviously much thicker and they're a little bit bigger. And so I need to organize my yarn stuff, but see here, like I splitted this already. This actually has 3 right now. It usually has 5, but I work with a single strand. I just pull it out. I cut off like a certain amount because I can't split the entire skein. That would take forever. But what I do is I kind of untwist the end. So you could try with any yarn you have right now. Because the cool thing about this is that you can make something bigger with that yarn. And then if you want to make a mini version of it, but still keep the same exact colors. Because you know, right, even when you switch to DMC, the colors are always going to be a little different, right? Because it's not the exact. But if your yarn can split, not all will. I just pull it out and I bring this little bunch down all the way to the very end. And I have like a strand out. I have like a video showing how to do it. It's like kind of old. Let me find that real quick. Wait, let me fix the focus because you guys are blurry. You guys are like seeing how I see the world without my glasses on. Let me go snatch that video real quick. Go to yeah, it's kind of buried. Oh, now it says 3 years ago. Yikes. That time has sure flown by. There is the video showing how to split yarn. I kind of talk about the different yarn brands, though. I guess it would be different because it's mostly American brands and a Korean and Chinese brand that I'm talking about in there. Or actually, no, I don't think I got the Chinese brand just yet when I made this video. I had just discovered Milk Cotton, but it was a Korean brand called Milky Cotton, which is unfortunately a bit more pricey. I actually prefer the Chinese Milk Cotton because the colors are very vibrant and it's a little bit softer and easier to work with. But the Korean brand is still pretty good. It's a lot more expensive though. It's like $4.99 per skein and they're like only 50 grams. They're not very much. You're the Pink Lemonade. How you doing? Or Lemonade. I always love your username. It's so cute. I'm back. I may or may not have fallen asleep while watching you. Oh, no problems, Drawing Fox. I know, like, time zone's right. Or unless you were down for, like, a little afternoon cat nap. Honestly, in this heat, I wouldn't blame anybody. But here's, like, the difference, though. Like, so, a single strand of my worsted weight milk cotton yarn. This is how big this turned out. They're almost exactly the same. I just took out 2 single crochet rounds. However, the end stitch count is exactly the same. So it would just be more of a dome if I just had those 2 single crochet rounds. So the like maximum diameter has not changed. But look how tiny this is. This is a single strand of embroidery floss. And the cool thing about embroidery floss, right? Like if you split it, you don't have to work with just 1. You can just work with 2 or 3, however comfortable you are, and then you work your way down. I've just now gotten more comfortable with the single strand of embroidery floss. I usually don't work with it very much, especially on stream, but I'm getting much more comfortable with it. Let's see. I see I have a lot of cotton wool here, 5 string. Oh, I see it's meant 4 strings. So we'll test it out. But thank you for your answer. Oh, you're welcome. Because actually, I feel like also the reason why I'm trying to promote splitting yarn is because it's so much cheaper. Because like, especially I have like my big acrylic. I don't use the acrylic that much anymore. But back when I did have this big old thing of yarn that I still have yarn from 2013. Ever since I started splitting my work, I still have yarn from that long ago because it's really hard to go through all of it. So you'll have like yarn for days making like little tiny amigurumi, or doilies, or like little blankets, you know, because I know some people make like the little micro crochet blankets for dollhouse making. I love making like little objects to decorate. I make jewelry, I make earrings, pins, cell phone charms, all kinds of stuff. Eventually, oh, I have hair barrettes. I have made a couple hair accessories, like some hair clips, but I need to get into it more, honestly. And put some on the coffee page. I remember someone not too long ago actually asked if I had hair clips on there yet, and I don't. Doing okay. Oh, it's gonna be hot today, but not for a few hours, so I'm okay for now. Oh god, right, it's like just the anticipating the heat of the summer coming through, because yeah, I've been lucky that it's been very rainy here. But still, honestly. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one more. 5. And 3 more for the stitch. Or for the leaf. I think that's kind of working. I'm not sure. I'm trying to turn my work so that they kind of change direction. Because if you do it all in the same direction, like, the leaves all face the same way, which it might not really matter because I'm gonna like twirl this around here. I'm trying to make like a little vine I can like decorate. Oh, okay, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I think I fell asleep at like 3 a.m. Oh my god. Actually, speaking of, it's about to be 3 a.m. here. It's 2:56. Like this little leaf is like literally just chain 3, slip stitch in the second chain for the hook, then in the third chain for the hook, half double crochet, chain 1 and slip stitch, and done. Oh wait, I think I forgot to do the chain 1. There we go. Yeah, the best way to get into kind of tiny crochet is definitely work your way down. Oh wait, I did chain 1, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I don't know why it looked like I didn't. Maybe I slip stitched too hard or too tightly. I do that a little bit more gentle. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, let me twist my work. I don't know if this is worth it. They kind of look like they're twisting, but not much. Okay, just ordered a hook. Can't wait for my micro testing crochet project. Oh, let's go! Oh, it really looks exciting because like I'm trying to spread the word of micro crochet, get people into it. It's just so much fun, and it's like very cost effective, and you can make so many like little cool things, like little props for your desk, like little decorations, earrings, any kind of jewelry or charm bracelets. I saw someone who made, y'all might have known them too, because they do 2 different sets of crochet. They're the ones who do like those, has anyone seen those really cute like stress ball amigurumi that have like they look like they're blowing out bubble gum? Like there's a capybara one and a Totoro one. I believe their channel's called High Crochet on Instagram. And it's like you squeeze it and like the bubble blows out bigger. Has anyone seen those? I finally found their Instagram and they're just so freaking cute. They do all kinds of like, they take like the basics of like these like, you know, like cheap toy things, like, you know, like the little like those wound up toys. They get like the basic parts for that, and they'll get like the little like, or like the dancing Christmas cactus, if everyone's ever seen those. They get those, like the bare minimum part, they crochet on it, and they make like really cute crochet toys. They even have one for like bobbleheads, like little spring thing that you can put on your dashboard in your what do you call it, in your car, and it's just so cute. And turns out they also do micro crochet, because I looked at a lot of their older posts and they actually had more micro crochet posts, and they had this cute fruit charm bracelet, and it was so detailed, and I'm like, that must, if like they sold that, that probably would cost a lot, because I can only imagine how much time that fruit took. Yo, what's up, Rebecca? Like, right, I'm surprised you're still streaming. Usually you stream 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to make up because I realized it because like last week I didn't stream last Monday, and I didn't stream last Friday. So I'm trying to make up a little bit for that, like try to catch up stream a little bit by making these streams a wee bit longer. Plus I don't stream tomorrow, so I can sleep in as much as I want tomorrow, thankfully.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
It's also Buddy, thank you so much for the follow. So unfortunately though, I usually don't stream at this time. I do sometimes. Whenever Mr. Coffee is on a business trip, I have the computer all to myself, so I try to stream this late. I will say though, sometimes I'm still able to stream. Not promise. Maybe like morning your time, I think. But I'm trying to think when that would be. I think it hits y'all's first, I think, right? Because I know we have Flippa come in sometimes like around. I usually end my streams like around 5 p.m., 6 p.m. my time. It's like 3 a.m. right now. But Flippa UK will come in. She's from the, obviously in her name, she's from the UK. And I think you guys hit first, because we've had Helena, who's from France. I think, are you guys on a similar time zone as France? It's usually Helena will come in. It's usually like morning time, so you can think like morning time, like breakfast time, is usually when you'll probably catch me during my normal stream time. I think it's like y'all's evening right now. I do try to sometimes do like these like really late night streams. Great. Oh, I kept missing all streams because I always fall asleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Because yeah, I've been kind of messed because I haven't been on like a regular stream schedule for a while. I've been doing like a lot more later streams. So probably the time difference is very drastic. Oops, I did one more than I should have. Okay, let's do this literally. I hope you do though, Wooly. Yeah, I think so. If you you'll probably more catch me your breakfast time, I bet. I'm guessing that's like probably around like 3 or 4 my time, maybe. I'll have to like double check, like with a time zone converter. Yeah, 'cause yeah, time zones make my head screwy. It's so hard to keep track of all of them. And even like for America, it's kind of hard for them to watch sometimes. I think it's not really. They're still all showing up on the same side, so I'm not gonna bother trying to twist the work. It seems like it's twisting back. So I guess it probably won't matter because like as soon as I make it into a spiral around, because it's gonna be like. Okay, let me chain real quick to secure this leaf. If I leave it now, it might come undone. I'm gonna kind of like try to drape it around. Oh yeah, see, like, yeah, it's not gonna really matter if they're all facing the same side. Like, do something like this, like, how cute is that looking? I want to make it long where it kind of like flows onto the edge, like to the bottom. But I want to make them decently long. I'm gonna go by like, I'm not gonna really bother counting the stitches, or I'm gonna go by just how many leaves are on it. And that will just determine like how long I make it. Oh, okay, so it's 8 p.m. here at the moment. So it's like kind of like post dinner time. Like it's kind of like that chill part of the evening when everyone's just had dinner. You got the, well, I don't know if you have kids or not, but like you got the kids to bed, all that stuff, and it's just like that chill time before going to bed. Right, it's 11 a.m. for me, but usually you stream in the middle of the night my time, but that works out because my sleep schedule is disastrous. Right, oh sadly I have to fix my sleep schedule for the most part. It's hard to stay up past midnight, right? Because like I just want to be a night-owl gremlin, honestly. 12 a.m. for me, wait no, 12 p.m. noon I think. Oh, like you mean when I normally stream for you? So let me get some quick hydration, and I realize I haven't been drinking much water. But yeah, I woke up quite late today. Because I know people might gasp when they're like, "You're still streaming at 3 a.m.?" And it's like, yeah, cause your girl actually went to bed at 4:30 a.m. and woke up at like 2:30 p.m. Like, yeah. To be fair, it's also because I did like a late night stream yesterday, so not as long. I think we went like almost 4 hours, not quite 4 hours, but we almost hit 4 hours. But actually, I want to do the same thing, but maybe make the leaves a little bit bigger for our little, you can't really see it as much because I kind of zoomed in the webcam a bit earlier. But we have like a little bench here for my birthday subathon where people who gifted, or subbed, gifted subs, gave biddies, were rated in. Their name got written on the board. We still got lots of space here where most of my amigurumi is. Hopefully for the next one for our 3rd year stream anniversary, which will be coming up in September. But what I wanted to do though is I wanted to make a cute like little vine to kind of like drape around it. I don't know if I would glue it to it or not. Maybe not, but I could like wound it like over here. See like a little, like these parts I can like thread it through there. Just really drape it over and like make it really pretty. Let me see. Oh, moving on here is easier. So what you making today? I know, right? YouTube is just kind of meh a little bit. Wait, were you any of your chats coming through? Because I saw you came through. Let me double check. So I know sometimes the restream bot can be a bit fishy. Oh, I just see your hi. Okay. Okay, thankfully. Oh, there have been times where people's like chat was not coming through, so it makes me a little scared. Makes me a little worried. But really honest. Letting in, I yawn in the middle of the day, so that means absolutely nothing. But I'll show you what we made. We made some chips and salsa. These are not completely dry yet, so they're a little bit darker than they should be. They'll probably lighten up in a bit once they're fully dry. But this is our little bowl of chips, and we made a little thing of salsa. And I love how this looks, because look how cute this is gonna look on the tiki bar. Like, that there. I don't want to glue it just yet because I need to make the last drink, and I don't know if this will be the final spot for it. Somewhere over here. Wait, hold on, let me hold up my finger, and then we'll put like the salsa over here. Something like that, and then we'll put the drinks over here. This is so cute. This is my first time making something like this too. Makes me actually want to see, now I want to make one for my amigurumi actually. It made me think, because I have, I have these 2 little gals over here on their like little inflatables, their little floaties. And how cute would that be if I made another floaty and put like a tray, or like have like the bowl sitting in its own little mini floaty with, and then have like another mini floaty for the salsa. Like that would be so cute. Like I need to make them like a little pool thing, but I have the problem is I have so many things I need to work on because our next project after this will be a caravan. Because that was what chat voted for, because during the subathon, that was the first thing we unlocked, was chat gets to decide my next project. And I gave 3 choices. I gave caravan. I think that was you. Was that you that voted, Rebecca, I think? We didn't get, because not many people had voted in the poll. But I think you were in there right when we voted, right in the chat. I think that was you. One was caravan, one was a gingerbread house, and one was make a baby chick pirates, so one of these little guys, but make them into pirates, which I probably will still do, but probably after the caravan. And eventually we'll get to the gingerbread house, because that's something I need to make for my sister, and the caravan is something I need to make for my mom. Like, she's been wanting me to make her a little crocheted caravan, and they're so cute too, because let me show you the ones on Pinterest real quick. Intertest. If anyone remembers Graveyard Bunny, that YouTuber, I think her name was like Graveyard Bunny Girl, and she would like she had like this funny thing on her channel called Pinterest Challenges by saying Pinterest. Let's see, crochet caravan. Oh, it's already in the search, thankfully. Yeah, it's like the ones you can open up, like these little crocheted ones. So I want to make something like this, but it'll be a lot smaller. But yeah, I want to make something like this for my mom, so we're gonna try to work on this. I don't think this is a pattern. Wait, hold on. Wait, it says free pattern. Wait, what? Hold on. And also, why the hell is that free? That should not be free. Wait, maybe I can follow this pattern. Like, not. I might still change the furniture myself, like, but for like the overall shape. Wait, where is it? Look here for the free pattern. That better not give me a virus. Virus, I swear to goodness. Oh my god, oh my, that's so cute. Okay, she named her caravan Rosie because I have a little character named Rosie. Where is she at? I have like my own little OC character named Rosie the Bear, which is this little bear who's got like a little sun hat. It's more because of the rose she has in her hat. I mostly usually have her holding like a sunflower. But yeah, that's my Rosie. That's kind of a cute name for a caravan though, like Rosie. Okay, where's the actual pattern part? Wait. Where's the actual pattern? Hold on. Yeah, see, like it just goes down to comments. Wait, it says update. This pattern has been developed and published in my book. Oh no! Did they catfish me? I mean, that's probably better, honestly, because I feel like this is too good to be free. Oh, they're the one that made the ice cream truck too, because I've seen this ice cream truck on... Is this like old, I think, too? Oh, why did it let me zoom in? Ah, dang it. So... Decline. Browser. Wait, hold on. Oh! I might just log in a minute. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, okay. So she still kept like a little PDF for us. Hold on. Let me save that. I don't really use Dropbox, so let me go back. Can I just download it in general? I just want to download it onto my phone. Okay, there we go. It's downloaded onto my phone. Yes! Success! I still do feel bad that it's a free pattern, but maybe it was like while it was getting tested, I guess. Well, if you do make the baby chicks pirates, you should also try and make the little pirate ship to go with. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that actually. It's just I've never made a ship before, but that would be something kind of cute. I was gonna maybe do, because I know we're only like already almost halfway through July. Yeah. But what do you call it? I was gonna maybe do cowboys in August, but then I'm thinking maybe I should save cowboys for next year, like next summer. I mean, I can still always do occasional cowboy thing, but like cowboy themed, like changing the graphics and then doing, because I remember we made the sheriff a little bit ago. I was like, oh, I should do cowboys, but I also want to do pirates because I already made the graphics pirate themed a little bit with some regular summer. So that might be better, I think. Probably after doing the caravan, just keep continuing like doing like pirates, like treasure chests. Oh no, Rebecca's losing to Yarn Chicken. That's never fun. I have many a times lost to Yarn Chicken on this stream, unfortunately. It's never fun. It's always the worst. Because like, you think you're gonna finish it, and I've literally had where I had like 2 stitches left to do, but there just wasn't enough. There was like, it was like physically impossible because like the rest of the yarn was like this length. And so there's nothing to even sew up with either. No! Oh no. The chicken has won, or the yarn has won. Ooh, you know what'd be kind of cute? I need to like make like a ball of yarn, but make it look like a chicken. It'd be like, we could call it like yarn chicken or something. Maybe I should do that. That'd probably be easy because literally you just make, well, if you got like some small styrofoam or something that you can like wrap the yarn around, like glue it and wrap it, and then like I'm not sure how you would. If that's why you need probably like styrofoam or something, because then you could like sew it, like the wings on there, and embroider the face on there. But that would be kind of cute. You're going yarn shopping tomorrow? Oh, I'm so jelly. I mean, I have plenty of yarn. I really don't need any more. Not to mention, like, I guess I could kind of count my embroidery floss as yarn shopping now. Because I recently got, like, I think it was like 250 colors. That's also another thing I love, actually, about the micro crochet, because it's so much cheaper to get, like, a bajillion colors. Like, well, I guess it's not a bajillion, it's 250 exactly, but I have, like, the yellows, yellows, whites, browns, oranges, separate, and I think I have purple in here. Oh no, pink, not purple. Purples, greens, and blues. So I guess more cool tone things are in here, more warm, this is like warm tone. And I have so many, I've been going through them all, and I just have so much more access to all the shades. And I can actually make some proper gradient things too if I want to. I just gotta like go through and like select them. How much? Oh, I changed 2 already. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this is coming out pretty fast, so just a little tiny vine. Now the one for this one, I think I'll make that with the regular, with the thread, not thread, I mean, slitted yarn. I think, because I think this would take way too long, I think, to make for a big one, a big long one, and it'd be too small anyway. But for my tiny amigurumi, this is kind of cute. I might also maybe make some vine to drape over the caravan for my mom. Like, I think that'd be kind of cute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. But, ooh, I want to see if maybe someone's made a pirate ship, maybe. Actually, wait, after I do this, like, let me check Pinterest and see if anyone's crocheted, like, a little pirate ship. Maybe I can get some ideas. That would be hella cute. Oh my god, like, imagine they, like, yeah, like, right, like, one could be, like, the captain and be, like, they're commanding the other baby chicks to swap the deck. And man the cannons and all that cute stuff. Like, that would be some cute videos I could make of them, like, little shorts. Oh my god, I still never did the circus one, because I have, like, little clown props for them that I can like stick the nose in the like I have like I don't know where the nose went. I think I need to make another one, but I have like a clown wig right here. It's just like literally I made like a little helmet and then I just like did a bunch of French knots. This did take a while. And just glued in some wire and yeah. They can have like a little wig right now. Put that in there. I need to make a brown one so they can have like a Bob Ross one. Oh my god. I definitely need to make a Bob Ross one. I have made, wait, where's he at? Where's my little painter dude? I do have a little painter, but I sewed his hat on, so it's kind of stuck. But I should have I should have made that into a prop actually, because then I can make the Bob Ross one. This is a prop though. The little paintbrush, I can pull that out. Oh my god. Oh, look at his poor wing. It's been decimated. I don't know if you can see that hole. Yeah, there's a big gaping hole because he had to make the poor paintbrush. I used thicker wire. I think what I should have done was I should have doubled up thinner wire. That way the part that actually sticks out, just stick through their stitch, could have been thinner and not so thick. But yeah, I got my little painter boy. It's like a little French painter boy. Yeah, I need to make another one with the well, probably I need like the palette, like the little palette, and I can make a little easel and make the Bob Ross one. It'll be so cute. But yeah, I was supposed to like film kind of funny like little shenanigans in here with them but I never did that. I do need to do that soon because September's coming up, because we do carnival themed for September now, because that's what we did last year. And it was my first time doing it. I'm like, okay, from now on September is carnival / state fair themed. I have like so many cute things I made from there. Like we have like this popcorn. popcorn and stuff. I have like corn dogs we've made. I forgot what I did with the I have funnel cake somewhere, and we used like a white gel pen to like stipple over the top of it to kind of like make it look like just powdered sugar. It kind of works though, honestly. It surprisingly actually worked, and it stays on there pretty good. Because I tried with I could maybe with very saturated watercolor, like white watercolor. I like really made it very saturated. That may have worked, but I feel like I had more control though with the gel pen. And it stays on there, it doesn't wipe off or anything. It's pretty permanent. Ooh, the best would be probably like actually spray paint now that I think about it. If anyone has like access to spray paint, that probably would actually be easier, but you gotta be careful if it's like small. But for like a bigger amigurumi of like funnel cake, yeah, some spray paint would work. Yeah, I can definitely tell, like, when I'm doing the bigger stitches, it's not, like, my poor finger's not under assault as much as it was when I was making that chip bowl. I think because the chip bowl was all single crochet, oh my god, it was, like, a nightmare. My poor, it's like, it's still a little sore and red, but hopefully it'll feel better tomorrow. But it's not so bad now, like, it's not really getting hit as much, because the chains are easier to go through. It would be actually harder if I was trying to go through the back bump, but I don't even bother. Honestly, like, I know I love going through the back bump because it looks cleaner, but I don't even bother with the thread because it's just like practically next to impossible. More is because it's so slippery and it's like moving, it's too fiddly and moves back and forth, so it's kind of hard to make the chain stay still enough for me to go through that gosh darn back bump. Oh, that first chain's a wee bit too big. Oh wait, Heal Ball. That's a new. Is that like a new one? That's my first time seeing that. Wait, it's a parent Pokemon? I bet that's also the first time I've heard that too. Wait, hold on. Ah, shoot. Uh-oh. Did I throw it in time? No! Because I realized that's like the first time I've seen that, so it's probably a Pokemon I don't have yet. Oh, ooh, but you caught it though. I don't think I have any Heal Balls. That's a new, I wonder if that's like a new one they introduced. Oh, because, alright, this was my second coffee of the day. Let me go get my soda. I have a soda waiting for me, and it's a melon soda. I'll go grab that real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm in their Discord. To be fair, I haven't done the Poke Daily in quite a while. Probably need to do it. I just got so sick of getting the common one. Funny enough, actually, the uncommon, the green level, is actually pretty decent. Like, I think I've gotten actually better rewards with the green. Because I've gotten the legendary on there, and I was so mad. Because all it did was give... To be fair, I don't know if it gave me a Pokemon, though. Because I know sometimes the legendary will give you just a whole ass Pokemon. So I can't remember if it gave me a Pokemon. It may have. It gave me something and a bunch of money. And I was just like, bro, I don't need any more money. I make money by, like, being in my own stream. Actually, I did not know that for the longest time. And, what do you call it? I'm gonna try to carefully open this. There we go. But yeah, it's, melon flavor. Probably should have showed the cover before I opened it, because now I can't. But it's looks like toxic waste. It's very green. But it tastes amazing. Mm. And it's sugar-free, so it's like a sweet treat without having to worry about the calories, thank goodness. I'm loving Tom Soda though, because usually I hate Diet Coke and Coke Zero. I just cannot stand the taste, but Diet, like, fruit flavor soda, I actually can. Like, I'm not really usually a fan of fruit flavor soda, except for pineapple. That's, like, the only one I like. But I was like, you know what? I wonder if they ever made a melon one. And they made a melon one. I'm so happy. This is so green, though. Look at that. I bet it tastes really good. Oh, yeah, no, I just pop in whenever I think of it, right? Like, whenever I remember that it exists. Just pop in. But that's the thing, I've never gotten a heal ball, so that's why I was wondering if it's like a new one they added, maybe? No, I found more color time to play another set of Yarn Chicken. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Hope you win this one. Beat the living tar of that chicken. You can do it. Eat the Yarn Chicken. See if these are still... Oh, wait, these are actually dry. I think. I don't know. Still look like they're wet. Well, if they say in the start, that's fine, because they actually do look more like chips, honestly. They looked a bit too pale. They looked a little bit undercooked. The original yarn color they were like this color over here, like this light golden color. So I wanted to look a little bit more toasted, because especially like tortilla chips you get like usually in-house at like a restaurant, they're usually made. They're usually made in-house. So they're a lot more crispier and golden and prettier, and they got like nice crispy golden edges. But if anyone's ever had the melon flavor of ramen drinks, because I remember I used to get that one. Let me see if I can Google it for you. That's kind of what it tastes like, pretty much, just as sugar-free. This one right here. Yes, it tastes just like that. This was my favorite. This and the regular one. I think this is like, oh, this is the other one, but no picture of a melon, I guess. I went through very many different changes. Oh, I never tried the strawberry one. Oh, my sister loved the lychee one. Oh, here's like the original one. I remember the original one is what these taste like. They say soda nut on the back, which means soda flavored, but when they mean soda, they're talking about like this flavor. Because in Korea they have something called chonyeon cider, and that's exactly what it tastes like. It just straight up tastes like this, but it's like a big like 1.5 liter for like $1 something. So it's so much cheaper, because these were kind of pricey, and you don't really get very much out of it. I feel like you paid more for like the like marble to pushing in the experience, like that, like pushing in the marble. I think that's all you really got out of it, because you didn't get much drink out of those. Now granted, they did actually have canned version of the ramen drinks that I found at the farmer's market in my hometown. It's like the one that's on Germantown Parkway. I think it's just called International Farmers Market, and they had like a big one too that I would get, not super big, but like this big. So I stopped buying the glass ones because you don't get much out of those. I wonder if my sister still had them. She loved collecting them, so she might still actually have the original bottles. Oh, just trying to make another s'mores for the s'more. Oh, so you're making a little s'more. Wait, is it like an amigurumi or is it like, I know you were doing those really cute granny squares that had the, what do you call it? That had like the cute, like, I remember you did like a cute cupcake one. Oh my god, Stephanie's still here! I know we just hit 8 hours. I know you're probably wondering, what the hell is she still on? To be fair, I've been going to bed at like 4:30 every day, so, and I don't stream, or I guess I should say I don't stream today. Technically, because it's Wednesday. It's technically Wednesday now. But yeah, I just popped open, a can of Tams. This is Korea's new, like, popular sugar-free soda. I usually don't like fruit soda, but I do love pineapple soda. That's like the only fruit soda I like. Well, now I have two. I think they have a strawberry one of this, but I haven't tried yet, so maybe I might like it. They're not super sweet, which is nice, because that's why I usually don't like fruit sodas, because they're overly sweet for me. Like, they're too syrupy sweet, at least in the US. Alright, it's funny as you mentioned to bring up the farmer's market. I know, I miss going there though. Which is funny because I literally have access to all the things I could get there, honestly. Wait, do they have, wait, did they change it? Wait, it's not that anymore? Is it an H-Mart now? Wait, it's like the farmer's, wait, is the International Farmer's Market not there anymore? I do wonder, because if it's H-Mart, isn't that like a Korean-only store, I think? But that would mean all the other stuff would be gone, because it had like other country stuff, like it had like the Mexican sodas there, it had Japan, I think even, did it have India over there too? I can't remember all the countries over there, but it had quite a few. Oh, I'm in roller kit while I work. Oh, that sounds yum. Oh, that's right, because it's like the afternoon over there, right? Then isn't it just a little bit past? I think it's like 1 p.m. now, isn't it? Because I checked an hour ago when it was still 2 something, and it said 12:04. I think it was what 2:04. It said 12:04. I'm still hoping to see if my parents will pop in. I texted my dad a couple minutes after he had just texted me, and I was saying like, "Hey, I'm live right now. If your mom want to pop in chat, I'm here." And I gave him the link, but he hasn't seen this freaking message yet. To be fair, my mom would still probably be at work, honestly, so... My dad's not too tech savvy. He knows how to operate YouTube, though. Actually, I should take that back. He is tech savvy with, like, coding and stuff. But, like, I gave it the YouTube link, though, because I don't think they really use Twitch. Watch, he's actually lurking. He'd be like, how dare my daughter say I'm not tech savvy? The hell? I was a programmer in the 90s. Which, yeah, so he's like one of the OG tech savvy people. Maybe I should say more phone savvy. That's probably one more I'm thinking of is phone savvy. Because to be fair, even for me, phones, I'm like, I'm probably not giving my poor little Samsung the full potential that it probably does. Because like I don't really do much with it. And I know there's like some features you can get with Samsung and iPhone they don't get with other phones, but to be fair, partially of those is because I'm a foreigner here in Korea. It's like, guess what, Stephanie? We tried to like even Mr. Coffee could not figure out why it would not work. We tried to register for Samsung Pay so I don't have to have the card with me all the time, and it wouldn't let it go through. Even though I technically have my social security number here, I have the phone number in my name. I've been here for like 5 freaking years, and they're like,
No, because you're foreigner, you can't do it.
like, excuse me? Like, oh my goodness, it's like red tape everywhere. Like, yeah, it's like I could feel for immigrants when they come over to America, but I feel like it's not that insane though, because like not everything's like linked to your social security number over here in America though. Like it's a whole nother level here. Apparently it's to prevent like identity theft and scamming and all that stuff. So it used to not be this crazy, but I think like around the 2000s and 2010s there was a lot of like identity theft and scamming going on, like financial scamming. Like foreigners would come in, get their ARC, open a bank account, take out a loan, and then run off to their home country. And they just never pay it back. And that's why, so it's like, I think the Korean financial system got kind of traumatized by that, and they made this whole new awful system. Like, you need your social security number to order food here. But it's not a big deal for people in Korea, right? I guess just easy to sign up, but it is a bit difficult when you're a foreigner. And especially like when you just come here, because like when I had my phone number, it was first under Mr. Coffee's name because he got me the phone before we went to go get my visa, right? Because I need a phone here. And you're allowed to have like 2 phone numbers in Korea, so he was able to open another one. And what do you call it though? But anytime I try to sign up for anything, it would not let it sign unless I put his name in it because the name has to match whoever's on the name of the bill. And it's just like, it's a nightmare. And I remember I screwed it up. I screwed up my Cacao Talk because like a dumb butt, I changed my phone number right on Cacao Talk. I shouldn't have. I should have just left it as my old number and then changed it once I changed my name over to the phone number and my name. The weird thing is everything else changed. Like anything I added my phone number to, like Google, Gmail, you know, all that stuff. When I changed it over, it automatically recognized that I'm the owner of that phone number now. Except Cacao Talk. Cacao Talk's like, nope, it still belongs to Mr. Wu. And the weird thing is when we try to change it back, it says name and phone number do not match when I try putting his info in. When we try to change it, because it's like technically it's under my name now, right? So when we tried doing it through Cacao Talk, we're like, wait, this doesn't match. Even though they keep saying that it's under his name, it's so bizarre. And I've kind of given up on it. I'm just gonna change it back once we move to America and I get an American number. I hope it lets me change it back. It better. Because that account I made back in America before I even came to Korea, so. And I actually did try to be sneaky and try to change it because I have like, you know, like those phone apps. But now I do have to pay monthly for this stinking number now. Like I have to pay like $4.99 a month for this phone number because I needed a US number to change on my bank account because it was doing that thing where like it was that time where you have to like change the password on your bank account. Like they make you change it, right? It's been too long. So I hate when these companies force you to change your password. It just messes everything up, I swear. And so because of that, they refused to email me the code, even though my email is under a list of things to send, like important things like that. They're like, no, we want to only text you. So they like text to this number, and this other number. One was like my family's home phone number that they actually discontinued, unfortunately, so they don't have that. We don't have that anymore. The other was my very first cell phone number when I made the account, and the second was my San Francisco number that also is like I don't use anymore. And I was like, oh shoot, what do I do? So I had to talk with them and get it changed, verify my identity, and I made this number real quick that so that we can use it. So now I have to like continuously pay for it, which is not so bad. I think of it as like a really cheap phone bill now. But I try not to have like any like any kind of auto subscription payment because I don't always have money. But I guess now with Twitch, it's getting I'm somewhat making the payout, so I always need to make sure to keep a couple, like maybe $10, $15 for the next couple of months in case I don't make the next payout. But yeah, that was really annoying. So now I have that on there, and I try to be sneaky and use that number, but they changed something. So now they want to verify the number now, I guess, to make sure that you're under the name. So I don't know if that would really work with a phone number like that. And I'm kind of peeved. I'm like, you butthead. So I don't know if he'll still do that in America. If they try to do that in America, at least it'll be under my name. So once I'll probably make another T-Mobile number or Verizon. I'm not sure which we'll choose. I had T-Mobile before, but I don't know. T-Mobile is kind of spotty though. Coverage is kind of not so great in some parts of the US. Like I remember I got like a T-Mobile, what do you call it? Like the little temporary like mobile data card. Back when I visited my family, just for 2 weeks, I got that, and we went to Jackson, Tennessee to go visit my granddad in the nursing home. And for the most part of that ride, I had no service. So there was like no T-Mobile service out there, I'm guessing. And it wasn't like we were out to be fair, I guess we were kind of on the sticks, but like not really. We kept going through cities. Like even when we went through town, I had no service. I don't even think I had service actually at the nursing home now that I think about it, but they did have Wi-Fi, so I was able to connect to that. But yeah, I don't think I had service at the nursing home either. So yeah, the service out there is spotty. Or the coverage, I should say. So I don't know. Anyone have Verizon that can vouch for it maybe? But I'm always scared to try like new, because you know, ever since getting like mixed with Comcast, with my family regrets ever getting Comcast now because like I think they still have it. Comcast will not let you go. They're like, you're with us forever now. Oh, okay, I think I made it long enough because I just wanted to kind of drape a little bit. Actually, let me make one more leaf so that has a little bit longer. I'll count how many these are, and then I'll start up another one to drape on the other side. This will add some really cute detail to it. One more. That's cool! How you doing? We want to give you a shout out real quick. Always on this song that plays the I love hot drink song. How was Stream Close Club? What are you guys doing today? We're just finishing up a little vine. Also, welcome in Clark Fire. How you doing? We're working on like a little tiki bar, and I'm trying to make this like cute like little vine to go over it. And I got it finally long enough. Then kind of like where you like kind of twist it around it. But I want to do one more leaf. And we also just finished. This was the big main thing we did today was the bowl of chips and salsa. Because I decided instead of doing 5 drinks on the tiki bar, I'm still only gonna do 3. We're gonna have like a bowl of chips and salsa on it, and I love the color of the bowl. It's supposed to look kind of like a sunset a little bit, and we're gonna have that there. It took a while to make all those chips. I did cheat a bit and put like a lot of hot glue at the bottom, so I only had to put some on the top. Too EP already. Oh my god, you did a 12-hour, a second 12-hour stream. Holy moly, you're probably super tired. Definitely go get you some sleep. But yeah, for any of the braiders coming, this is what we were working on, and now we're working on some vine. But definitely go get you some sleep. Brush your teeth, wash your face, and pop those jammies on. Pop right into bed. I know technically I should be sleeping right now, but I don't really feel sleepy yet, so I'm gonna try not to oversleep though, because I would kind of be mad if I wasted my Wednesday. I'm kind of trying to make up for lost stream hours because I didn't stream last Monday and last Friday. Uh-oh. Ah, shoot. I didn't go through all the stitches right. I accidentally went through like half the string. We don't want that. Oh yeah, the bowls of chips. Like, let me fix the focus for you so you guys see that a little bit better. But yeah, we got like, this took a while. This is like the big part of stream actually was making this, and I didn't want to end it until like I finished it. And we also added some stain to it, but the little bowl of chips. And we first did the little thing of salsa. I love how this turned out. Like, I did the middle with bobble stitches, so the red part was a little bit more textured. And then I just did some French knots of yellow and orange, so it looks like a bit of corn and bell pepper in there. And they're gonna look so cute on like the little thing. And I still have room for like 3 more drinks, like probably 2 here, maybe 1 back here. Oh, thank you, Clues. I'm glad you got to see that. And we finally got all like the little hibiscus flowers done. Oh wait, you guys are still blurry. But if you guys ever want to know, this is how I see the world without my glasses on. Like, this amount of blurriness is pretty accurate, I feel like. Sure, about right there. Yo, what's up, Plaid Pandas? How you doing? Let me see. Been lurking a while, but I want to say hi. Oh, Pixitch! Oh, he's awesome. Wait, he's not live, is he? Normally he's live at this time, actually, because I always miss his freaking streams, because he starts very, very early, and I'm usually asleep at this time, like, during the week. It's only the times when Mr. Coffee's on, like, on a business trip, I'm able to stay up this late. I get the computer all to myself. Yarn crafting corners on. Okay, I hope she's still on, because I want to raid her later. These are my like rare chance to raid her. I'm not gonna raid right now, but so I'm hoping she stays on a little bit later. She usually, I think, will be on till like 6 a.m. I think, or at least 5:30. Because I remember last time I was chilling in her stream, the light was starting to come out, and it's usually sun starts coming up like about 5 a.m. here. Oh, but it was on last night, and I knew, and I loved your work, and I loved your work. Oh, thank you, Flat Pandas. I love doing these like little tiny crochets. Like I really love how like the bowl of chips turned out, because like I'm really getting better at working with the thread, because I normally don't work this tiny actually. Normally I work more like this size, like this watermelon right here, so you can see it's a bit bigger, the stitches are bigger because it's splitted yarn. So I usually make bigger characters like this. Like they're still small, but they're not like micro tiny, you know what I mean? Also, I was actually looking at someone who does micro crochet, and someone said, that's not micro, that's nano. So probably something smaller than this, we should probably call it nano crochet. Like make a whole new branch. Ooh, gonna chill a bit and lurk, but have a go on. Oh, hydrate. Almost missed the hydrate. Because I do need to hydrate, because I haven't been drinking that much lately. Oh, we finished the knitting shawl and making, oh, Dumpling Army of Amy for the first 50 followers. Oh my god, that is so cute. Oh, are you getting close to being, affiliate? I don't know which one you had left to do. Was it like the followers you have left or the 3 average viewers? For me, it was the 3 average viewers was hard. Actually, getting the first 50 followers was fairly easy. Like, I got actually the first 50 followers quickly in the beginning, but oh my god, it took me a whole month before I could get like the 3 average viewers. That was a hard one for me. Wait, how many? Did I ever do the leaf yet? I don't know if I just did it and then chained. Oh no, I slip stitched. Okay, I think. No, I just this is my last leaf with this one. I'm gonna count how many leaves I did. And that'll be how long I'm gonna make the other one. Well, I don't know. I guess I don't have to make it exact because that might actually look more natural if one's longer than the other one or shorter. There we go. Now we got a little, like a little vine. I need to figure out how to attach it. Probably would be best to attach it before I add the roof, because then the roof can cover some of it. Like while I probably glue it here. I still need to glue the roof onto there, so probably I'll just do that, and then I will just wrap it around here to somewhat secure it. So wait, let me bring it down a wee bit. Right here. Hopefully that should keep it in place long enough for me to kind of like just play around with it. And probably like glue it in places like this. Like, oh my god, how cute would that be? Oh, I need to do it a little bit tighter. There we go. I want to make them somewhat even, like the wrap. Look how cute that look, guys. When I have one on the second side. Should we try to do? That would be kind of cute to do some fairy lights, but the thing is, I don't think you'll really see it. I feel like the roof was going to cover a lot of that, I feel like. Let's get a second one. I don't think this will be long enough, so let me put that in scraps. I had one more ready to go. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I feel like a dumb, but I forgot to check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It looks like I did 14. So that should be like the minimum. Maybe I can make this one longer and have it like trail more on the sandy area a little bit. Let's see. keep knocking over this poor watermelon umbrella. I have like a little... This is actually my first watermelon umbrella I tried to make, but I put too many stitches in the end. I do want to give this one another try, but it's still pretty cute though. This is my first beach umbrella I made. It needs a proper thing of sand. I just put hot glue. I put like a bunch of hot glue and sprayed some water on it so it would like cool down faster, and that's what I did to like kind of help prop it up. Also make like a quick sip of my melon soda. Because we already went through 2 coffees on the stream, I don't need any more. Actually, I kind of hope this soda doesn't have caffeine in it. I don't think it does. I hope not. Tried a little something different where I tried crocheting over that yarn tail so I don't have to worry about sewing that up later. See if that hopefully works. Oh, I forgot to give it a little baptism of fire. That's what I call it. It is something I got from The Witcher. And you like put some fire over it and it gets rid of all the fuzzies. Also, it can also help make, since it melted a little bit, this is polyester, that's why it works, this one. That point is a little bit, I made that slip stitch a bit too loose, so I can kind of melt it if I'm careful. There we go, it just barely shrunk a little bit, and then I pinch it. Make it even more pointy. I forgot I gotta do that with this one. I gotta be careful because it's very thin, very small, so it could easily burn if I'm not careful. I'll probably have to do it in segments. Oh, you got the Pokemon, let's go. I will conquer the Pokemon. Right, they better watch out. Pink Lemon Day is gonna catch them all. Oh, we got one more. leaves we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 more to go. Or at least minimum. I might want to make this one a little bit longer. Maybe it's like 16 leaves. Let's see if I can get this. I'm gonna move this down a little bit further so you guys can hopefully see what I'm doing. Move it down real close. And it'll focus. I think it looks a little blurry. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I don't know, how's that? Does that look better, y'all? Like less blurry, you can kind of see a bit more of what I'm doing. This one side of things, you can't really see much of the like, little decorations. Oh, that's good. Okay, like so maybe like when I do with the micro crochet, I should like move the webcam down. That's why I do like how I have it on this like on a boom arm, mic arm, or whatever they call it. So it's easy to adjust. It was a lot harder when I had it taped to a tripod. I just gotta be careful because I can easily move out of frame, I feel like. Hopefully now. I think you guys can see the... Yeah, now I don't have to like do the focus all the way because now I can just show the chips and salsa from here. And you guys can see that. Show these our little thing of salsa. I just like my forehead was itchy and I fell a bump. Yeah, I got bit by a mosquito. I hate that they keep biting my face. And it sucks too because I got some new skincare and my skin has been looking pretty good lately. And I keep getting like mosquito bites. Those bastards. My God. I know, right? They really go for me. Even when I have like the stuff, the anti mosquito like mist stuff spray, like not spray I should say. It's like you plug it in and it makes like the smell that mosquitoes hate. I forgot what it was. Starts with C, I think. And sometimes it works, but a lot of times it doesn't. I don't know if it's because like just Korean mosquitoes are, I don't know, it's more heftier or whatever. Or maybe it's because it's mountain mogi. Because mogi is from mosquito in Korean, which is so cute. But yeah, the mountain ones are a little bit bigger because we have like a mountain right behind our apartment. Or, like it's a small mountain, not very big. But yeah, anytime you're like near a hill or a small or a mountain at all, you get like the big mosquitoes, and they're like more ruthless and they're really aggressive. Like they'll flap in your face or by your ear. And I already can feel my ankles itching, like they've been nipping at my ankles. Here's how long it's turning out so far. How many leaves we got on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're getting there. I'm gonna try to go for like maybe 16. Still looks good. Nope. That looks perfect. It's kind of hard to, I have to like figure like what's like the good, because my hands do kind of move like the distance a little bit. Like my hands are like inches away. Like, should I measure? Hold on, I'm gonna measure. Like 9 centimeters away from the webcam. About, like, they kind of go up and down a wee bit, but generally it's like about 9 centimeters. I don't know how much that is in inches. Is that like 3 inches maybe, I think? I think it's like, is it like an inch, like at least almost 3 or around 3 centimeters? Oh, really? Yeah, about 3.5? Yeah, because I remember it wasn't like a flat even 3. Honestly, I hate that like America still uses the imperial system. Like, I wish they would just have us. They should have had us switch over to metric, and they were going to. There was like a plan to switch over in the 70s, and they're just like, nah, let's not. They had everything prepared too. I don't know who. I honestly wonder if it was like an inside job or something. Somebody lobbied to like not let us not use metric, I bet. Like some weird thing was going on, I bet. Cause like, why would they have everything ready to go? They had like, I think they had ordered a bunch of tools and stuff they were gonna implement in the school system, and then someone said, nah fam, let's just stick with Imperial. Like, they had things ready to go and they just last minute changed their minds. Somebody lobbied to keep it the same. Like, someone didn't want to use the metric system, and whoever that person is can go kick rocks. Actually, because everything's still somewhat blurry, let me actually get the bench out of the way maybe. So that way you guys can still somewhat see the little cuties. Let me take them off. Oh, I still have the clown wig right here. Let me put that back over there. Push that back. So I do have all this stuff kind of a bit close to me. Okay, hopefully you can see that a little bit better. Somewhere. Yeah, that's better, I think. Oh, we hit 14, so now we just got 2 more leaves to do. Ooh, I hear that wind out there. It is supposed to like thunderstorm today. I wonder how that's gonna go. Maybe I just said 16, didn't I? Okay, well, I'm gonna. I think last time I ended on the leaf, but actually this time I'm gonna chain it a little bit, so that gives it a bit of blink. I was like, where did I put my scissors? But yeah, I think if it does storm, I'm probably, because I was supposed to do my nails tonight. I didn't even bother doing that. There's no way in heck I could like do my nails and then by the time I finish them, it's gonna be bright, you know, like daylight for filming. So I'm thinking probably tomorrow I'll do more video editing, I think, because I really need to hurry up and finish that carrot video. And then maybe I might do my nails tomorrow then. And then I can probably like, as long as I can film like a little bit before stream, that's probably fine. And I'm hoping maybe Thursday will be a bit more sunny, because I know it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I can actually check the forecast. Anyway, I'm just gonna wrap this for now. This is not permanent. But I'm gonna probably glue it later, but I just want to see how it's gonna look while we wrap it around. And like, see, this one will be like a little bit on the ground. Look how cute that's gonna look. We'll have a bowl of chips, salsa. I'm trying to like gauge how this will look. Probably maybe have a margarita back here. It's a bigger one. Or longer, I should say. Like, it's very top heavy. Pina colada. And then maybe we could have the strawberry daiquiri right there. That would be kind of cute though. But yeah, I like how I made this a little bit bigger, so I have like a little bit more. I have more room to put more stuff. Because this one, like, I can only barely fit 2 drinks on there. Unless I could like find a way to make the drinks even smaller, but that's like, these were already hard enough trying to get them that small. I don't know if it's even possible. Or I could maybe, but they'll lose a lot of detail, I guess. Like, there would be very minimum detail. Let's see, what I think that's all. Oh my god, we did 9 hours, holy crap. Did we do that? We also did that on a Tuesday, not last week, but the week before we also did a 9-hour stream. Since you don't see my hands, put the focus back all the way down. And so, let me go check if she's still on. I think she is alive. I really want to go raid on Corner. How long has she been on? Oh no, she's in a break. Okay, wait, hold on. Then okay, I guess I won't raid out until she's back on a break. Usually she's probably in her 10-minute break. I don't know if she just started it or not. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just watch her stream. Is there anything else I can crochet in the meantime while I wait? It's usually like 10 minutes max, I think, maximum, so it shouldn't be too long. Anything else I need to crochet? Oh, I guess I may crochet another tortilla chip because I ended up using all of them. I was supposed to like leave one behind, so let's do that actually in the meantime. Use a little tortilla chip. Do I have some thin wire I can crochet over? Yeah, I want to wait till she gets back. Oh yeah, here's some point. Wait, do I have any point five? Let me check. Oh god, everything's kind of buried back here. There, I got some right here because I need to make it into a little prop for the little amigurumi to hold. Man, I get so happy when I finally get to raid Yarn's Craft Corner. She's so sweet, and she deserves a lot more recognition for her stream. And just the problem is like the time zone, because you can see she's been live for 2 hours, so that means she starts at least like at 2 a.m. I'm usually like, even when I stay up during the week, I'm usually already out. Like I go to bed like 1:30. I think she starts usually like 2 or 2:30 a.m. so I'm usually already asleep, unfortunately. And this is like the few times I can not only raid her but kind of hang out on her channel. I'm gonna bend this in half. I need to bend it in half in order to be a proper like prop maker kind of thing, because you want the smooth side to go through your amigurumi, because if you don't, if you just have the cut metal side, the side of the metal that got cut with the wire cutter, it's gonna snag and not go through and be just a relative pain in the ass. So you do want to, I found the way is like get thinner wire and bend it in half, and then that way the smooth edge can go in, and then like the cut edge you can usually like glue it into your amigurumi or whatever you're making the prop out of. And then I think it's only really, because I think if you're making bigger amigurumi, you can just like use Velcro or magnets, but the problem is it's really hard to find small enough magnets. Oh, wrong scissors, but to try to cut wire of scissors. Right, time zones are my beloved. They are. I got her open, so I'm just checking. She must have just gone for break, I bet. Like, oh, I missed her by a couple minutes. Normally, I think she hopefully streams for like I think she might string hold for another hour. And what I do is, it's so funny, like when I make these little things to make props out of, it looks like a little IUD. I need to fold the top half. This. Because usually you want it to have some surface area to glue into whatever you're making. Is that too? Oh, that's too long. Hold on. Oh, Psycho Magpie is still here! And also, thank you for the Sourdough redeem. And you also get to pick, do you want blue or green? Blue is soda malt, which is those like lemonade drinks.
You want to go get some
Green
coffee
is,
with me?
they look yellow, but it's like a yellow green. It's sour apple. Also, hearts for stream. Thank you so much for the follow. And also, thank you for the posture check. But I'll put the both out and let Magpie decide if they want an apple or soda flavor. Wait, I just realized because I have the mic, not mic, I have the webcam down so far down. Let's see. I've been here and there, and also yellow. Right, so we're getting some sour apple. This is actually the original one I ate when I first came to Korea. You can see like the ball is actually kind of like more green. Oh shoot, oh my god. Were you guys hearing that? I just swear I had it muted. Did they unmute for the ads? And also, why is shoot, my brain is not thinking about the angry blonde chef, the British blonde chef. Oh my god, I know his name, but my brain is just not having it come to me right now. Gordon Ramsay. Like, why is Gordon Ramsay on a Welch's gummies commercial? I don't think I've ever seen that man make gummies before, let alone desserts. Well, I guess he does make desserts sometime, but like not like gummies. That's like more candy. Oh, these are they're kind of like a taffy. So the taffy part is sweet, and on the inside is like a sour powder. But I love these. Actually, I'm gonna get me a blue one just because I love these so much. Yeah, I'm stuck in ads on her page. So I think usually she might play the ads right before she comes back, maybe. So she might be popping in a second. We're waiting to raid out to Yarn's Craft Corner, but they are at the moment they're taking a 10-minute break. So we're waiting for her to come back. So I'm trying to make one last corn chip. So I didn't have one left over to make a prop out of. I ended up having to use all 6 of them for a little chip bowl. Wait, are they Orion super sour candy? I'm looking forward to try them myself. Oh, these are Korean sour ball candy. It's called aisho, which means it's sour. And I like how that's like literally the brand name. And actually, like the logo of the channel redeem site, I already threw away the boxes. But that like sour ball, like the face you see, that's like the face on the box. Like that's part of their like little brand made design. That's their little character. Let's see. Oh, the ads are over, but she is still on break. So I must have opened her up right when she went on break. I bet. That's fine. I can like push 10 more minutes. There we go. It's long enough. So let me cut off the edges. But yeah, it kind of ends up looking. When I make these things for props, they kind of end up looking like a little IUD. But oh my god, streamer brain is scary, y'all. Like, how the hell did I forget the name for Gordon Ramsay? Because Mr. Coffee loves Gordon Ramsay. But it's more like stuff like that. It just irritates me. It's like my brain is just like, brain, you know this information. It's so common knowledge. Why are you not letting me remember the name? And it always takes like a little bit for it to finally come to me. But yeah, here's what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like a little IUD, doesn't it? I gotta find a way to be able to glue. I might just glue this back onto the corn chip, honestly. Like, I might not bother trying to make it look nice and neat. It's a lot harder for flat things, unfortunately. But yeah, let's make a quick tortilla real quick. Not tortilla, I mean, corn chip. Then I still have some of the leftover, watercolor, so I can also stain it too. Oh, then maybe I should glue. Wait, hold on, let me plug in my hot glue gun again. Get that running, because I feel like hot glue would be more appropriate, because the other glue is too weak. For it to be a prop, I need something a bit stronger. So, I'm going to use hot glue. I think the corn chip, or yeah, the corn chip's big. I think it's big enough. I can like dab on a bit of hot glue. She's still on break. Let's see, it's a race to see if I can get this tortilla done before she comes back, so we can raid out to her channel. Because I'm so excited. I almost never get to raid her channel except for when Mr. Coffee's is on what do you call it? He's on a business trip, because like yeah, she usually starts stream at like 2 a.m. my time. Oh, she's back. Okay, hold on. Oh, right. So I guess I'll have to finish this another time. And then let me unplug my hot glue gun. I got like the first round done. Still got like one left to do, but I'm so cooked. My brain's so cooked that I should go to sleep. And let me set the raid up. I think I copied her name already. Oh, looks like she's doing some yarn spinning today. Let me put in our little raid commands. Oh, you're very welcome, Pinguin. Also, thank you. I was glad you guys got to stop and stream today. I was like, man, I can't believe I did a 9-hour, 15-minute stream. So here's for subs. If you're sub to the channel, and here's our regular raid command. Copy that. Here, wait, let me make sure I have like my it's muted right now. I'll turn the volume up on my phone after I read out. Oh, I don't see. Okay, I see the countdown. Oh, it's almost there. But I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'm glad you got to see this like cute little bowl of chip and salsa. I'm really happy with these. Like these just turned out so cute. It'd take me a good while. It probably took me at least a good 3 hours to make that, I think. But I will see you guys all on Thursday. Bye, and have a good night or a good afternoon. Just a good time zone.